Now we out in Perry. Yeah, I'm Perry A. That's that Sarah Palin. Getting high. Californicating. I give her that dick. Because that's what I'm born and raised in. Lamborghini Mercy. Yo, chick, she's so thirsty. Oh, I was wilding. Yo, what's good? What's good? Do he know he live? I do know I'm live. I do. But thanks for checking. Thanks for checking in with your boy. Thanks for checking in with the lad. Now we out in Perry. Yeah, I'm Perry A. That's that Sarah Palin. What up? What up, y'all? Getting hot. Californicating. I give her that. Because that's what I'm born in. Okay. Lamborghini Mercy. I'm like, what is going on? Man, I am not. My ADHD is phenomenal. It's a phenomenal thing. Oh, man. What up, y'all? What up, y'all? What up, y'all? How's everybody doing? How we all doing? How we all doing? Y'all know what it is, man. Do I have to? What if I don't want to? There we go. All right. Now we're getting somewhere. What's good with it? What's good with it, y'all? What's good with it? Shout out to everybody on the YouTubes. I see you. I see you. I see you. I see you. What's good? What's good? Welcome in. I was trying to get something set up real quick. Y'all know what it is. Thanks for tapping the screen, share the live. Yeah, man. Let's try to knock out one of these gift codes real quick so we can get the live out in the algorithm. Hit the heart me's up there. You know, y'all know the typical stuff. Bang the Cash App. Hey, if y'all everybody that's in here, man, go make sure you subscribe to the YouTubes. The Public Offender 100 over there on YouTube. All the lives be over there. A bunch of clips be over there. Yeah, we're gonna informative live. Yes, that's what we try to do. We just try to have a good time while doing it. Damn, someone wanted to do. Okay, let me pin that real quick. Make sure everybody got a way to get up in the live if they want to over on the YouTubes. And there we go. How's everybody's? What is today? Wednesday, huh? Today is Wednesday. What's good with it? What is good with it, man? I got a couple of announcements I'm gonna make real quick, and then I'll make them out throughout the thing. What this prompt means. That's a good drinking game. Brooke said, take a shot every time someone asks public what the prompt means. Y'all gonna be drunk. Whose jersey am I rocking? This is an old school. It's a throwback. This is Jamal Anderson. Atlanta Falcons, Jamal Anderson. If y'all can go look up Jamal Anderson. He was a monster. Boiled cigarettes. What's going on? Appreciate you, Jazzy. Thanks for the sub, the extension. Hey, so speaking of subs, just so y'all know, so a couple new things. If you haven't joined the Discord, what up, Lux? What up, Bula? If you haven't joined the Discord, definitely y'all want to join the Discord. We're gonna start doing in the Discord sub only, doing once a week. We're gonna do a phone call, get everybody all the subs on the phone call. I definitely want to hear any feedback from you guys, from my subs, just suggestions, overall temperature of the lives and the platform. Some suggestions, things of that nature. I'm definitely open to that stuff. That's going to be the number one thing. So go, like I said, make sure you guys hit my link and my LinkedIn, and subscribe to the Discord, or get in the Discord. And definitely subscribe to the channel, so you guys can get in the sub only chat on the Discord. And then the second thing is I'm gonna start having sub only decompression lives after my live. So just for everybody, I want all my subs to have a place to talk about the live and just kind of get things off of their chest, or whatever things that they observe. So definitely during the live, take notes, and then that way after the live you could kind of go back and reference your notes and have that discussion. And it's going to be for the subs. So the subs will be talking, the subs will be running it. Like, that's pretty much what it's for. It's not about me. I'm done. After I get done talking for 4 hours, you know what I'm saying, I'm gonna let y'all talk about it and just get everything off your chest or whatever. And it's just gonna be a place for everybody to kind of like just call out all the wildness that they heard before. So that's what we're gonna do. So yeah, definitely make sure you subscribe. Make sure you subscribe to the Discord, and let's get it going. Yeah. All right. So cool. 12,000 likes. I appreciate that. So that's Skeeter. Yeah, I know this guy is he's gonna. We'll just mute him for the live, because who cares what he has to say. Let's talk about it though. Let's get into it. All right. Men use dates as a way to manipulate women. 100%. First and foremost, I want to get that off the bat. That's what we're gonna be talking about today. There's a bunch of ways that how men use it, but we're definitely gonna unpack it, right? Why men do it or whatever, because it's important to know, like why people are, like where is this coming from? Alpha Weeb. Definitely come up. Definitely. You got one. You better lose yourself in the music, homie. You got one shot. You got one shot to make it right. But we gonna mute you for the live though. How about that? Yeah. So oh, we got another one. He says he doesn't pay for ran through 304s. It's a weird statement. It's crazy. And one of the reasons why I believe the reason why men don't want to pay for dates is because, oh, I spelled women wrong in this. Did I spell it wrong in this one too? I did. Wow. Damn. I don't know how I did that. I've never spelled women with an O. But anyways, excuse the typo. I could fix it, but I don't feel like it. I might actually fix it. I don't know. It's messing with me right now. Women aren't impressed by how much money you spend. Now, the reason why women I can't. The reason why I'm saying that, yeah, I gotta fix it. I'm sorry. Hold on, I'll be back. It's irking me. the reason why I'm saying that, yeah, I gotta fix it. I'm sorry. Hold on, I'll be back. It's irking me. Okay. We bike. Okay. So I did that one. I really don't feel like it's so difficult to do it on YouTube. Okay. But anyway, I really don't feel like it's so difficult to do it on YouTube. Okay. But anyway, okay. There we go. And then I just gotta put it in on YouTube and then I'm straight. Thanks for bearing with me. I don't know what's going on YouTube. What time is it? Is it 3:41? Man, what is going on, broski? Oh, skipped a step. I skipped a step. That's why I didn't want to do it. It would take longer than I really wanted it to. But I'm good. There we go. All right. Okay. So, anyways, back to it. I apologize. Thanks for waiting with me, y'all. You're closer. Public haven't quite met the queue. All right. So, let's talk about this real quick. Okay. So, men use dates as a way to manipulate women. The reason why is because men don't want to pay. The reason why men don't want to pay for dates is because women aren't as impressed with how much you spend on a date. Now, when I say that, what I'm saying, okay, Chastity, we'll check it out. We'll check it out. So when I say that, the reason why I'm saying that is because women don't. So back in the day, right? Well, hold on. I'm sorry. Let me start with the right now. So lately, there has been a lot of discord about, no pun intended, there's been a lot of discord about, yes, there you go. That's how you do it. Exactly. You have to copy it. So lately, there has been a lot of discord about men like, oh, I don't want to pay for a date, or you got to get to know a woman before you take her on a date and all this stuff, which, you know, and I'm not like an old school guy. I don't think, I guess in some ways I am, but you know, when I was growing up, you just took a girl on a date. Like that was how you got to know a woman, was just to take her on a date. Like that's when you got to know her. How do you get to know her before you take her on a date? You know what I'm saying? Like you see her, you like her. Dates used to happen, you know, it would be like, you know, like you meet her, get her number, you talk for like a day or two, and then you're like, hey, you want to meet up somewhere, or, you know, you want to go out to a movie or dinner or whatever, and you guys go on a date. Like that was like whatever. But nowadays I'm hearing a lot more men talk about how you have to like get to know a woman before you go on a date with her, which is like so weird to me. I'm like, how do you get to know a woman before you guys, before you go on a date? You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not understanding that concept. Yes, I have been married for a while, Edwin. I still think that what I'm saying, makes. I'm still thinking that what I still think that what I'm saying applies because the thing about it is I think the thing about it is um what has changed. You know what I'm saying? Like what has changed so much in the last 15, 20 years since I was, the last time I went on a date was with the, with the random woman was 18 years ago, 17, 18 years ago. But like, what has changed in the psyche? That's more what I'm talking about, right? What's so different? Because people always like to act, they always like to act like, oh, you haven't been out there for a while, so da 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 da. Like, but I still understand basic psychology of people. I like you act like I just been in a freaking cave for 20 years. Like I'm tracking what's going on. But the reality is that a lot of y'all just be out here making excuses. Forever, come up. If you could tap, you could yap, brother. I see you. I see you in the comments yapping. If you could tap, you could yap. Come on up. Don't be scared.
Okay, so hey, how you doing? Can you hear my voice?
Yeah, we can hear you. What's going on with you, brother?
So you know why people are scared to actually go out on a date was I used to be a simp at one point,
You used to
and
be a simp. What is that? What is a simp?
a simp is someone who thinks that the woman he dates or someone who he is with is his, and he doesn't realize that it's just his turn and she's not his.
That's not a simp.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, how would you define a simp?
A simp is somebody who uses basically a manipulation tactic of like being like overly agreeable and allowing a woman to like run over him and just use him or whatever in hopes of getting access to her in some way, either whether it be emotionally or physically or whatever. That's what a simp is.
Bingo, perfect definition.
Yeah.
And also, like now, me looking back, sometimes you have to make mistakes to learn from your mistakes and stuff. So you should I mean, you probably know this, but I I just wish you become more empathetic towards men who have been used by females, and investing your time and energy for something like they could have just told you. Like me personally, if a woman rejects me up front, I love it because I don't have to waste my time and energy. But sometimes it also goes both ways. Not only males manipulate females, but I do think sometimes females manipulate men to get the
Sometimes.
attention. Yeah.
Yeah.
So sometimes she wants you to be
Sometimes
her.
women do manipulate men, but men manipulate women far more often. So it's not that I'm not empathetic to men who have been manipulated. It's that it just doesn't happen that often. You see what I'm saying? So why would I like? Yeah, it definitely happens sometimes, but who is more likely to manipulate the like when like? Let me ask you a question. If an average woman by all intents and purposes, average education, average looks, average income, whatever the case may be. If she walks into an establishment, right, and she goes up to 10 guys, and I'm not gonna even say smecks, but just she goes up to 10 guys and she is interested in 10 guys. What percentage of those 10 guys do you think that she would actually that they would reciprocate that attention?
7, 8, probably.
80% at least, right? Okay, cool. Turn that around. The average man going up to the average woman talks to 10 women. What percentage of women would reciprocate that energy?
0.
That's not true. But okay, I don't believe that. But it's lower than 8 or it's lower than 8, right? Way
It's
lower
probably
than 8. We both
0.
agree with that. Probably 2, maybe 1, right? Okay, cool. So wouldn't it stand to gain that a man would be quicker to manipulate a woman than a woman to manipulate a man? When she could shoot her, all she got to do is shoot her shot and she gonna hit something. Whereas a man, we both just agreed it's gonna be few and far between before he hits a mark. So wouldn't it make more sense that men actually use manipulation?
I would agree that definitely that majority of the time as men we use like games and stuff. But you have to manipulate them so that you don't get manipulated. Because in the game, you either play or get played. So
sir.
if you don't play games on them
Uh-huh.
and use their psychology to manipulate them, they're going to do that to
But
you.
that sounds like projection. I'm gonna get to good. I'm gonna get to good and Edwin. But that sounds like projection because it doesn't make sense. They don't need to manipulate you to get you. They already got you. You already want to be with them. The average woman, you would be perfectly happy with the average woman.
Me personally, after hearing a lot of like Stafford School content or whatever,
Who?
I've gave up like a
What
long
content?
time ago. Do you know Stafford School or something like that on YouTube? Oh,
Um,
so after learning him, he taught me, approaching women is useless, and just so his advice is just ignore that they even exist, and so that like you don't spend invest your time and energy with it.
To
So
ignore what you desire, that's kind of crazy.
yeah, ignoring women
but
doesn't.
during my simping days, I used to do that a lot.
You weren't that wasn't you simping, by the way. We already established
Like sending good morning text and that kind of simp
that's not
behavior.
simping either. Sending good morning text isn't a simp either. So did you allow the women to run over you?
No, I've never
Then
allowed
you
that.
weren't a simp.
Right, same.
But I was in an
Normal.
exclusive relationship, and Stefan Scholl has taught me that being exclusive to one woman is also another simp behavior that
It's
society
not
has taught
exclusive.
us.
Steph
It's
is
not
cold. Told you to go to the gym and work out too, huh? That's all he told
Yeah,
you.
yeah, yeah. I'm so thin though. I can't lift the weights,
Steph
man.
is
I can't do
cold.
that.
Is
That's
preaching something that
impossible.
Steph is cold. Is preaching something that worked for him. He's a guy who was in a space where he wasn't getting women, and he said, "I'm gonna go to this gym and get big, and I'm gonna start not paying attention to women. And if this helped me, it'll help you. Everybody has their own journey to a woman or a relationship. So
Yeah, that's super real.
don't let him tell you that it's first of all, I'll be going against certain things, but I don't think it's simp behavior to send a good morning text to a woman. Am I gonna send it every damn day? Absolutely not. I got way too much stuff going on to where I can't even be live, let alone send a woman a good morning text every day. But I don't think it's a problem to send a woman a good morning text. Just make sure it's we're both doing it. It's
But
okay
she
for
doesn't care about you, though. That's the thing. Women don't give a fuck about you
Hey,
or
hey,
your
hey, hey,
well,
hey,
well-being.
watch the hey,
you
wait,
know,
wait, wait. Watch the curse words, please.
women
Go ahead.
women you don't have anything for a woman to care about. That's the problem.
But wait,
Oh,
hold on,
so it should go both ways. If we don't care about
hold
them,
on.
they don't care
Emmanuel,
about us.
Emmanuel. Wait. First, good. What's good with it, broski? Good too. Good to
Yeah.
graphic apparel. What's good with it, fam?
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. We got you.
All right. So let's look at the basis of dating, right? What's the purpose of a date, right?
To
Let's
get to
get
know
down
somebody.
to get to know somebody. But let's go even back further than that. If a man is approaching a woman for a date, you're approaching because you're looking for something. Dating without a purpose is the problem that we run into in this generations and what we've been seeing. There's no purpose in dating. When you're dating someone, quote unquote, courting them, the end game is to find a wife, a life partner, a helper, a helpmate. What we
It's not
have
true.
going on, well, if you look at the Bible, it is because when you go
Hold on,
back to
wait. Hold on. Let me stop you right there. Don't mention the Bible because I don't believe in it. So talk about only
that's
in
cool.
if you
That's
can't
cool.
make it. Hold on. I'm
Even
gonna
if
help you out. Good,
even,
good. Hold on, sir. I'm gonna help you out. Whenever you're in my space, please, I ask you to respect this rule. If you want to make any type of argument or point, do not reference spirituality, the stars, the quasars, gods. I don't care about any of that stuff. It has to be rooted in science and or logic or
we can go
objective
logic.
truths. That's it.
We can go
Okay.
logic.
So go ahead. I'm
Let's
listening.
go logic. Logically,
Okay.
if a man is supposed to be the person who provides, correct, and you're going to go on a
No,
date, so you don't
also
believe a
not
man
true.
should provide. So you believe women should provide
I believe
for
both
men.
people
For men.
provide for themselves. Yeah.
So people provide for themselves and they do whatever they want to do, and it doesn't matter specifically. So when you go on a date, then there's no real basis for dating. Is that what you're saying?
What? No, I
Exactly.
already told you. I already no, good. No. I already told you what dating was for. It was to get to know a person. You just added all the rest of that crap.
So then let me ask you this question. Here's the logic part. So then in that case, if your basis is just to date to get to know people, then technically or logically, a person could date as many people as they want, frivolously with no end game, just for fun. It doesn't matter what the outcome is. If a person's feelings get hurt, it's totally okay. And that in itself is kind and loving and caring for each person, right?
Why would your feel? Wait. Why would somebody's feelings get hurt?
Let's say a person is into you on a date and they feeling you, but they say, well, wait, I really like you. I want to continue to date you. Say, that's cool, but tomorrow I got a different date. So you should be open to me having multiple dates, multiple people as many times as possible, right?
Yeah, you don't owe yourself to anybody though. So you can tell us
I
that's
didn't say-
honest.
I
So I don't
never
know how
said
that would
you
hurt.
owed- I didn't say that you owed
So
yourself.
no. Good. Hold on, wait, sir. That you're implying that I owe you access to me, but I don't, and nor does a woman. So if a woman, hold on, sir, please don't talk while I'm talking. If you say that to somebody, right? If a woman, whatever, a woman or a man, I don't care, whoever, I don't care. People in a relationship or dating or whatever, right? If the one person says, I like you and I want to continue this this relationship in this way, and then you go, I mean, that's cool. I'll be fine going out with you, but honestly, I'm gonna be dating multiple people. That's fair. There's why would you, like, if your feelings get hurt, that's on you. But like that person doesn't owe you anything.
So if the person that gets hurt, that's on them, and that's the thought process that we keep, then there's no manipulation anywhere. It's open season anywhere, all times. There's no manipulation because, like you just said.
Oh no. You're not no. So you should think about it a little bit more before because you don't even know my thoughts on this yet. But
I'm just inquiring because that's what it sounded like to me when you said it. Like, no, you don't owe anybody anything, so there's no manipulation, right?
You were so all over the place. There's no way you could have thought that's what I was saying. You made like 5 points that contradicted one another. But here,
exactly. 5 points that I made.
You were all over the place. You were just saying stuff, trying to find a point. But I'll tell you good. I'll tell you what I think, how men use it to manipulate women. So similarly to the same way that men try to use marriage to manipulate women, like they because they deem dates as like it's a transactional thing. You see what I'm saying? So men are like, if I take you out on a date, you owe me access to you now. Like you're implying right now. And like you're proving my point actually. So, and men use that historically, men have used that to manipulate women's behavior. Oh, you want to go out on a date? You want me to marry you? Right? Because like you said, the thought process is we date to marry, which is weird because why do you need to date and why can't you just date to get to know a person? You thinking 20,000 steps in it. I just want to know if I like you right now. We'll figure the rest out as we go along. Anyways, so if a man is like, yeah, and this is what men are doing now. They're using all of these manipulation tactics to steer women back because women are leaving men in droves. They're checking out of the dating process. They're checking out of long-term relationships with men because men aren't really offering much beyond, I guess, financial, some resources, and most men don't really have much more resources than women do, right? So the men are like, yo, if you want to have access to my resources, if you want to have access to me, whatever the case may be, if you want to go on this date, I need for you to temper your expectations, right? And I need for you to give me access to you. So they're using it as a manipulation tactic. That's the manipulation.
Okay, so then let me say this. So me as an older gentleman, okay, I'm a little older. I've dated quite a few people in my lifetime. When I go on a date personally, I'll give you my experience, right? The first thing is I'm always emotionally available because I'm a pretty emotionally intelligent person. So I try and go on a date with the thought process of this. There will be no exchange at the end. I'm going to do whatever I'm supposed to do for me to feel comfortable inside of what my expectations of myself are as a man. So I think what the idea here that we should keep in mind is this. If you're going to go on a date with someone, maybe we should consider what our limitations are, set those boundaries and limitations during the date, and then from that point forward, it's a known thing from the onset of the date. That way you could really kind of, capture some of the misconception, because it does sound like there's a lot going on in this generation or the generations of past. Not mine, because mine is a little different, but these newer generations.
How old are you? What generation are you talking about? You're Gen X?
Yeah, I'm a Gen Xer. I'm a Gen Xer. I'm
Okay.
a latchkey kid. I'm a latchkey kid, but I'm closer to
Me too.
the half century mark. But anyways, when I went on dates, there was never a problem with me wondering what I'm gonna get at the end because I didn't care. It was never a thought process of mine. It was I just want to know the person. I'm gonna spend the money, whatever it may take, to take them out to eat, or if it was a movie, do the movie thing. It just wasn't something that I worried about because for me it was more about if you truly are getting to know someone, it doesn't matter what the resources are. And even now as an older man, I've been married twice and divorced twice, to be honest. It's a true statement. I have been. Both times I was in abusive relationships. I was beat up. It's a fact. It happens. But at the end of the day, each time that I dated the person that I dated to marry, I made the choice that along the dating process, I didn't care what they did or how they did. It was all about how I presented myself to them to make sure that at the end of the situation, I was able to walk away and feel confident in my personal actions and that I didn't do anything that would be considered wrong or malice to them. So that to me, it just seems like that's where we should be as a culture and as
Can
men.
I, can I ask you a question, by the
Hold on,
way?
wait up, y'all. Give me 1 second, Emmanuel. I'm gonna bring you back. I just want to make sure Edwin get a chance to go. We've been long
Yeah,
winded,
yeah,
so
yeah.
I want Edwin to go, and then I got you. You can go right after him, and you can respond to good. Keep write it down or something,
I'm
Emmanuel. If you
good.
don't, I
Y'all
don't want
good
you to
if you
forget.
want to keep that conversation going. I can wait. I ain't tripping. If y'all want to keep that
Okay,
conversation going, just let me know.
okay.
I'm
Go
gonna
go
get
go
my
ahead, Emmanuel.
yeah.
Go ahead, Emmanuel. You can respond.
So, first of all, you don't have to go out on dates. That's also another simp move that a lot of men have to do. You don't have to go out on
You
dates. You
gotta stop
don't need
that
to.
stuff, dude, bro.
No, no. I'm just talking.
What is not a simp?
It's
Wait.
called.
Beyond. Hold on, wait, Emmanuel. Aside from completely ignoring women, like you say, what is not a simp move? Marrying, having, being in a monogamous relationship with the woman is a simp move.
Trick.
What's not a simp move?
You could trick. That's not a simp move.
Desiring
Tricking
a
is a
woman.
sin. Whoa, whoa,
That's
whoa,
it.
whoa, whoa,
Whoa.
whoa, whoa, whoa.
Oh, that boy
Time
Seth
out,
is
time
teaching
out,
you
time
something
out. Hold
crazy.
on, hold on, hold on. Tricking is a simp. What? Tricking is a simp. What are you
The
talking
biggest
about?
part
That's
of
a
being
part
a
of simping.
simp. It's the biggest part of being a simp.
That's a part of being a
Tripping.
simp. What are you talking about?
Like so saying like I'm talking about like direct simp, right? No, no,
Bro, stop
direct
using the word
tricking.
simp. You heard it
Okay,
online from somebody that didn't know what it was, and now you're using it wrong.
okay,
You
okay.
literally just gave it. You
Yeah,
said the opposite of what a simp was. Now you gave the definition of a simp and said it was like, sir.
yeah.
That's tricking is definitely like 85% of simping, if not
No,
more.
what
That's
Simping.
what
Biggest
I meant
part.
to say is like efficiency, wise, like good to I forgot his name, but he was talking about like going out on dates and what is he expecting or whatever, right? He could use the same money and get direct access to any woman that he wants.
oh, so pay. So yeah, just pay. Just
Oh, he's
you mean
simping.
just paying? Okay.
Yeah, up front.
He talking
You
about
don't
Okay.
need
he
to
just talking about
talk,
he
blah
just
blah
talking
blah.
about buying
Yeah,
it. He just talking about buying
yeah.
it. Okay. Okay, that's different. That's not simping if you just paying for it straight up.
That's what I'm
So
saying.
That's a
yeah,
trick.
that's a
And
trick. No,
another one
that
is
he's
simp.
literally saying a trick. Okay, cool. He talking about a John. Cool, got you.
Yeah.
Um,
So
so
what?
in your mind, you're saying that because, and here's the thing, and here's where the truth comes out, right? So you're the only thing you want from a woman is access to her vagina,
No,
and that's why you're okay with tricking.
Okay, now
no.
you're confusing us then. What you looking for? Do you like women?
That's what he said to me. That's what I got from it.
Sound like to me, do you like women? Like, what is your goal? Do you want to be
Well,
I
with
we
a
mean,
know
woman?
he's
I'm
right.
attracted to women, right?
We know you
So
objectify women and you want access to their bodies. They don't want to give you access to their bodies because they pick up on the fact that you just want access to their bodies. That has frustrated you to the point to where you feel like you just want to do away with them completely. And now you just want to cut to the chase and just pay for it. And I think that that's fair. As long as you don't hurt anybody, I actually think that that's the healthiest way to handle this if you're not going to go actually seek professional help, right? Like cope. Like this is like I think that that's fair. I'll be honest with you. I think that's the most. I be telling I scream just go pay for it then. Like if you don't like if you really don't like women and you don't like their company and you really just are with them to have access to their bodies in a sexual way, just go pay for it. Like that's fair. She's in that supports the SWs of the world, put money in their pocket. You helping the economy out. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't got nothing.
Hey,
I think that's fair. I
if
don't
you
know.
like it, I love it.
If you like, if you like it, I love it. I think that that's completely fair in this instance, and I would not refer to you as a simp if you did that in the slightest.
But you said, okay, you said I should not use the word simp, right?
Mhm.
Or do you think I'm
Use trick. Use trick.
misusing the word?
Say how
I
much?
Don't
think
you
you misused the word. Yeah,
don't
I
you
think you
think
did.
that saying to a woman "I love you" is a simp move at some
No, I'm
point?
married and I love my
Man,
wife.
how old are you, young man?
25.
Okay. You
He too
well,
old to think like that.
you'll grow up and learn that it's okay to love a woman and desire a woman. You just
I
gotta find
used
the
to.
right
That's
one
my
for you.
point. But
Ain't
out
no
of trauma, I was traumatized,
What
right?
was the trauma?
Because I now she had children before we got together, right?
Okay,
So and the father was a criminal, right?
okay.
So there were a lot of drama, and out of it, I thought, this is not worth, my time and energy because
Okay.
I'm trying to get in something that's not beneficial for us. So
Mm,
out of it, and when I start listening more and more to Black Pill videos,
mm.
and like Steph is Cold is one of the ones that I
Stop
used to
saying that
listen.
man's name, bro. We do not care about his name. Okay, but go
Okay,
ahead. Yeah, when you started
so
to listen
so
to yeah
he
Black Pill.
starts saying that trauma and heartbreak is a very good thing because you build your character towards it. So I'm thankful that that trauma or that my heart was broken because of it, that kind of
How did
stuff.
she break your heart?
Because I mean, her heart was still with her BD. That's the thing, right?
Okay.
So I was in, and the thing is, I'm okay with an upfront direct rejection. But when someone tells me that we're together and blah blah blah, and we decide to be together in the long term, and I found out that they're still bodily and emotionally invested on the other person, it's kind of sad.
Got five on. JP said she got five on it. So the clock is ticking. 45 more. Um, brother, I didn't hear the trauma, but go ahead, Edwin. You can respond, brother.
All right,
This is
so
crazy.
what you basically were trying to do was convince a woman that loved you that was already in love with somebody else. Signs of a woman in love with someone else is probably conversations about the ex more than once or twice, maybe frequently. She's not over it, and it's okay for them to not be over it. They had a loving bond together, so it's cool. But for you to try to convince her or do things to make her love you, just you kind of hurt yourself. Not trying to be a bleed, but that's typically what we do. We try to save women who don't need us to save them. They need to work their things out on their own to be ready and prepared mentally for you or to move on. So you just were trying to do things for someone who wasn't really open to you at that point in time.
I don't think men. I disagree. I don't think men actually be trying to quote unquote save women. Right? If what do I think what men be doing is they expect the woman to they expect the women to be like a stereotypical woman. They expect to get get what they get out of women typically. And
I
when
was
they
when I was doing that stuff, because I used to try to save women or get them like the way they used to be all over the guy, that the ex or whatever. I used to want them to be that like that on me. So I
I
was
know,
trying to do
but what do you
everything I could to trick
what do
them
you
or
mean by
whatever. So
what do
so
you
you
mean
know
by
how
saving
they'll.
them?
Well, I'm not gonna not necessarily saving them, but say a woman is suffering heartbreak because she broke up with somebody she really valued, and she would talk about them or she would say things they did and how she was. These are things that I experienced, and I was like, "Ooh,
Okay.
I want her to do me like that," and I would try to do anything to get her to be on me like that. Be a straight simp. So
Okay.
yeah, those type of guys will never win those women because they're trying to do some type of a form of manipulation to do things for the person to make them like them more, so they'll get over the guy and treat them like the guy they've been expressing to you. Does that make
Yeah, and
sense?
that's what I'm saying. That's what I was getting at. It always feels like okay. So I'll give you an example of what I'm saying. I believe that women try to save men all the time. And and the reason why I say that is because women build men up. They make us, you know what I'm saying? They like make us into better people. They invest all this time. They invest all this energy. They'll literally put money into us, right? Like, you know what I mean? Like they actually be trying to save us from
Yeah,
ourselves.
for sure. If they
They
rock
be
with
trying to
you,
save
they
us.
definitely would.
What I'm saying is, when do men do that? Like I don't ever see men try to do that to women. They never, like you said, it's usually just they just want what the other guy has. You know what I'm
But
saying?
Right.
but
We
Absolutely.
we're
up to
not
13.
supposed to do that though. That's the
We up to
thing.
13, 37 more. Go ahead.
Why are we supposed to do that though? You said I've never seen men do it, but we're not
We
supposed to
never
be
said
that
men
person.
supposed to do that. That's the wrong way
I
of
did
going
it.
about it. That's what we're saying.
Yeah. I'm
That's
just
it.
saying
Just
that
just like
when
what Future says. Future says that she always remembers the guy that cheated on her, and not the guy that buy her flowers. So you have to be the guy that is
so
toxic.
wait. So Future, who okay. So what if
So
who
you
would you
always have to be toxic to
hold on,
her
Emmanuel, hold on,
so
wait,
that
Emmanuel,
you
wait,
imprint
Emmanuel,
her. Yeah.
wait, stop. Hey, please stop talking over me, y'all. Like it's getting y'all making me my ADHD is going crazy. Sir, what I'm saying to you is this: Future cannot keep a woman, right? He has women, he acts like he likes them, and then they end up leaving him because they find out that he's a terrible person, right? Okay. You're listening to Future. Future also is a multi-millionaire, multi-platinum rapper. You're neither one of those things. You're probably not tall, right? Like Future is tall. Like even if Future wasn't a rapper, he's still tall and probably and conventionally attractive. Like you and Future don't really have much in common, right? Why are you listening to Future? I'm closer to you than you are. I'm close. Me and you are closer to one another than either one of us are to Future, and so in so many ways, right? So listen to me. Try to listen to me for a second, right? Also, I am in a successful relationship, right? And I'm telling you without a doubt that the things that you guys think about women and the things you think, and forget about women, the way that most men view relationships and the dynamics between men and women are wrong. They're unequivocally wrong. And I'm telling you that as a man who has believed those things and still does believe some of them to some degree, I guess, sometimes because I catch myself still slipping, right? Or my wife catches me slipping, I should say. But for the most part, I can see the error in my ways and be like, oh, that's like thinking like that is wrong, right? And I'm seeing it in real time, being in a committed relationship and having to constantly grow and adjust my thought process because it's not healthy. It's not working out. I'm seeing the way I'm seeing the way that I think. I'm seeing how it's affecting my relationship. It's affecting the woman in my relationship. You see what I'm saying? Future ain't never been in no relationship. Why are you listening to him? Why are you listening
Uh,
to this other guy who ain't never had a girlfriend? Like, what are you talking about? I'm telling you, without a doubt, I promise you, I will not lead you astray on this, brother.
why are people
Women
saying
don't
that I'm not?
women like men who are nice. Women
Oh
like
my
men
God.
who are kind. Women like men who are consistent. Women like men who are honest. Women don't like men who abuse them.
Uh,
What are you talking about?
why is the comment saying that I'm not black? I'm obviously black. But here's the thing,
I don't
right?
know if you're black or not. I
That's
never
not
even
that's
cared
not the
about that.
conversation right now. But
They said that I have.
don't worry about those
So
comments. Let's
just
have a
because he's
conversation up
rich,
here.
so just
Yep.
because Future is rich, I'm not supposed to even listen to his advice. Like
I mean,
just
are
because
you
I'm not
rich?
making that much money. I'm not
Are
saying
you
I
rich?
am. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I'm a 9 to 5 guy. I'm not a rich person, right? I
Me
work
either.
from 9 to 5, right?
Yeah, me
So
too.
so just because of that, I'm not even supposed to take advice from a rich person
I
who is
wouldn't
well
listen to a
off.
rich. I wouldn't listen to a rich rapper talk about give me relationship advice. I'll be honest with you. I would not listen to a
Yeah,
rich single rapper with 7 baby mamas give me relationship advice. And you want look, this is what I be talking about when I say men can't vet. You don't know who to vet. You don't know how to vet people to listen to. You're listening to the worst of the worst people. And then you wonder, and then it's like, yeah, of course you're trash at picking women. Of course you are. You're terrible at picking men. You don't know how to choose men. You don't know how to choose the men to listen to. But the thing is, though, is the truth of the matter is you want to believe Future because Future reinforces your implicit biases. So that's what you want to believe. You already believed that women were objects. Before you met that last girl who, whatever, broke your heart, which you never even told us how she did it, but whatever. Before you believed that, before that happened to you, I guess, you already thought a certain way about women. And so whatever she did to you, that reinforced that thought process, right? Now you're moving around in hate and anger and vengeance, and you're looking to anybody that reinforces that belief system.
No,
So if it's Future, if it's some black pill dude or whatever, then you're gonna gravitate towards that. But anybody telling you an act like the real, like anybody that's giving you that's pushing back against your worldview, you reject it. Oh, they don't know. How don't I know? What about me makes you think I don't know what I'm talking about when it comes? Like what about my situation? What are you talking
because you
about?
only have one wife. That's the point, right? So
Exactly. Wait. Time out.
that means you don't have a lot of access, right?
Hold on, Emmanuel. Time out. That's the point. You hit the nail on the
What's the
head.
point?
You only have one wife. Exactly.
That means
You
you
didn't
don't have a
clock
lot
that?
of rotation around you. How does that tell me? That tells me that you don't know a lot
All right,
about
rotation
female
around
nature.
you.
Sir, hold on, Emmanuel. You're 25 years old, right? And
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I gotta do this. I'm sorry. If this helps, I hope this helps. Emmanuel, when I was 25, I did not think the way that you thought about women. And I think a big reason why was because I had access to a lot of women.
Okay.
If I were single, I would have access to a lot of women. Like nothing would be different. 42, 25, it don't matter, right? For me. So you can't. I'm what y'all would call a Chad. That's what they call me. You're a Chad. You're a Tyrone or whatever that dumb like
Yeah.
racist stuff y'all be saying in the manosphere, right? That's what it is. That's what
Oh,
So what are you talking about? What do you mean?
yeah, yeah. I was an art when I was in high school, right? So
They got him up out of here. Um, they got him up out of here, man. Sorry, brother.
All right, I'll speak on my piece when it comes to like dating to get to know people or getting to know people for dating. So we're not close to age, or we probably are. We probably are close to age. So
I'm
back in the
42.
day, okay, I'm not.
Oh,
Yeah,
are you talking about you and Manuel?
hell no. I look young, but
Oh,
I'm
okay.
old. So in the '90s, you had the way you had access to women was you probably had to be around them, right? You have to go to school, you had to be in the neighborhood with them, whatever the case may be. So it was more valuable to meet someone in those type of settings. It's more valuable to talk on the phone. I'll be home at 7 o'clock tonight. Call me on my phone. Make sure you give me a call. Blah blah blah. Okay, I'm gonna wait up for you. All right, whatever the case may be. But now in these modern times, and I failed. I'm gonna talk about failures before I got to the point where I am now. I would date a lot of women to try to see who fits best for me because I didn't know what fits best for me. I was trying to figure it out through women, right? Which is the wrong way to go about things. So once I get to the mindset of where I am now, and I understand that all of us have access to one another. I have access to women over the phone, text messages, social media, etc. Same as they have access to other men. So
You have more access to
now
it.
we both, as far as like conversation wise, not like access to their bodies or anything like that. So
No, I'm saying you have more access to. I'm not talking about physically, but you have more access. You can meet the same way that we met in the '90s. You still have all of that access plus social media, so you
absolutely,
have way more access
way
to
more
women. Yeah.
access. So with that, people aren't valuing the men or the women aren't valuing the time they invest or put into invest. They don't value the time they invest. Some people just go out for a time. So
Who you
for
talking about?
me,
Women?
both men and women, both of us,
Okay.
women. This is not just
Gotcha.
women. I don't have.
Okay.
I
I didn't know
love.
if you. Gotcha.
Yeah, I love me some women, man. So I had to focus and remember the things that were important when I was growing up and I was having somewhat of a committed relationships. It was because I was in close proximity with them. I was going to school with them, and I might work with them. And you build up bonds from acquainting with someone or the people around you, so you're more comfortable and you kind of know them in a sense. In one,
So you didn't just wait, Edwin. You didn't used to just walk up to girls in the mall and just get their number and then talk to them on the
yeah, in,
phone and then
in high school, but those
in
never.
high school only, not as an adult. You didn't do that in your early 20s.
No, no, no. I went to clubs a
You didn't go
lot.
to the club
I
in
went
your
to the
early
club
20s?
all the time.
You
Looking
didn't
for
go.
love.
You didn't walk around random college campuses that wasn't yours and just talk to girls on the. You didn't go to basketball games. You didn't go to football games. Like what?
I went to the club like crazy when I turned 21. I went to the club like crazy. Every week I was buying new outfits, going to the club every week looking for love because I had just broken up with my high school girl. So anyway, going through out of that, going through the process because I thought, hey, I'm in high school, I met my girl. Hey, I broke up with her. It's cool. I'll probably meet another girl. I was going to these clubs, meeting these girls, thinking everybody was gonna be my girlfriend. They was like, no way. So it was me not knowing them first, not building up a bond. So for me, when I say I don't take girls on dates because I want to build up some type of bond outside of a romantic bond for us to fall back on if we don't work out dating, where it could be
Why don't
friends.
you just go out on a date though?
I used to go on dates, but I just
That's what
prefer
I'm
to
saying. Why
get.
don't you just go out on a date? That's the fastest, best way to build a bond is going out on it. That's the reason why people date.
That's a
It's the
romantic,
fastest, best way to build a bond.
but public, that's a romantic bond, brother. I want to build a bond as with a person through person to person basis, not girlfriend type. Oh, we dating, so we think we're boyfriend and girlfriend. I don't want that idea in a woman's mind at that point in time. I want to build up to that. I want to take steps to where we build up to having a strong bonding relationship for the future, long-term success. And a lot of these people out here who are dating as you feel they should are not having long-term success.
Who's dating like wait. The reason people historically have had terrible long-term success in relationships. That's not a new thing. That goes back to my whole platform is because of misogyny and men just usually come in there and they wreck the relationship or whatever. But whatever. But the thing is the fastest. So wait, I'm not going to even respond to that right now. I'm gonna go to Unreal and I'm gonna go to Sopo. Go ahead, Unreal.
Well, I would like him to please clarify what he thinks the idea of a date is, because it's not like a fancy dinner or something like that. It could be going out to a pool hall or a mini putt place or arcade if they still
Those
exist.
are
Like,
beautiful dates. I love it.
yeah, I agree. I agree. Like, you don't have to spend a whole bunch of money. You can
It's not
I
about spending money at all.
I agree. It's about activity,
It's
honestly,
just
and
like
seeing
I
how
put
they.
my mind. I figure I had two long term relationships, and they both was because I knew people before I got to dating them. So one was high school. My high school sweetheart was with her for 6 years. So I learned like, okay, when you build bonds with people outside of like going straight to a date, it lasts longer. From my observation, and I could be wrong, but from my observation, when I see this with people and with me, it's more successful long term. And then the other one was someone I work with. I didn't look at them like that, or they didn't look at me. We just started being around each other, and we started liking what we seen about each other, and then we asked each other to go out on dates and stuff like that. I feel like we start doing that. It's more. It brings more long term success.
Well, there's that, dude. But like, here's the thing: if let's say you don't get what you want on a date, the date itself should have been fun. You should have been enjoying yourself on that time. So do stuff that you enjoy doing, whether that's taking out your boat or that's going to a pool hall, like whatever it is that you personally enjoy doing. Because if you get into something solid and long term in the future, like hopefully that'll be stuff you're doing anyway. You're not just going to be doing stuff that's only ever fun for the other person based on
Yeah,
what you think that they
I don't
want.
I don't disagree with that, but what I'm saying is I want to build up a bond to where it's not on a romantic stage.
It seems, but
Because
wait,
you'll hear
Edwin.
it.
I think where I gotta get to Sopo after this, but I think the problem is this: there's no perfect way to vet or date. I don't think there's any way to do it, and I'm not saying that your process is right or wrong. I do, however, think that um, um, you're selling yourself short, and you're also selling the woman short when you just don't take them out on a date. Like I just feel like just take them out on a date, right? Like why are we making this more complicated than it needs to be? You like somebody, they like you, call them up, hey, what's going on? Let's go on a date. But I don't even want to honestly, I don't even want to get
Go
into that
ahead.
part about it. I'm more, but wait, Edwin, hold on.
Go ahead.
The thing that I'm more focused on though, I believe, is the fact that men use the idea of dates, like I said, similarly to the way that we use the idea of marriage to manipulate women. That's the part that I care about the most. To be honest with you, I really couldn't care less how single people right now. Like if y'all single people, like you could take my advice with a grain of salt. I'm fucking know. You know what I'm saying? Like it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Like y'all, what do I know? I'm just a man that's been married for 17 years. But I'm saying,
What you're saying.
I'm saying that it's that men use the idea of a date to
Manipulate. Gotcha.
manipulate women. That's what
Gotcha.
I think.
I got you. All right.
Yeah. And they try to come up with all of these like reasons as to like not go on a date or to like be like, oh, that's why I'm not gonna take you out because women just don't listen no more. Women just don't. Y'all don't have no home training. Women just using men for a cheap meal. Hey man, if that's the worst men got to worry about is a woman using you for a cheap meal, who cares?
The
Like
men.
seriously, y'all are that fragile. And I don't want to say, bro, because if you're poor, right? And I get that. I don't want to shame you for that and being elitist, but like if you don't have the money, I get that. But if you got the money, you telling me you that afraid for a woman to use you for a meal for $60, $70? Like, come on, man, that's crazy. Y'all, come on,
Hey, I
that's
don't
crazy.
relate.
I'm sorry, that's crazy to me.
I don't
That's crazy.
relate to that public. I don't know. Now that's another story. I don't mind spending money on a woman I'll take on a date. I don't know if there's guys
Of
up
course
here
you don't.
talking about they
Edward, by the time you date a woman, you damn near ready to marry her the way you talking.
yeah, there we
You
go.
talking about
Now
y'all
we
go,
talking.
it's
Now we
damn near the
talking.
date is a formality at this point. Like what?
Yeah, but I think
Ain't
it's the time
no one
investment,
night
is it not?
stand. We didn't already build up something, so there's no one night stands. The first night is gonna be fine if we do it or not. It don't matter. We done build up something to fall back on. That's all I'm saying. But yeah,
How you
all
got
that,
it?
Edward,
all that trying to use dates and all these guys out here talking about women use it for dates. You letting them use you. You don't see that that's all they want from you. You can't if you
No.
can't set up the date if you can't set up the date to say, hey, we're gonna go here. What do you think about it? And they want to switch it up, then that should tell you something right there. They're not really interested in you. Men need to learn what are women interested in them about. Talk about it, ask about it. What interests a woman? Do you fit the
All
criteria? If you don't
right.
go over there. Don't try to switch to it because you're gonna fall back to who you really are.
I got it. We're gonna go to Unreal. I got you. I'm gonna go to Sopo real quick, and then we're gonna go back to you. Let's get Sopo in the conversation. Is it Sopo or Sopo? I think it's Sopo.
You
Go
got
ahead, Sopo.
you need to draw down.
No, you good.
All right.
You good.
Definitely.
We can barely hear you, brother.
Oh, let me. It's Studio speaking.
Barely hear you. Barely hear you.
Is that better?
There you go. Now we on
All
it.
right. I guess men are apprehensive to feel that way. I guess as much as you could say you feel that men use that dates as a way of form of manipulation. And rightfully so. I mean, you can entice somebody with gifts or anything. That's a great occult tactic to use gifts, compliments, charm, all that as a form of manipulation. I mean, hands down, that can be done on both sides. But more so men because
Hey, I
if
gotta
you're
read this cash app.
exposed,
Hold on, Sopo. Give me 1 second. Hold on, Sopo. Let me read this cash app real quick. Just remember that thought. JP said Edwin he don't like them women. Just so, I'm gonna let you respond, Edwin. But
Damn,
that was
JP,
the cash
drop
app.
me.
They said you don't like them women, brother. But go ahead, Sopo. Hold on, I got you. Go ahead, Sopo. We get back to you. Go
but
ahead.
male exploitation, I guess, as far as in on the different side of the spectrum or board, is when you get into a relationship or marriage, you have more to lose, not just in the dating world, as far as in money and insignificant money you'll spend on dates, but as men, you can lose rights to your kids, you can lose your house, you can lose a lot through family courts or divorce courts. It is a liable situation for us, is what we call in business, is when you have an asset, it's a beneficiary. Or when you marry into bondage with somebody and that legal paperwork is done, you can lose assets.
Right.
And I mean, as
Complete cash app.
somebody who's went through it, I know this, working with parental alienation. I mean, you can't say men don't have kids denied to them.
If
That
you
is a
showing up for them
fact.
babies, it's impossible for a parent to alienate you.
It's not. It's
I
very
believe
easy to
when I read about parental alienation, I walked away after I did a deep dive on it, man, and I walked away because I was like, man, it sounds like it could be plausible. I walked away from that going, ain't no damn way that this is a real thing.
It
Like
is.
it's almost
If it
impossible
wasn't, you would
to
see a
do
lot
that to
more
somebody.
women.
And as
You'd
much
see a
men
lot
be
more
on this
women
app
arrested
crying
for
about
it.
it, I be like, what? What are y'all talking about? If you show up for your kids, you can't be alienated. All you gotta do is
No,
show up.
you show up,
Just
but
show
then
up. They
you
can't
gotta write a
alienate you if you
then
show
you
up.
gotta write a report when the police come. They'll just take a report and tell you to go to civil court.
Why do you need to write a report? Then go to civil. Do what you
Because
gotta do, but show up
if
for the
you call
babies.
the police, then parental alienation has already occurred. It's the fact that they're not able to enforce arresting women if they deny you the child. So when you got to go to another court and you in family court with them and you get your parental rights and then you're denied them when you show up and all police do is take a
Sir,
report
if
and
they
then the
calling the
judge
police
tells you
on
go to
you, that
civil court.
you did something to that woman. I'm sorry to tell you that. Ain't no woman that's
I
calling the
mean,
police on the man.
that's presumptuous and rude. I mean, you could probably
It's just
pull a background report.
no, Sopo. It's common. The most logical explanation would be you did something to her. That's
No,
not
that's not logical.
presumptuous.
That's not
It
logical.
is logical.
It's presumptuous and rude to assume that I did something to her that's not been documented.
Wait,
We're
time out,
speaking in
time out.
facts, not fictitious assumptions.
Time out,
I
time
need
out,
something
time out.
substantial that says
I'm
I
telling you,
did something to this woman.
Hold on, I'm gonna help you out. I'm telling you that logically speaking, from a person listening to your story, and I don't know you from Adam, and that woman ain't here to defend herself, so I gotta make my own, I have to use my own ability of discernment, right? And I'm telling you that if I were a betting man and I had to bet, right? Because logically, scientifically, odds are you did something to her. That's what I'm saying. Like that's what the numbers say. Most like women, most of the time the police is called on a man or something like that. It ain't for no reason. It ain't because she just mad at you and she just trying to get back at you. That's not logical. I'm saying, like, seriously, logically, right? If you were in my shoes and you were trying to, like, if you heard your situation, and I don't know you, like I said, because it's not me necessarily judging you.
Well,
I'm
then
just
why
saying
would
that
you speak
odds
on
are is that you did something to her.
Why would you speak
to
on
make
that
her call
and presume
I just
that
told
it
you
was
why.
me?
I
Ain't that
just told
sexist
you
and
why.
biased that you would expect?
It's not. I just
was
told you
me?
why.
Okay,
just
so
told
what
you why.
about documentation of her abusing me and 8 years of child neglect? Then
Show
what
it.
would it change the situation? Because that's what I got in front of me. I can email it to whoever wants to see it. My case and all of that is nothing new to anybody. I speak on this as a public figure who's worked with my community, and yet a lot of people are in agreement with it that is a liability for men to be with women that also, like the other man said, that was abused, and she gets away with it. These are factual things that occur to people. Dismissal and denial of them is dehumanizing somebody. It's insultful to say that such these incidents, I had to do something to this
I got a
woman.
question for you. Hold on. I got a question for you.
I
If
could
the
put
mother, hold on, Sopo, you gotta stop talking when I talk. If the mother of your child is abused you, why haven't you gotten your child? Why would you leave your child with an abusive woman?
I was the one that was arrested and asked the officer, why am I being arrested if she just admitted to abuse? They said, because we arrest the male. We just removed the male from the
That's
woman.
a lie. I already know that's a lie. They been stopped doing that.
Why would I have to lie
That
about
ain't been
these
it.
things that occurred to me? These are not fictitious stories. I told you, I can email you the file. Feel free to send me your email. I will send you the documentations. I have no reason to waste my precious breath and life.
So why wouldn't you sue the police?
Don't, and I have no
illegal.
time to sit there and defend my case to people who are not lawyers or going to be dismissive or dehumanization of my abuse. What I mean, what the hell would I do that?
You don't know how to be quiet, sir. I'm asking you a serious question. If that woman is abusive, why would you leave your child with her? I don't care if they came over and arrested you for something that she had falsely accused you of. Prove your innocence and then go get the child. What are you talking about? I wouldn't, sir, are you serious? That's negligence. You left your child with an abusive woman? Are you crazy? I don't care if it's the mother or the father. What? Why would you do that? That doesn't make sense. It's like, what? Think about that for 1 second. Why would you leave your child with a person who has abused you? You know the likelihood that person abuses the child is like guaranteed at that point.
Primary caregiver is called a mother state. You should do
Go
more
take it from her. She
no,
is
abused.
She abused you.
You can't take a child from a mother in a mother state.
Yes, you can. Yes, you can.
Look up mother state, and we can further discuss this. I do not discuss ignorance or unintelligent, misinformed, uneducated.
Oh my God!
Don't have any education on what a mother state is. You can't take
that is a bold-faced lie. That is a bold-faced lie. In every state, you can take the child away from any parent, sir. That is a bold-faced lie.
I mean, what documentation are you able to cite? Every state. Wow, that is crazy.
Every single state, the father can take the child away from the mother.
If he cannot just take a child away. You have to be given it legally. There's legalities.
I
It
just
has
said
to
that. I'm
be
talking about
given.
in court. Hold on.
Yeah,
Listen to what I'm saying. In
court.
court.
So even in
Bro, you talk too much. Go ahead, Def Dad. Def Dad, are you there, brother?
I'm here. So,
Go ahead.
paying for dates because I was reading the topic. It says men use dates as a way to manipulate women. The reason why men don't want to pay for dates is because women aren't impressed by how much you spend on a date. But does it matter what you spend on a date if you're going into the date to enjoy yourself, as Unreal was saying? Does it really matter?
I wouldn't care personally. But some people do.
Well, the idea should be then if you're going into the date, to Unreal's point, to enjoy both people to enjoy themselves. It matters not, if the date is supposed to be high end, low end, whatever. What matters is the connection that the two people come out of the date with. Wouldn't you agree? I mean, whether it be a romantic connection or a friendship connection, as long as it's a genuine connection, that would be the ultimate goal, really. I mean, that would be a win-win for all involved, is what I'm seeing. But that's just me. That's just a take that I have on it. I don't think that it should be a impressed who's how much you spend or how much you don't spend, what your financial status is. There's nothing implied here besides going out to have a good time. Two people going out to have a good time should basically do that and not really worry about what the long-term implications are. It should be a very short-lived situation that has no exact repercussions for any period of time.
Yeah, I don't think you should go into a date with any expectation other than going and going on a date. That's
Exactly.
me. And people
I
who
can see that.
people who talk about marriage and all, that's fine. You want to date. Like, here's what I'm saying to the people that don't understand what I'm saying. If you like a person, you like the way they look, whatever you like about the person initially, that's marriage material. You see what I'm saying? Like, you don't need to like make it like drum it up into something else. Like, you are like, if they're already marriage material, right? So far, I'm saying, right? Like, for step number one, because there's steps, there's levels to it. So in level number one, you're attracted to that person, you like them, they like you, they seem nice, go on a date. They're already, right as of right now, for step number one, they're marriage material, because that's all it is. And then you talk to them and and then they pass step number two and they pass step number three and you pass step number four and number five and that's how this stuff is gonna go anyway. What are y'all talking about dating for marriage? What do you mean? You like them, they're cute, they're nice, they're funny, whatever you like about them. You go out on a freaking date and you talk to them and you see if you like them more. If you don't like them anymore, that's where the date ends. That's where the relationship is. Like, what the hell is going on? What are y'all talking about?
Let me ask you a question real quick, public. So after, let's say you go on that first date, you like the person, you inform the person because you want to keep an open line of communication. You say, you know what, I really like you, but I'm still seeing other people. It's kind of like taking applications for a job, basically. Then is what you're saying, which I can see that too as being a real thing. Until the true opportunity presents itself to move forward with something concrete where there's an actual tie. It's just a bunch of applications that you're taking. Technically, that's what it seems like is the new position.
A bunch of interviews. You're going on a bunch of interviews.
Interviewing. There we go. Yeah. So it's a lot of interviewing. So if you keep that in mind, when you go into an interview, you're going to put your best foot forward. You're not going to go into the interview and say, you know what, I'm going to go in this interview. I'm going to wear the dirtiest T-shirt I got. I'm definitely not going to look presentable. I'm not going to communicate well. You're going to go into that interview and present well. A lot of times, I think what happens is one side may present better than the other, or maybe someone came to that presentation or that interview with an expectation. And I think the main goal is that in order for us to move further, we need to go into these interviews with other people with zero expectation, clean slate. That way, what could happen
is the zero expectation part helps you. That's what I be saying. I'm like, once you start expecting stuff, now the pressure is now you're not focused on the moment. You're thinking like 10 steps. No. Just like them. Go to the date and find out if you like them. But that's what I'm saying. I don't think this stuff is that complicated. I think we overcomplicate these things. But I think that a reason why men in this moment are overcomplicating these things is because men want to use the date. They want to use it as a way to manipulate women. That's my point. They want to distort the fact. They want to distort the truth. They want to make it seem like it's something it's not. Oh, dating is you got to date for marriage. No, you don't. You can just date because you like somebody. You don't got to. I'm not saying you date to sleep with them. I'm not saying you date, like, you literally go out and date because you like somebody. You think they're nice. Like
So you're saying
what
that
more do you need to go on a date other than I'm attracted to them physically and from whatever I've conversation I've had with them thus far. Let's go out on a date. The
so you're saying
hell?
they're outcome sorry, so you're saying they're outcome dependent, like way too outcome dependent, right?
No, yes, because men they are treating dates as transactions. So they're not so if they can't they are women are not less and less women are giving the men access beyond the dating stage because women are clocking the stuff that men are doing on the dates. They're picking up on the what men are saying, right? Also, because this is where social media has hurt men, and this I see why a lot of men don't like social media. Women have been comparing notes like crazy on social media since the arrival of social media, right? Women have just been comparing note after note after note. They're gathering all of this information, and then also they're listening to us men talk in real time. It's just a bunch of men up here talking. They're hearing everything that you guys are saying. They're hearing everything that I'm saying, and then they're going out on dates with men, and they might hear the way that Sopo talks. They might hear a word track that he uses, and they go, "Wait, he sounds like that other dummy from the," you know what I'm saying? Or he sounds like Fresh and Fit, or he sounds like
Yeah.
Kevin. That's a Kevin Samuels bar. They're clocking it, and they're putting things together, and they're like, "Got it. I already know what type of time he on." And they just let the man play. They let the man talk, and he tell on himself. And in a way, it's harder for the men to mask
But
because
you
I
know,
get
they're
that.
hearing.
But for the
Because men
women
are
who
saying,
want men,
hold on, wait, y'all. Men are saying the quiet part out loud, right? And
but
this is not me telling men to not talk. I'm saying talk, but the women are listening. They're hearing everything we're saying. They're seeing the way we move. They're seeing all of our videos. They're seeing your reposts. They're seeing your comments. They're tracking all. You think that you act like we got a different side of the internet. Like women are on one side and men are on another side. They're on the same side. We're all seeing the same stuff. They're listening to the same stuff. They're seeing what you guys are, they're seeing the women you're following. They could literally just go, you go on a date with a girl, she goes, let me go to his Instagram. She clicks on your Instagram, she sees the people you're following, she sees you're following Instamodel, OF. Then you go on a date and talk about you on like wigs, weaves, and lashes. She like, wait a minute. How is this? What?
are you sure? Are you
some in
sure
their
those men
public.
would? Are you sure those
So
men
May
would
I
do
may
that
I
on their
may I
primary
intervene,
account?
brother? Y'all been yapping, bro.
nah,
You
we
are
ain't
forgetting.
hold on, hold on, 30 round. Don't get dropped. Don't get up here
Well, the
being
first thing is
disrespectful. Go ahead,
I
real
don't know
Lil.
if I don't know if those men would do that on their primary account. Like that would just be kind of foolish. And the second thing is, like, I'm not saying it doesn't happen. I'm saying it's not a big deal to have multiple Instagram accounts that you just use for different purposes. And the second thing is, are the women not being outcome dependent if they expect a man to pay for them to go out on a date? Because like he's being
I don't
outcome.
believe that. I don't buy into
Well,
that because that's literally hold on, Unreal. Don't that's where here's y'all go wrong. That's literally that's the end of the date. Once he pays, that's the end of she doesn't expect anything beyond that. It's literally just pay for the date, which I look, I have many thoughts on that. That's why I'm saying I don't know how to go. But like I said, I'm old school, so I can only speak for myself when it comes to this. I'm perfectly okay with paying for a date. Personally, I think it's fine. I grew up poor and I didn't really have money, but when I had money, I had no problem paying for a woman. Like that don't mean nothing to me. I'll spend all my money on my girl. That don't. I'm never. I'm not stingy at all when it comes to money. Right? My wife. Y'all can ask my wife next time I have my wife on. Y'all can ask her about this. I will spend all the money on my wife if she let me. She has to tell me not to spend money on her. She got to tell me don't buy her shit. Like that's what. Like it ain't that I don't want to buy her shit. I would always buy her shit. That's easy for me to spend money. It's the other stuff, to be honest with you, that's hard for me. It's the, the emotional side of the relationship that's harder for me. The material side, that's easy. I'll do that shit all day. So I've never had a problem with that personally. And this is a very personal thing, right? There's no science to this for me. It's just that's why I'm going to talk about it from my personal experience. Who cares? Pay for the date. You're a man, pay for the date. Women have made a good enough argument to me to justify men paying for the date. They said they got to pay for hair. It is more expensive for women to go out. They got to do more stuff. I get it. I'm with that. Pay for the date, right? Also, typically, men have to prove to the woman that you are worthy of her time. I'm sorry to tell y'all that. Because let me go back to my initial statement in the beginning, my initial question. If an average woman walks into an establishment full of average men and she walks up to 10 men and says, hey, would you like to go out on a date? 9 out of 10 or 8 out of 10 or maybe 10 out of 10 on a good night probably is going to say yes. Average women, average men, yes, 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 yes. Some of them men might have girlfriends, wives, don't matter. Probably going to get a yes out of all of them, if not most of them, right? Cool. You flip that around, do that same experiment with the average man walking into an establishment with average women. You want to go on a date? Nope, 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 nope. Maybe take my number down, maybe, right? And maybe a yes, right? You might get 1 or 2 yeses out of there for a man. So yeah, you got to prove to her you're worth her time. You do. Men have historically proven that we are not worth women's time. So it makes sense. The least you can do is pay for the date. I'm sorry to tell you that. It don't go both ways, brother. You want that to change. You want men to not have to pay for dates. Then y'all need to listen to me and listen to people like Mr. Jones, and we need to change the whole culture of men, right? We need to break free of the cult of men and start being decent human beings. And that way, we would actually add value to a woman's life. And it'll just be known that most men are adding value to women's lives. And now maybe we can be 50-50. Now the women will be fine with rocking with us and paying for half the date, or maybe paying for the whole date, which a lot of women pay for dates. For me growing up, I don't know about y'all. Y'all be safe. But that, you know what I'm saying? Like that's what I'm getting from it. So if you're sick of it, Unreal, you and other men like you and me, we need to go talk to other men and say, hey, be decent human beings. Y'all tired of paying for these dates? You tired of women expecting you to trick on them and pay? Okay, cool. Be a decent human being, build up your character, and that way you don't have to lead with your wallet or whatever y'all want to say, right?
Well, with what you're saying, with what you're saying, if you're an amazing human being and most other men are not, wouldn't that make you stand out and be someone that she would be interested in, regardless of whether he pays a whole bunch of money?
But hold on a second. Let me on that note, let me say something real quick though. A person is only going to know that when you actually show up and your representative don't, and that seems to be the issue. Is a lot of people's representative shows up to the date instead of who they really are. And furthermore, for most of us, I'm with Public on this one. Paying for a date it should come with just whoever you are. I'm gonna pay for every date I go on, and I don't really care how much it costs. I don't.
Well, it's just talking about.
I'm not gonna go on a date.
Exactly.
Yeah, but it's talking about being.
It's talking about outcome. Like whatever date. If we go on a date and I say, hey, you want to go to this concert and the tickets is $1,000, I just wanted a date to the concert. Like that's what it. I'm glad you came with me. You know what I'm saying? Like, but y'all but men be acting like if you do that, then the woman owe you something. Like, and that's that misogyny because they don't owe you access, brother. Don't matter, and that's what I'm telling you. It don't matter how much you pay. It don't matter. Don't matter.
So hold on. So when women wants a man to pay for something just because he's a man, that's not misogynic at all.
That's not. Nope. You missed how did you miss that? How did you miss I just took a lot of time to explain to you what it was.
Because the entire point of the egalitarian society.
Hold on. I'll say it to you one more time, Unreal. Men has historically proven that we are not worth the time of women. We have historically proven that. We have historically proven that we are threats to women physically and emotionally. Historically, we have proven that over time. So if you want access to a woman, the least you can do is pay for a date. I'm sorry, it does not go. I'm trying to tell y'all, not everything is 50-50.
I agree.
I hate when y'all do that and do this like whataboutism. Hold on, Deb. I hate when y'all do this like well, if a woman does that, then a man. I wish it was like that, sir. If you're talking to the oppressed group of people, you gotta do some things to make them feel comfortable with you. The same way, look. If I got a white tee friend, they're gonna have to walk on some eggshells around me. I'm just gonna tell you that right now. I don't have to prove nothing to them. I don't feel like I have to prove anything to a white tee person at all. If they want my friendship and they want to be in proximity with me, they need to walk on eggshells. They need to be extra cautious. I don't need to be shit. I'm gonna be who I am. I ain't gotta worry about nothing. I'm gonna say N-word around them. You better not say it though. You know what I'm saying? Like I get to be whoever I want to be. Now them, they gotta be somebody else. They gotta be better than they normally are, whatever the case may be. They have to prove their worth to me as a black person because I don't feel safe around white tee people a lot of times. Let's be honest, right?
Sure.
Generally speaking, because historically, white tee people have proven to be threats to black people. Same way men historically have proven to be threats to women. So you have to prove that you're not a threat. You have to tear down that wall. One of the ways of doing that is paying for a freaking date. That's one of the ways. There's a bunch of other stuff, but that's one of the ways. How are you not understanding that? Why are you making it
Okay,
so
but
hard?
because what are the gendered expectations of them in relation to us?
There is none in the beginning. It's a date. Just pay for the food. Enjoy the opportunity to get to
Have
know
a
In
conversation.
general, in
The gender
general.
expectations is be nice, be polite,
Yeah.
don't be creepy, don't make her feel uncomfortable. Like, what are we talking about? Give me a second, y'all. Let me read this. Let me read this.
Well, I'm
This
just
super chat.
asking.
Hold on, I got you, Unreal. Let me read the super chat. Turn the page said, I can buy myself flowers, write my name in the sand. Shout out Miley. Go ahead, Ken. Hold on, we got to go to Ken in 30 round. I got you, Mr. Jones. Go ahead, Ken. He been up here for a minute. Go ahead, brother.
Hey, Puff, how you doing?
I'm doing good, bro.
Yeah, I was reading your prompt, and at first it was kind of confusing me, but now since the dialogue kept going on, I kind of
Mhm.
see where you're going at. Like, uh, what I can ask is, and I already know the answer to this, but and I'm pretty sure you know the answer to this as well. But if you take sex out of the equation for
Mhm.
men, right up
Yep.
front for dates, do you think men would generally go on a date if sex was out of the picture?
Nope.
Probably
And
not.
that's why a lot of men, hey, Ken, shout out to Ken.
Wait, hold
And
up
that's
now.
why a lot of men are not interested in dating a lot of women
Right,
because women are pulling back access to them. Women are pulling back their access to the woman, and the men are clocking it too. They're like, oh shoot.
right.
Wait a
Men
minute
are
though, Tony.
comparing
Let me
those
ask you a
too.
question though. What about the men that don't believe in sex before marriage? They go on plenty of dates, but they don't go. They don't expect sex, and the women don't even know that's there because you got to get to know a man to know that hey, I won't sleep with you unless I'm married. I may be dating, but there's no
Yeah,
sex before marriage for
yeah,
me.
There's not
but
enough
with
of those
that, but
men, but
that's
you're right.
yeah, but
Yeah, you're right.
that's an outlier. You can't compare the outlier to the general population.
I get what you're saying because I'm raising two daughters, so for me that's a real thing because that's an ex. There's a no go state there because I have to set that example for my
To
girls.
that cash app, hold on, Deb. To that cash app, we got five. We got five on it. We need 45 more. Go ahead.
But yeah, like that's an outlier. Like I'm not saying that there are there are not men that actually think that way, but I mean you damn near got to find a needle in a haystack. You probably have a better chance finding a needle in a haystack than finding a man that actually thinks that way.
Facts.
But yeah, like you take sex out of the equation, you take physical access out of the equation. Um, a lot of the times, a lot of men are not going to go through the trouble of courting unless they get something out of it because a lot of times, a lot of men can be very shallow. And I can just speak for myself. I'm 26 years old, and I used to think like this. I was very misogynistic without even realizing how misogynistic I was until I ran into your live and you were saying, hey, I used to think like this. I used to have these women, that women, and all sorts. And so yeah. So but a lot of men are not willing to do that type of work to be more genuine, which is why the argument 50-50 favors men a lot more when it comes to intimate relationships. A lot of men do would rather just pay bills and not be a dad or be a parent or be a healthy partner
I'll be a
because
husband, be a
it's more
partner.
yeah it's more it's more beneficial for them because they don't really have to do much work after the fact because uh they
Yeah.
they
For the
think
cash app.
being intimate and being vulnerable to somebody they love is weakening them, which is crazy. Because
Facts.
I wouldn't know how to live with myself if I couldn't be vulnerable with one person in my life. You feel what I'm saying? And so yeah, I mean, and just locker room talk. I
We
played
got five for
football
30 round.
I played football in high school and college, and I'm not finna sit here and act like men don't say the wildest shit about women, but I mean they do. I mean, and it's true. Like a lot of the
Yep.
times, men are not gonna go on dates if they not gonna get something physical out of it.
If they
It's just the
if the
reality of
man
it.
does not and I'm sorry, Edwin, if you're still in here, I gotta shout you out. Edwin wants to know before he goes on a date that he's going to get something out of the date. Whether I don't know if it's physical, I'm not going to accuse him of saying he wants to know. But Edwin, what he was saying pretty much what I got from it was he wanted to know before he took her out, before he spent his money and his time, that he was going to have access to her after the fact. So he's like, I got to talk to her, I got to get to know her and all this stuff. Brother, just take her out on a date. Just take her out on a date and you will figure it out. Now, he don't want 90s love. He just don't want to take her out on a date. But hold on, Ken.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go to 30 round. We're gonna go to 30 round, and
Oh,
then we gotta
I'm
go to
sorry.
Mr. I just want to make sure everybody get a chance to speak before we open up the panel again. Go ahead,
Okay.
30
I'm
round. Hey,
I'm
we
gonna
got
just I'm gonna
five.
just go
Hold
I'm
on.
gonna just go ahead and drop because I got
Okay,
work,
Ken.
but I just wanted to say my
Okay,
piece
brother.
real
I
quick.
appreciate you. Hey,
Okay.
we got five for 30 round. They already hit you with 5 30 round.
Yeah,
45 more to drop 30 round, and we got
I'm
10
the
for
one. I'm the
Unreal.
one who sent the $5. That was me.
Oh, that was you. Why you say 5 to drop yourself?
I
Oh, you
said
was telling
five.
it was you.
I said five from 30 from 30 to 30.
Oh,
That was
I
me.
got you. Okay, hey, I appreciate you, brother. I misread it. But we got 40 to drop on. You need 40 more to drop on Real. Go ahead, 30 round. I'm just,
All
hey,
right.
they asked me to tell them, and I'm just telling them that I got to put it out there. Go ahead, brother.
Yeah. So the problem is this: a lot of guys, including myself, once upon a time, we ain't dating who wants to date us, and that's the problem. That's why you feel used. That's why you going on these dates and you feeling played because you ain't getting nothing out of it. Because you ain't dating who want to date you, my brother. You know what I mean? If you date who want to date you, you wouldn't feel that type way. And there's nothing wrong with just taking a woman out, right? And just having a grand time and not getting nothing out of it. It doesn't matter if you.
Ain't nothing wrong with that,
There's
man.
nothing wrong with that. I'm trying to figure out what's wrong with that. Don't you want to be in the company of the woman? I don't like hanging around my homeboys every weekend.
Hey, man, just 30 round. Hold on, brother. I'm getting too hyped. Just on the strength of just having some fun, right? I appreciate you, Lady Q. Just on the strength of having some fun. Who would you rather be around? Even if you ain't gonna get nothing out of it, just to have a good time.
Man,
You can
look,
go to
if my girl,
Ben.
if she took her time and she
hold on,
laid,
time out 30 round. Hold on, 30 round. Hold on, wait. He Unreal said something crazy. Who, man?
Yeah, I find I love hanging out with my male friends for sure.
ooh, wow, bro, that's sus. But what I'm
So wait a
saying
Wow.
minute.
is,
Wait a minute.
that's
So
sus, bro.
here's
It's nothing wrong with having a camaraderie, bro, and having a brotherhood amongst your friends, bro. But it becomes too sus. You know what I'm saying?
I ain't
It's
gonna
nothing.
judge you, bro. Hey, he
If
like
my
It
it,
ain't
I love it. I ain't gonna
sus.
call it sus,
It
but
is sus,
that's
bro.
crazy. Let's not do that.
Me and my dogs, bro, we don't see each other every day, bro, and that's understandable. But guess what? When one of my dogs come from out of town and I'm off work, you feel me? We might hang out one night, but to hang around each other for several days is crazy, bro. You know what
Well,
I'm
Nah,
not
saying?
nah.
several days.
Nah. Hold on. We getting off topic.
Okay, all right, all
We
right.
getting
That's
off
all I'm
topic.
saying.
I just want to say that it to me. I don't like going places without my wife personally. It'd be boring. Like I don't like going places without it. It ain't as fun. Like I be bored. Like it'd be like literally I'm in a relationship with my best friend, right? I don't when I go places, she not there. It's not fun. Like cause I'm not in the place where it's like, oh, I gotta when I go to this place, I'm trying to like do things like you know what I'm saying? Like it ain't like I'm moving differently when my wife's not there. It's like I'm doing the same stuff I would do if she was here. But it like she would just be here and it would just be more fun. Because I already know I gotta go home and then tell her all about the stuff all over again anyway. You know what I'm saying? Usually when she around, you know what I'm saying, you get to rub on her booty a little bit. Like it's just fun. It's just the times is more fun. She funnier than my friends. Like I just like her more, right? And
Don't
I
you
don't be
want?
understanding, just even in general, I just like as a man, I'm saying women are just more like I would just rather be with a woman. Like, and I'm not saying that in every instance, by the way. If look, Unreal. I'm gonna keep it a bean with you. Going to a basketball game, going to a sporting event, going to a football game, something like that, I would prefer to go with my dog. No doubt about it, because they like football, they like sports, right? I get you. Um, Going to a boxing match, cool. I want to go with my dog, right? My wife, I know she don't even care about stuff like that, so that's different. But generally speaking, just in general, if you talking about just going to go on a hang type situation, who would I rather go hang with? A woman, even if we not, I'm talking about a strictly platonic situation, or my homie, I would take the woman. Like I'm taking the woman, like 9 times out of 10 on some like it depends on the homie, but 9 times out of 10 I'm taking the woman. That's crazy, but that's me though, and I don't want to shame you for that. That's
Well,
me.
it's not
But go
like you're
ahead,
gonna
30
do.
round.
It's not 100% one way or another
It's
though.
not. That's what I'm saying. To be fair, it's not 100%. I'm saying in
And I'm
general, though,
just
most cases.
and I'm just saying I got a Saturday lined up, and it's like okay, and I know and like that Saturday, whatever for whatever reason, it's going to be me and a 22 popping off some beer cans. Like who am I going to be going
That's
on
what
and
I'm
doing
saying.
that
You would
stuff
rather do
with?
that with your friend. That's what
Yeah.
I'm saying. There's definitely certain situations. You're right. Go ahead, 30 round. 30 round. What's good? You there? What happened?
By the way, women like doing that stuff too, just so you know.
Most women don't, though. Most women don't like shooting 22s. I'll be honest with you. Mr. Jones, what's good with it? We wait for 30 round to come back. I know you wanted to say something, brother.
What's up, fam? Nah, bro asked earlier what the gendered expectations for women are in this situation. I don't know that there's necessarily gendered expectations for men outside of the parameters in which we created. Like if we did not create this hostile environment, right, then there would be no expectations of us. But because we created this hostile environment, now we have to operate in it in a manner that makes the people who we wish to court or form relationships with safe. It's no different than, and I think public touched on this earlier. It's along the same lines as racism. Like as a black person, I didn't create racism. I didn't create the structure of racism, and so right. It's not incumbent upon me to operate in any manner, or there should be no expectations of me whatsoever, because I didn't create this hostile environment. I've been forced to operate in said hostile environment, and so however I choose to act as an oppressed individual is justifiable. With that being said, though, I just have some other things that I wanted to say really quickly. Public, I don't like your lighting.
My lighting is whack, bro. Don't shame me.
I don't like how you eat on the screen. I don't like that your hat is on backwards.
Come on, man. You got me with the lighting. I'm sensitive about my lighting. I got to get a new ring light, man. Y'all, man, the lighting is terrible.
I don't like
my
your shame mostly because I don't have one. I don't like your laugh because it's better than mine.
This is terrible, man. This is terrible. He got me with the lighting. I'm sensitive about that, man. I'm self-conscious about my lighting.
I'm gonna stop. I got some more though, but I'll bring them up later.
That was a good one. Damn. See, I got to get new. I knew people was gonna clock it. Go ahead, Bone. Go ahead, Bone. Bone the Streetwear Creator. What's good with it, brother?
What's going on, man? How you feeling?
I'm hot right now. I ain't gonna even hold you. I'm sweating a little bit, but go ahead.
I feel you. I am too, man. No AC in the house, but I'm good with it. All right, so it's going along the lines kind of what Jones said too, because I came in shortly before I heard the question. I requested after I heard the what are the gender roles thing, and here's my thing. Why are we still there?
Because ain't nothing changed.
That's what I'm saying. Like it goes along the lines where we say, I'm not perfect. I'm not this, yada, 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 yada. We obviously know what being better is. We obviously know that the gender roles at this point, it may have been something when we had laws talking, literally, what was it in the year I was born was when they gave women the right to get bank accounts if they weren't married.
Oh, shoot.
So I'm just saying, like, at this point, if your mind, if the vision, what your eyes are seeing, what you're hearing, what you're seeing around you, you still stuck in some place in your life where you're worrying about what your gender role is supposed to be, you have a long-standing problem before you dealing with other people. Deal with your own shit. Find out why you still stuck in the 40s and 30s when the rest of the world is moving forward. Find out why you want to be one of the people voting. You obviously, like, if you still thinking about gender roles, then you must be one of the people who want to vote for women's, bodily autonomy to be taken away.
That's fair.
That's
a very fair assessment.
And I'm not sitting here and saying that I've been some angel my whole daggum life.
No, not at all. You know not at all.
I was a young dude raised up in misogyny and all that jazz too.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna tell you what really got me away from the constant anger, vitriol, this need to be a man's gotta be strong. A man has to stand up and fight. A man's got a smack of the men in the face. All that BS that we got in our head. We have colloquialisms in this country that are all about being violent.
Yes.
It's just violence on top of violence on top of violence. And you have a culture like this where everything is approached in a violent manner. Oh, you ain't gonna talk to me like that. I ain't the one.
I'll pull up.
I'll pull up. I'll fuck you up. Talking to our own children, right? You'll see someone, listen, you better watch where you going, because if someone do something crazy, I'll pull my pew-pew out. I mean, we say all of these things, and then we look at men and we say we're supposed to be stronger than everybody. We're supposed to be more violent than everybody. Yada, 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 yada. And for us not to think, know, and understand that we're going to carry that into every aspect of our life.
Crazy
And when
work.
I left the country in the mid 90s, right? I was away for 27 years. And
Where'd you
one
go?
thing, I went all over the place, man. But my first duty station was in Okinawa, Japan. And
Oh,
then,
okay. Oh, you're in the military. Okay, gotcha.
yeah, I was a army dog. So
Gotcha.
then turn around and I started having conversations with people outside the USA. And that's when I really started learning where we're at as men. As men. I had other men who were just as misogynistic and all this other stuff. But they would look at me and they would be like, why y'all say such violent things to each other, but you call yourselves friends? Why are you on the basketball court threatening each other, but you came here as friends?
Yeah, I had that bad. I fought all the time on the basketball. I've been in
Right?
so many fights playing basketball.
And it's such a common thing to have these. There's always has to be the rule is always being better and stronger than someone else. We carry that into our personal relationships, whether it is friendships or whatever. You know, I've been on so many dates around the world in different countries and different languages where I ended up with a buddy, with a friend. You know, nothing happened between us other than at first we had that initial attraction. We went on the date, we started talking, and that was it. We was
Being
cool.
better as friends than as being in a relationship. Yeah.
Yeah, and sometimes there was times when we still didn't understand that we was better being as friends.
Yeah. Sometimes take a little while. Yeah.
Yeah,
I've
we
been in
went down a road and ended up breaking each other's hearts and all the other stuff. But the one thing I did learn from all the women who took time to talk to me, pull me aside, is that these gender ideals, this machismo, this saying that wanting to be with your guy's friends is sus. All of these things are problematic. They push the idea of patriarchy, of machoism, all this other stuff, and then we stand around wondering why we're unhappy in the relationships that we're in. And I'm talking about men. Well, we're unhappy in the relationships that we're in because we've never actually given ourselves and opened up ourselves to the person, but we expect them to do. One of my biggest problems I'm having now is everybody wants to get 30%, but expects to get 100% so they can know and understand you so they can be able to give you 70%.
They can manipulate you. Yeah, man.
It's not manipulation. They're afraid. They're worried about getting hurt. They're worried about this.
I know, but it ends up being manipulation, though. It
Yeah,
is. I
in a
mean, that's
way.
what they end up doing.
In a
Though. Yeah,
way.
they
Like,
use it to get to they use it to not get hurt. You know what I'm saying? They manipulate so they don't get hurt. It's like a protective way. But yeah.
I don't consider it manipulation unless it's actually someone doing this deliberately.
Oh, they
like
do
it's a deliberate push. But when people are finding when women in particular who are always afraid of their life, and I say this to men all the time, even I'm walking down the sidewalk in New York City at 11 p.m. and there's 3 guys looking at me the wrong way. Even I'm wondering if I'm gonna have to do something.
Yeah, men definitely got to worry about other men for sure.
Man, I ain't afraid of nothing. Bullshit. Men are afraid of other men too.
Yep.
We always worried about what another man's gonna do to us, if we're gonna get hurt, what's gonna pull up, what this dude's doing behind us. So to sit and wonder about why a woman is afraid and what she's worried about, and to not take the time to make sure she's comfortable, to not take the time to make sure she's not afraid. These type of things. You got to take the time to do that before you even ask for the date.
Yeah.
That's all. We got it.
Hey, Bone, we go.
I'm done. I'm done, man.
Good,
I'm done.
Good. I want to.
Good.
You can stay up here. I just want to go. I want to make sure we get the DJ and then open it back up for everybody. Go ahead, DJ Charlie. What's good with it, bro?
What's going on, brother? As you know, I don't usually come up in here, but well, at least on the panel. So I appreciate you.
I'm glad to see you up here. You good?
You guys really haven't been talking about your actual topic, and your actual topic is women are not impressed with the money that's being spent. As you say, is used for manipulation. Well, that's not true, because if that was actually true, brother, Denny's every time would be fine. A buffet would be fine every time. A hole in the wall family restaurant up the street, no name, Mary's Diner would be fine. But a lot of these women want Ruth's Chris on the first date.
Who?
They want steak 48 on the first date, or they'll deny the date.
Who? What percentage of women expect you to spend
I don't know.
$300 on the first date?
I don't know the percentage, but I'm just talking about your topic. Your topic says women are not impressed about the money spent. So that's your topic. Y'all been talking about a lot of other stuff, but that's not true, because Denny's and IHOP would be fine if that was true. That's all I'm saying.
So I gotta push back. Okay, so I think you're conflating two different things. Women not being impressed with how much money you spend on a first date versus women having a bare minimum expectation of a first date are two completely different things. So yeah, they expect you to put time and effort into the date because that is bare minimum. That's bare minimum, right? Going to Denny's wouldn't actually show time and effort.
That's not what you were saying a few minutes ago when you were talking about, listen, I want to hang out with women. Me too. But it don't take a $200-$300 date. I'm not saying that. Listen. I'm not saying I've always had that experience, but I've definitely had women. I say, do you pick the date? And they'll say, no, you're the man. You pick. I say, are you sure? Are you sure? Because I want to be sure if it's the right type of food or things like that. You know, people have allergies and things like that. I've actually had women tell me, you know, when I gave them 3 choices, oh, I don't like that place. Or I don't like that place. And I'm going to tell you why, brother. Because it wasn't expensive enough. It wasn't glamorous enough. It wasn't, you know what I'm saying? So
I would say choose better then, because I don't think that's a common.
Yeah, I didn't say I didn't choose better. I didn't say I didn't.
Women, I know, but this is what I'm saying, DJ. I'm just saying I don't think most women, the vast majority, because I'm just speaking. You know, I speak about people in general. I'm not saying I wholeheartedly. Let me say this, wholeheartedly know and agree that there are, some women out there that expect certain things, right?
See, the women are saying.
Me personally, though, listen to what I'm saying. Me personally, my observation, how I look at this is like this. The women you're talking about, though, the women that expect Ruth's Chris and all of that stuff, you can clock that a mile away. I can. I would not be shocked by what. Like I would be shocked if I wanted to take a woman out on a date and she was like, you know, the person that I'm saying, the image of the type of person that I had in my mind, and then like she sprung on me like, well, I ain't going nowhere, going anything less than steak 49 or whatever you said, Laurie Steakhouse or whatever it is. Like I'm gonna be
steak
like
48, Morton's,
yeah, steak
Ruth's
40. I don't even
Chris,
know, like
there's many.
So
Right.
any of those Morton Steakhouse, whatever. If you like that woman who's expecting that you can spot that woman a mile away. And if you don't like that woman, leave that woman alone. That would be my suggestion.
And right. And I didn't say I ran into that. I didn't say I picked her or chose her. I'm just letting you know that scenario exists too. I wouldn't say that's 50% of the time. I wouldn't say that's 80% of the time. But that's not what your prompt says. Your prompt says that women are not impressed.
DJ, hold on, DJ. I know. And I think here's where the disconnect is. Context clues. Women are women in general. It doesn't say all women. Women in general, you can never get all from a general statement like women.
I know that, brother. I always say that. I always say nothing applies to all.
So basically you're coming up here telling me that there is a group of women that want money and access and want you to pay for them. And I
remember the list. Remember last year the list came out, and you know women made up this list about.
No, a man made that list.
I know, but women made a list too, and they said this is where I'm not going here. I'm not doing this. Listen, like you said, it's
list?
about.
Are you talking about I'm not going to the Cheesecake Factory and all that? A man made that list. Man made that whole list. That was not a woman.
But women countered. That's what I'm trying to say. Women countered.
Because they knew that list was bogus. They knew that list wasn't a list that a woman. So they countered it and they said more realistic places.
Right. Women. Trust me, bro. I mean, you married. You don't understand. You know what I'm saying? You're not dating anymore. So you can't use marriage as like an example because you do anything for your wife. We're just talking about like the first. We're just talking about the first 3 to 5 dates. Like it don't need to be this elaborate place. That's all I'm saying. So women
I want Jeff to respond because he is dating. And y'all about the same age, I'm guessing.
But
so
women are impressed by what is spent or the location of where it is, the type of restaurant or place it is. Because a coffee date should be fine, like you said, just trying to have
No,
fun.
it shouldn't be fun. Hold on,
I mean,
DJ.
if you're just trying to get to know the person and
Hold on,
have
give me a
fun.
second. Give me a second. Give me a second.
Go ahead, bro.
So once again, it's about the women are saying, and here's why I'm like, I always find it funny when men say you're married and you can't understand. That's not true, because I talk to women, and more than talk to them, I listen to them. So this is what they have said. This is what I've heard. They want men to put in effort. They want a man to show that he put in effort. A coffee date does not reflect effort. That's what I'm saying. So I understand that. I don't need to, married or not. But here's the funny thing. So does my
Well, that
wife.
wasn't my first example, but go ahead.
I know, but that is an example though, and that is a common one. Denny's was your first example, which
You
I
see
would
how
take
they're
it to a
saying,
coffee
see
house
how the
to
women are saying date in your lane? You know what I'm saying?
Because that's a real thing, though.
Because
That's a real thing.
right, because they are impressed about because what does that mean? Dating your lane,
I'm not talking about them.
meaning
It's standards, though.
it's about money. It's about money, right?
It's about having standards. Look, check this out. If you take a woman
you,
on a
Mr.
date,
Jones.
first date you go out on, you lowballing, you coming in super low, you're setting a standard for that woman. Technically, that's what you're doing. And you may not feel that way, but that's how you make them feel. You should want to put best foot forward. You should want to do some nice and decent things out of just kindness of your heart, man. You're going on a date. Why wouldn't you want to do that?
I didn't say I didn't want to do anything nice. It just doesn't take a 10-star restaurant, brother, on a first, second, third, fourth, fifth date. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying.
It may not take it, but are those the type of restaurants that you would eat at alone on your own if you wanted to take yourself out?
Well, yeah, I do.
Okay,
I
so
do.
if you would do it for yourself, you should be willing to do it for them. Because for me, I do every time. It never fails. If I'm gonna do it for them,
I don't do that every time. I mean, I might do that. Go ahead, bro.
You like Ruth's Chris. You like Ruth's Chris. You like Morton Steakhouse.
I do.
So that's fair. Why wouldn't like I'm going on a date where I want to go.
Not every week. Not every week.
No,
I'm
not saying every, but it's a day. Are you going on a date every week? No. So it's the same thing. It's a special event. Going on a date. But here's the thing. So here's the thing. Here's the thing about dating for me too. Here's what I've always said about relationships or whatever the case may be. I think that you should start the relationship off where you should not set the expectations to be unrealistic for yourself. If you take a woman to Ruth's Chris on the first date, then the expectation might be that you are going to be taking her to places like Ruth's Chris or better consistently. Now, if you take a woman to a place just like a good mom and pop spot, it don't gotta be, you know what I'm saying, which is fine, right?
Sally's Diner. Sally's Diner up the street. Right.
Not Sally's Diner, but I would say like a good like Thai food spot or something like that, or a good hibachi joint, whatever the case may be, right? Cool. You take her to somewhere like that. That's cool. Like, what is she? I don't think most women are tripping off of that. We were talking about working class people. You see what I'm saying? I don't think that that's crazy. I don't think that's too much to ask for. I don't think you set yourself up for disaster. You take a woman to a 5-star restaurant on the first date, she might start expecting 5-star treatment. She might expect that every single week, and you just said it. I can't do that every week.
I'm not taking them there. I'm just telling you that conversations will lead up to why we didn't go here, and then there's obviously skit videos and there's real videos on this, brother. Not just on TikTok, but YouTube and other.
I ain't seen one real video.
Come on, man. Come on, brother. Come on, brother.
DJ, send me a video and I'll watch it. Send me a real video, not a skit. I'll watch it. I haven't seen one. I'm not playing. I haven't seen one real video like that. I've only seen skits. Not one real video. This shit is fake. This shit is make believe. Men talk about it, but I've never seen it before, ever in my life. I've never seen it.
Well, in real life, you've been married. You've been out of the game for a long time, brother. You've been married for 17 years.
I've never seen it in video. I've never seen it from my home. I've never had any of my friends say,
I'm gonna look for one. But
okay, go ahead.
But still,
we're gonna go to Mr. Jones. Go ahead, Mr. Jones.
Go ahead.
Go ahead, Mr. Jones. We got 5. Time out. I appreciate you, Danielle. She dropped 5 on it. We got 45 to go. Go ahead.
If you're considerate, right, and intentional, and you have a good personality, you should be able to take them to a mom and pop restaurant, and get some jerk chicken and some oxtails and have a good conversation and sit outside, right? And have good conversations. It's about who you are as a person. Women are not impressed by how much money you can spend on a meal. They're really not. Like they truly aren't. You know what I'm saying?
Not
Like
most women. Some women. Some women. Mr. Jones, let's make it clear for everybody. Some women are. Most women aren't. Is that fair?
I would say most women aren't. I would say even the ones that you think aren't. If your personality is deeper than your pockets, right?
Yeah.
Deeper than a
You got a
puddle
chance.
on the
You got a
sidewalk.
chance.
Yeah, then you still got a chance.
Yeah, I agree with that too.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like if your personality is just shit and
Yeah.
all you have is your money, then yeah, like
You SOL, baby.
exactly.
You SOL.
But I mean, if your personality, your conversation, the fact, like, are you actually listening to them when they're speaking? Are you intentional, in your actions? Those things are what actually are going to matter in the end, not how deep your pockets are. Because if you got deep pockets, but you're shallow, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, you're shallow as a puddle on the sidewalk, then nobody gives a fuck.
You gotta pick a struggle. You can't be cheap. Somebody said it, I just read it. You can't be cheap and misogynistic. If you're gonna be misogynistic, you better trick. If you're gonna be shallow as a puddle on the sidewalk, you're gonna have to trick a little bit. Like, that's just the reality. But what if and hear me out. What if you could be like, have a good personality, be intelligent, be authentic, and then maybe just take them on a good date? You don't think most women just be cool with a good date and you being great company? Like, just ask here. Put up a poll in the comments. Look, any one of my mods. Would you prefer to go on a expensive date with a lame, or or an affordable date with a good person, with good company, or good man, however you want to phrase it? Ask that question. Put it in the polls. I want to see what the polls, because this is crazy to me. I'm not this seems like a slam dunk. And y'all be trying to, and the thing that I think the problem that I run into is so many men try to convince me of things that I just know unequivocally don't make sense. They're like, oh, they really want me to believe that every woman is a gold digger. And I'm like, I'm not really understanding that, because most men are broke, but most men have access to women. So I'm not understanding how that could be the case. How most women are expecting you to take them to Roots Chris, but most men make $50,000 a year. It don't make sense to me. So the mathematics don't add up. I'm not understanding. The math don't make sense.
Hey, where did you get those numbers from? Most men making $50,000 a year. Is that a statistic that you pulled from somewhere?
Yeah, averaging between like 50-60 grand a year.
Are you serious?
We're not talking about most, bro. We're just talking about there's some examples. That's all. I mean, it's
I'm always talking about most DJ Charlie. I never talk about the minority.
Can I interject for a second? If we're operating in the fringe, right, then we're ignoring the vast majority of women. And if our expectations are set, in these fringe ideas, again, it goes back to being shallow. Like, if we're operating in these and on the outskirts, right, we're missing all of the people that actually exist within the circle.
Which would prove to me, Mr. Jones, that DJ Charlie, to me, it proves that you are going out of your way to date or court these women that are the women you're talking about. And that's the thing I never understand about the men. The men who complain about the gold diggers are the men who are going after the gold diggers.
I've given you examples where I said, I've said, where would you like to go? You know what I'm saying? Because, like I said, I'm considerate of people's allergies and things like that. So wherever I pick should be fine, bro. Wherever I pick should be fine. I'm going to eat there too. So it's got to be okay for me too. And I'm going to tell you right now. Yeah, I'm going to tell you right now.
Hey, hold on, real quick. Do the poll, y'all. The poll's up on the left.
If I pick Denny's, that should be okay. We're just getting to know each other. That's all I'm saying.
Not Denny's. Why do you, DJ? Why do you? Come on, brother. Come on.
Because I'm saying, because I eat at Denny's sometimes.
Hold on, DJ. Hold on. Let me ask you. I eat at In-N-Out sometimes too. I'm not gonna take a girl on the first date.
Right.
But let me ask you a question. I got this. Hold on, real quick. Let me read this super chat. Regina, I appreciate the super chat. Regina says, "Best date I ever had was Dave and Buster's."
I can't do Denny's.
Hold on, wait. Best date I ever had was Dave and Buster's with the blue collar dude. Worst date was with a doctor who took me out for sushi. I ended up with the blue collar. Would you look at that? Anyways, I appreciate the super chats, man. Keep them coming. We got five. They put $5 on Charlie head, by the way. They did, DJ. I just got to tell you, we got 45 to drop Charlie. Just FYI. But look, brother.
Yeah, it's all good. I know how I go in here. I know how I go in here.
Yeah, you know how I go. They put 5 on his head. I'm just letting you, it's a bounty on that man. The clock is ticking, y'all. But DJ, the thing that I'm not understanding is if you met a woman and you were like, I'm gonna take her out on a date, right?
Right.
What if she showed up to the date with a bonnet on?
I'm not gonna walk out on her. A conversation is gonna be had.
No. I hear you, but how would you feel if a woman walked into a date with the bonnet on?
I would probably feel the same way she would feel if I showed up in shorts or with.
No. You missing it. Hold on. I think you missing the connection. You're saying, look, isn't that a reasonable expectation to have that if you're taking a woman out on a date that she doesn't show up looking like she's ready to go to bed? Is that not a fair expectation?
You could not pay me to eat at Denny's. Like if you said here,
don't say Denny's, Mr. Jones.
Yo, I'm dead ass though. You can't pay me to eat at Denny's, bro.
If I was still a drinker, in my drinking days, I had many a Denny night. So I don't want to say
Bro, I ain't ate at Denny's since I went to the club in my 20s. Like what are we
doing? I was in my 20s.
That's what you couldn't pay me to eat at Denny's, bro.
I ate at Denny's once.
Denny's is an example because it ain't going out of business no time soon. It's a place to eat. Yeah, it's a place. It's a place to eat.
But DJ, can you answer my question?
The answer is I'm gonna speak on. I'm say, hey,
go ahead.
You didn't have time. You didn't have time for your hair, or your hair's still wet. I mean, I'm gonna make a joke.
No, but is that not a fair? You're missing the point. Is that not a fair expectation?
Yes, absolutely. It's fair. Yes.
Okay, then is it not a fair expectation? Because that's below the bare minimum for you. A woman showing up in a bonnet.
Yeah, but her bonnet.
What I'm saying, I'm trying to connect this dot for you, DJ. The connection is, it would show that she put very little effort and energy into the date, would it not? If she showed up in a bonnet, the same way it would show that you put very little effort and energy into a date if you took her to Denny's. That's the connection. So the same way you would look at her.
These are examples.
Like,
These are examples.
She doesn't care. What are you under? What's going on? It's the same thing. I don't get it.
No, it's nothing wrong with that when you're trying to get to know somebody on the first, second, or third day, bro. The location should matter. I'm sorry, man. I mean, it's not a place. It's not a place where where it's a bunch of hoodlums outside and and I'm just using Denny's because I know that based on the prompt. That statement ain't true. Based on your prompt, your statement is not true. They are impressed. They are impressed. That's not bare minimum. It's a date. It's a date. Sure.
So, like Denny's tells me, you know what I'm saying, that I didn't feel like putting any effort or thought into this. Like I'm just going out to eat.
No, I'm gonna eat too. I'm gonna eat too. I'm gonna eat too, bro.
No, that's great. That's what I'm saying. It just tells me that I didn't put any thought into this. That I don't really care. You know what I'm saying? Like how you feel about this establishment. I'm going to put in the least amount of effort possible. That's all.
I disagree because we're just getting to know each other.
That's fine. That's low effort poverty food.
Hold on, y'all.
Go ahead.
I got to read this cash app. Somebody asked you, DJ, can she show up in Denny's attire? Can she show up like as if she's going on a date to Denny's? Would you be fine with that if you're taking her to Denny's?
I don't. What does she mean? Like in her uniform? Like she works there? Like what does that mean?
I'm saying, can she show up hair tie, sweatpants, chilling with no makeup on?
She can, but that don't mean that I'm a keeper. I'm not gonna end the date. I'm not gonna.
That's not what we're at. You're moving the goalposts. Nobody is saying how you're going to react with.
She can show up however she wants to.
Look at her moving forward.
She can show up however she wants to. It doesn't mean that I'm gonna stick around.
But you're going to judge her based on how she shows up, which is fair, right?
It all depends, brother. It all depends. It all depends.
More to drop DJ,
it all depends because a woman complained because I had a striped dress shirt on. She wanted me to have a solid shirt. I'm like, what? Like, I ain't.
Where are you meeting these people, bro?
Bro, you meet them anywhere, bro. Stop acting naive.
Hey, listen, at the
These are the
Denny's
worst
where I
dates
grew
I've
up,
ever
like
heard
I'm
of,
home
by the
right
way.
now.
Bruh,
Hey,
there
Pub,
are.
Public,
Let
hold
me tell
on,
you.
DJ.
Hey, listen. Hey,
DJ, hold
listen.
on a second, bro. Hold on a second.
Listen.
Hey,
Listen,
Public,
public.
I'm home right
Hold
now in
on.
I
DC,
showed
right?
up. Listen.
Hold
Listen.
on.
DJ,
Hold
hold
on.
on,
Time
bro.
out,
No,
y'all.
I'm
Time out.
talking. I'm
Look.
talking to public. Public.
No,
What's
no.
Listen.
Hold
going
on. Hold on.
on, bro? Like
Give me a
you,
second.
you
Give me a second,
literally
DJ. Give me a
dominating the
second.
conversation.
Give me a second. Let Mr. Jones go, please. Go ahead, Mr. Jones.
I grew up in the DC metro area, and I'm home right now. Like I'm back home because I came to DC for the women's march on Monday, right?
Mm-hmm.
And there's a Denny's like right at the top of like the street of where my parents used to, like where my parents live. Like when you first come into the town where my parents live, there's a Denny's right out there. And when I tell you that on Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday night, the whole time I used to live here when I was a kid, that there was either a fight or a shooting or some type of altercation at the Denny's every single week. Oh, he got upset.
Nah, man, somebody paid 38 on the dot to drop him. That was crazy.
Oh wow.
Just paid to full 38.
Hey, well look, I feel bad. Yo, hey bro, drop your Cash App in the chat. I'm gonna send you some Denny's money.
He got
DJ
spanked, y'all.
good. DJ got buddy though. He
Hey,
good.
but
That's
let me say
crazy.
something real quick though, public, real quick.
Go ahead, Def.
With the Denny's conversation a little bit, and to get a little bit clear, I'm very distraught to hear that the national average is 50K for a lot of men, because I know growing up that was something we talked about in high school and college. You know how we wanted to do better, and it's tough out here. But when you think about it, you know, Mr. Jones asked a good question. What does Denny show? Denny shows two things. He said either you're not putting in any effort, which is what Mr. Jones has said, but also with the Denny situation, it could show that man may be financially constrained. A lot of people have financial constraints that they just are not able to overcome. And a lot of us have to actually get to a point where we can get past those financial constraints. For me personally, I don't have those issues, but I do see that as being a barrier for a lot of men, and why that could be an issue
Yeah.
to why they're
Daddy, I
not
agree
able
with
to
you, but if
date.
that's the case, right? If that's the case, I don't know what the average plate costs at Denny's. I'm assuming like maybe $10, $12, right? Like
Denny's
Mhm.
literally,
expensive. Hey,
huh?
Denny's low key expensive. That you think
Okay.
about back when we was you think Jones, you think about back when we was eating there. It's
Okay. Yes,
I
I
think
don't
I
know.
think it's closer to 15 now. You got
Okay,
a
so
tip
say
too.
it's
It's
15.
15, 20.
So look. Well, I live in Florida, right? In Florida, there's whole entire food truck parks. Like you can go
Mm-hmm.
to the food truck park, get, you know what I'm saying, like some really good food, sit
Yeah.
outside underneath
Fire.
the, you know what I'm saying, underneath the stars or
Hey,
whatever, and have a conversation.
Food trucks is gourmet damn near.
There you
Like
go.
Yeah,
they
they
That's what
are.
I'm
That's
saying.
true. That's
they
true.
damn
You're
near
right.
gourmet for real.
That's true. But to the point, like the chat is saying, there's a lane, you know, and some of us have to understand that, you know, if you try to live outside that lane even for a minute,
Hold
it
on,
don't make
y'all.
it
Hold on,
easy.
hold on, y'all. We about to start blocking people. They talking about go to Waffle House. Y'all disrespect. Never in
Not too
life.
much on the Waffle House now. Not too much.
Hey man, y'all finna get blocked. Y'all talking about go to Waffle House. You gotta get blocked. Y'all tripping.
I do just want to make a quick point and then I got to drop. I just want to make a quick point for the women, for the girls. I think that we're tired of having to choose which one between those two options. I think that women are tired of the general consensus being that you're gonna have to deal with a effed up man, like a misogynistic, sexist man, and pick one. Do you want him to be a broke, misogynistic, sexist man, or do you want him to be a rich one? I think women kind of want neither at this point, and men don't understand that. Now, there are some women who will say, yes, if I deal with a man at all, he's probably going to be sexist, misogynistic, lack emotional maturity, all the
Depends.
things.
Yeah.
But I'm willing to put up with it for a little while at least, if it means I get to, have a fancy life for a little bit, live the luxury life. Yes, of course there are women like that, but it's not gonna last. The only women that you're gonna keep with that mindset are the women that are only there for the money. And even then, it's gonna get old, it's gonna dry up, somebody else is gonna come along that has a little bit more money. So I think the question shouldn't be like, oh, well, let me take you to Denny's on the first date, or I shouldn't have to take you to Ruth Chris. The question should be, it doesn't matter where you take me, whether you, because just because I don't need you to be rich doesn't mean you should give me bare minimum. And even having the mindset that like I should be able to give you the bare minimum on the first date already shows what type of man you're going to be to her. You're not a generous man at the end of the day because you're trying to figure out how you can lowball her. So all of the like y'all are asking all the wrong questions. Like, how can I be a better person? And I'm gonna end it with this because let me just show y'all real quick. Let me just show y'all. This is where I am right now. This is my ex's house. Do y'all want to know why I'm here? Because he's
Hmm.
not.
Stop. Hold on.
Do
Let's
y'all
put down
want
on
to
the green
know?
screen.
This is my ex's house.
Mm-hmm.
We're chilling. We're swimming. I'm drinking top shelf liquor. And y'all want to know why I'm here?
Because he ain't
Because
there.
I muted myself. But yeah, I'm here to let my son swim in the pool,
Mm-hmm.
and because he's out of town, right? I
Yep.
still don't want this man. With all of this, I don't want it because
Hey.
yeah, this is nice. This is great. This is cool.
Mm-hmm.
But you're not. You still have so much further to go as a person. So this is never going to be what is going to keep a woman, not a woman that cares about more than just this, right? So
Mm-hmm.
that's the part that y'all struggle with. You can have all of this and
And
still
still
not be
land.
able to keep a woman of substance because you suck. So
Hey,
you
I'm gonna tell
gotta
you something.
focus on not sucking a little bit.
Hey, Shan, I gotta tell you something though. I feel like you should stay with that dude simply because your Wi-Fi work better when you over there. Cause I ain't
Wi-Fi
heard
is jumping over here. I ain't
your
gonna hold
Wi-Fi hot right now. The Wi-Fi clean. That's
the
crazy.
Wi-Fi is jumping over here, okay?
Just for the
Trust
Wi-Fi
me.
alone, I'm like, you might need the second. You know what I'm saying? Spend it just make sure it ain't nothing there. That's all I'm saying. Just go, just make sure ain't nothing there. Okay? Just don't leave
But
no. Don't.
still,
Just,
listen, jumping Wi-Fi and all, like that, this is my point. Like, y'all have to do better as people. Like, and like I said, yes, there are gonna be women that like just for the sake of being able to take pictures by that pool and post on Instagram, they'll be in a relationship with him. Will they
facts.
stay forever? Absolutely not. Will you only be able to attract them because of what you can do for them financially? Yes. And is
Mhm.
that the type of woman you want to be in a relationship with? I doubt it. But as long as you feel like I have things, so I don't have to be a better person. The only people you're gonna be able to attract are people that care more about things than people.
That's facts. That's factual. Actual factuals. Unreal. Is you hold on? Wait, I gotta read these cash apps. Dab said. Cloud Chaser said. Um, she said, "Oh boy, need to vet better." She was talking about DJ. She said DJ need to vet better. And Vanessa was the one who paid 38 to drop DJ, by the way. So shout out Vanessa. Appreciate the cash app. Let's get it. Let's keep it going, man. Let's knock out some of these gift goals. Keep sharing the live. Keep sharing the live. I appreciate y'all. Are you not entertained? This is one of the funnest lives I've had in a while. I love it. Y'all got me cackling up here today. CJ Gambino, what's good with it, broski? Cool avatar picture. I like it.
What's up,
Look
man? How
like
you
Outcast
doing?
in here. I'm good, brother.
All right, so I just had a question because you were saying like, what if a woman shows up in a bonnet?
Mm-hmm.
Isn't it like the men still have to put an effort too for the date? That's what you're saying. So like, basically,
I'm saying
where they
both
pick the
people.
date.
I'm saying both people have to put in effort for the day, not just the man. Both people are putting in effort.
Okay, and then the question is basically saying that men are manipulating women just to get sex for the dates.
I think that JP, I can't read the polls while I'm doing it. I'm saying that men have that men manipulate, that men use dating, the act of dating, they use that as a way to manipulate women to control women's behavior. They say the reason why we not going out with y'all no more is because y'all don't treat us like men and y'all don't listen to whatever they want to say. They're trying to get women to change their behavior, right? When there's nothing wrong with women's behavior to begin with. I don't think so in this particular case. I don't think there's anything wrong with women's behavior, but they're trying to like use the threat of not dating women as a way to get women to change their behavior. Think about it like this: have you guys ever been around a friend and it was somebody that you didn't necessarily like or whatever the case may be, and they would be like they'd be like, well, I guess I'm gonna go, and they'd be like leaving and like looking behind them and hoping somebody, and you the whole time you never even knew they was I'm out. You'd be like, all right, not even trimming. The whole time they want you to be like, hey, bro, no, bro, stay. That's how men act when it comes to women. Like we be like, oh, we're gonna leave you guys alone if you guys don't change your behavior. And the women are like, good, thank you, finally. And then every time women say that, men pivot to something else. They try to do it with marriage. They still kind of do with marriage, but the jig is up, right? So they've been trying to do it with marriage, right? Like, oh, that's why y'all not married. The reason women aren't married are, for two reasons. Because women don't want to marry men, and men don't want to marry women. That's why people ain't married. Women are like, what's in it for me when it comes to the marriage? What are you going to do for me, pretty much, which is fair. Are you going to help me? Are you going to support me? Are you going to protect me? Whatever the case may be, right? And the men are like, not really. I mean, I'll give you some babies. I'll impregnate you. I'll let you could go to work and come home and take care of me and the kids, and I'll come home and emotionally trauma dump everything on you and then ignore you, like, and I'll give you some peen when you don't want, like, that's when women be getting out the deal. They're like, I ain't signing up for that. And the men are like, oh, well, I'm gonna take marriage off the table. And we're like, cool, didn't care. And they do the same thing with dating. It's the exact same thing with dating. They're doing the exact same thing. That's what I'm saying. So yes, men and women both should have expectations for one another. There's nothing wrong with that. That's perfectly reasonable and fine. But the expectations, don't you think shouldn't the expectations be in the same realm of one another? Shouldn't it make sense that a woman is like, I want CJ to put some effort in and to put some thought into this date, and CJ is going, I want her to put some effort and some thought into this date.
Of
Like,
course.
that's all it is.
Of course, what you're saying is 100% correct. I feel like what's happening is social media has just misconstrued what people think is how life should be. You know, dating right now is like people think they should be going extra every time, but as some people say, you could.
Can I interject for really
No, let him.
quickly?
Hold on, wait. Let him finish, Mr. Jones. Who is people, CJ? Who is people?
Just like I guess would say the public, the general public, right now, I guess because of social media, would say that dating, some people would say, oh, you have to go extravagant, but some people in the chat are saying you don't have to go extravagant. You could do certain kind of dating. But sometimes I feel like people just think going to dinner is like the only kind of dating you could do, and that's the issue. There's other kind of stuff you could do as a date.
So CJ, hold
to
on real
know
quick.
somebody.
The thing that I'm not, and here's why I kind of, who do you want me to listen to in this situation, right? All the women who are saying the complete opposite of what you're saying, or the men who are saying what you're saying. Who should I listen to? The women are saying, you don't got to take me to an expensive date. I just want like, men are the way that men rationalize the things that women are saying to them, because I experience this on my platform all the time. I will say, it doesn't matter how I frame something. It doesn't matter how well I articulate something. And I'm sure Mr. Jones can attest to this as well on his platform. It doesn't matter how well you do it. The person on the other end, and in my case, typically it's a man, they will take it and intentionally distort it to twist it up to make it mean the thing that they want it to mean, right? So women are saying, I want men to be intentional and to put in effort. That's what they're asking for. CJ hears, I want an expensive date.
That's not what I said. That's not what I said.
That is what you said.
Repeat
what you said. Please repeat what you said.
Maybe you misunderstand.
Okay. I'm listening.
I'm saying maybe some people think because of social media that you need to do an expensive date. I'm not saying that I am saying that. That's not what I think. I
said, who are some people? Who are some people? Because women aren't saying that. That's what I'm saying. Be specific. Women aren't saying that. Most women are not saying, let me go out on an expensive date. They're not saying that. They're saying, like I said, they're saying be intentional and put in effort. And men are going, people want expensive. Where are all these people at? What are you talking about? Online? On social media? In real life, you telling me the girls you talking to your age, they're like, I'm not going unless you spending $400 on a date.
I never said that.
Okay, then what are we talking about then? What are we talking about? I'm very confused.
Are we talking about a small number of bad actors?
Hold on one second.
That's what it sounds like, Unreal. It sounds like we keep talking about this very small group of bad actors. And men are blowing that up like we typically do, because that gives us that confirmation bias, and we act like it's this like it's like rampant all of a
I
sudden.
think
Like
we're
all these
missing.
women just want money. Like
I think
what?
we're
Well,
missing a big. I think we're missing a big aspect of this, right? So, like, here's how this works. Your algorithm, right, is literally programmed by what it is that you are watching and what it is that you like and what it is that you look at, right?
Mhm.
And so, if all you're looking at is IG models or women on TikTok or what have you, whatever social media platform that you're on, that you would like to date or wish that you could be with, and so on and so forth, then in your mind you're going to think that that is what you're going to
That's the
have
norm.
to. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
that's what you're going to have to. You're going to have to put out X amount of effort or X amount of money in order
Mm-hmm.
to obtain this thing.
Mm-hmm.
Number one, you're shooting for the stars, right?
Mm-hmm.
Number two, most of these women aren't posting the things that they're posting on social media for you. They're posting it for themselves.
Mm-hmm.
They're posting it because it makes them feel good, because they feel
Mm-hmm.
like they look good, because they like these things. They're not posting it for your approval or for, you know what I'm saying, like you necessarily
To
to be
attract you.
happy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Like that's and if it does bring them, any type of internet success or social media success, that's a bonus, but they're not doing it for you for the most part.
Mm-hmm.
so you don't think people do things for clout?
That's not what he said.
Because
That's
okay,
not.
number one,
That's not what he
number
said.
one,
See what
number.
you in real time,
Well, it's
y'all
like the
like to
number one
prove my
way.
point.
This is crazy.
Well, it's like well, there's tons of women who do things for clout, and it's like
There's tons
they
of
want to
people who do
dress.
things for clout. Unreal, Mr. Jones. Do you disagree that there are tons of people who do things for clout?
No, I don't disagree with that at all.
So you
Okay,
think that
we're
most
all on the
women who
same
are
page.
like, you think women that are like supermodel, beautiful, attractive, showing off everything, they're not doing that. They post that on social media for themselves, not
How
to get
many? What
followers.
percentage of women are supermodel beautiful? Unreal.
10% probably.
Hell
The
no.
top 10 or 10.
Hell no. 10%? Hell no.
Well,
Hell no.
if you're 10 out of
Hell
10,
no.
that means you're in the top 10%.
Hell no. 10%. 10% my butt. Supermodel. Do you know what? Do you know what a super 6 foot tall? What are you talking about? What
She
percentage of
don't
women
gotta
are
be
6 feet
tall.
tall?
She don't gotta be
Supermodels are
tall.
tall, bro.
She don't gotta be. Okay,
You
well,
just said supermodel. Change your wording, because I'm sorry. I'm
sure.
sorry. I'm sorry.
Okay, so
Change the wording.
supermodel would be
I'm
like
sorry.
top one. So let's say supermodels like the top 1%.
Exactly.
Would that be fair?
So
Okay,
so already right there, we are. Who cares? Top 1% of people. Who cares? Who cares what they
sure.
post?
I just have a question. So you think
Go ahead.
most girls post on Instagram for themselves and they don't do it for some type of attention to get the attraction of the opposite sex?
100%. I think that most women post just to post to have because they want to post for themselves. Yeah.
Right.
100%.
Yeah, because do you
Most women.
think, like, bro, do you think that they're posting things because they want, like, somebody's peen in their DM, or
They
because
already
they
got it.
want?
No. That's not. I don't mean it like
No,
that.
but
I
They
it's
don't mean it
already
but
like
got
that.
that.
but
I don't mean it like
attention.
that. I
Hold on,
mean,
attention is validation though.
I just think that the
They don't need your
dating is different.
validation, bro.
Dating is different now. So like social media is kind of used to kind of show who you are. That's why now girls will ask, "Hey, what's your Instagram?" So they can kind of see who you are, kind of in pictures.
No,
I think you don't think so.
no, no. They ask for
Okay.
your Instagram because they don't want to
Okay.
give you their number
Okay.
because it's more. It's to them. To a lot of people. Now, I'll argue. I'll argue that phone numbers in this day and age. I'll argue that phone numbers are less intrusive than Instagrams. Right? Like I think Instagram is more intrusive because you do get a. You know what I'm saying? Like I do. I am sharing. You know, there's stuff on there. There's my kids might be on. There's all types of stuff on my
He
Instagram.
young, fam. He young. We talking about
Yeah,
different
I'm just,
generations.
I'm just painting the picture. But I'm saying, in general, though, I do think that the concept behind you can't have my number, but we can exchange Instagrams is it distances you from that person. A phone number is too intrusive, right? Because the thought is, if you DM me on my Instagram, I may not see it, and it's a fair assumption, right? Oh, you DM me. I could ignore it for a week if I want to. I could, you know what I mean? I could block you and never have to worry. It's
Of
easier
course, and I
to
understand there's
distance yourself.
weirdos that when they get your number, they're gonna be blowing you up, texting you all day.
Yeah.
They're
And
not
I
gonna
can't
stop.
deny it. You can't. It's harder for me to deny that I didn't see your text, CJ, than it is for me to deny I haven't seen your DM. Right? It's hard.
Of
It's
course.
harder for me to do that. So that's what I think that's about. But also, I would ask you this, DJ. Do you think you see most women's Instagram posts and social media posts?
No, people are not going to post the bad times. They're only going to post the good
No.
times.
Listen, no. You didn't understand the question. Do you think of all the women that post stuff on Instagram, do you think that you see the majority of Instagram posts from women in general?
No, I don't go on Instagram that much in the first place, so I definitely know I
But
don't.
even whatever though. So even if you did, you're only seeing a very small percentage of people.
Of
Very
course, that's
compared
when
to
you
the
go
people
into
that
your
are actually
timeline.
posting. Yeah.
Yes.
And there's a reason why you're seeing the people you see, like Mr. Jones already hit on earlier. Your algorithm, it knows what you like, it knows what you're interested in. So you going based on what you're seeing on your algorithm makes it is the worst way to assess the situation. Almost every single time. The only thing you can walk away with from your timeline is what you like. That's the only thing you can come away with is what do that I guess it's telling me this is what I like. This is what it's showing. This is what it thinks I like. That's the only thing you can walk away from after observing your FYP or observing my FYP. It wouldn't represent all of social media. It wouldn't represent the collective. It would just represent what the algorithm put in front of you or
Those
me.
women are not checking for you at all, my friend.
I didn't even hear what you just said.
Those women are not checking for you.
But see,
at all.
you're thinking that I'm following IG baddies and I'm looking at IG baddies like, oh, that's what I want. That's
Bro,
not what
I'm not talking about. I meant you in the colloquial.
That's what you said before.
I meant you in the colloquial sense. I didn't mean you specifically.
You meant men in particular?
Correct.
Jones? Okay.
Correct.
Yeah. Well, they might not. I don't know. I think human beings are social animals and we like the approval of others.
I don't disagree with that. I think you're missing the point that the vast majority of women that are posting things on their IG, right? And if we could probably take a poll right here in the comments, the vast majority of women post things, content on their social media aren't doing it, for the attraction of men. And let me tell you how I know this for sure. Because when we had the man versus bear conversation, they're like, fuck y'all, I'll take the bear. So they're not doing it for you.
Also, do most women be posting thirst traps and stuff? Like most women be posting like, I graduated from college. It'd be like life event stuff. My favorite girlies to like follow is like the women who like, I like funny people first. So that's my number one thing. I just like funny people. And I think generally speaking, at this point in time in my life, I'll be honest with y'all. I think women are funnier than men. I've come to that realization because they don't punch down as much. And it's just funnier. It's more stuff I can laugh at, right? They got better insight, whatever. So I just like funny people. So I follow a lot of funny women. But outside of that, I like the clean girl aesthetic. I like the little artsy girl that be doing like painting and stuff like that, and be walking the streets of New York and walking the streets of LA and just taking like that's the time it's like me. Like that's the stuff that I would like see or whatever on my timeline when I see women's videos, or it's usually like funny or like some like artsy aesthetic, I would say. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm seeing. You know what I mean? I don't know. And I'm sure there's a bunch of women on there that are posting like thirst traps and you know what I'm saying, and all the angles and blah, 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 blah. But even those women, I don't think are doing it to attract men. You see what I'm saying? Like, I don't believe that. I don't buy into it because they don't need to do that. That's the thing I don't understand.
They really aren't choosing you or any other guy, you know what I'm saying, for the most part, on social media. They're like, that's what I'm saying. They're not checking for you. No matter how many times you message them in their DMs, no matter how many times you say, hi, they're ignoring you.
Mm-hmm. Well, I think you're over personalizing it. Like people want to see themselves as being attractive or not, and the way you know you're attractive is there's a bunch of people who, especially depending on what tier they are. If it's a bunch of like fat broke guys and they're all messaging, that's not anywhere near as validating. If they're all looking at money.
Validating. It's more validating for women to have other women say, "Oh, girl, you're killing it," than it is for men, because men are fucking. We're troglodytes. We're simple. They already know we gonna be, you know what I'm saying, like jumping to hit the like button and jumping in the DMs and jumping in the comments. They already know that, so they're doing it more to get validation from other women.
If you know what I'm saying, like if they're doing it for that, but also like it's okay to want validation from other people. It's okay to be feeling yourself, post a picture, and just want people in general to respond and like it and see you look good that day. Like that's fine. I don't think that we build this stuff up and we try to like demonize women as if men don't do stuff like that. But we try to demonize women when they do it, and I always find that to be odd. Like Like
I agree.
like that's fine. It's perfectly okay to post a picture, know you look good or feel you look good, post the picture and expect a response out of that, and expect people to be like double tapping and hard eyes or whatever you expect. That's perfectly fine. Who cares? Who cares, right? I don't think that. Oh, see, these women just doing all of this stuff for validation. That's not how my mind doesn't go there. I'm just like, yeah, that's cool.
Be true, but not your validation.
Not my I definitely don't think they care about my validation.
That's what I'm saying. They're not doing it for us.
Yeah. I don't know who they're doing it for, but I don't think they want my validation specifically. I'm like, oh,
Well, yeah,
cool.
don't over personalize it.
Cool.
But don't over personalize. If a woman posts a bunch of thirst traps and she's only getting attention from women telling her that she's attractive, I don't think that's going to be anywhere near as validating to her as if she gets an equal mix.
But see, that's where you're wrong.
But that's where you're wrong, and you think we
that's where you
care
messed
and we
up.
don't.
Go
Like,
ahead, Kay.
Yeah, y'all, because y'all still, like what Mr. Jones just said. Hey, Mr. Jones, because I thought you had me blocked, but I'm glad to see
Why would
you.
I have you blocked? Nah, my other account is banana.
I know. I was like, oh my God, I didn't see Mr. Jones. But no, Mr. Jones kind of ate. Mr. Jones kind of ate with that when he said, literally, when women got asked to choose between a man and a bear, and we almost unanimously chose the bear, and y'all got mad. Yeah, we don't post like. Here's the thing. Before I started coming on social media, before social media was a thing, because it was about 2006, 2007 when I graduated high school.
Damn.
Like a bitch thought she was cute. Okay. I didn't need
shit right now.
Listen, I did not need social media validation to think that I was cute. Now, when I started posting on social media, it was like, oh, you're conventionally attractive. But before I did not seek the validation of people by posting. Like I posted stuff that like when I felt my cutest, like the picture I have up now. That's a day at work. I had just got my hair colored. A bitch was bad. Okay. I might not post nothing else since then. But that particular day, I felt pretty. Now, did my man see me? He had already validated that my hair was gorgeous, etc., whatever. So this idea that men still think to this day that women do stuff for them is wild. Like I promise you, we don't. Like if my outfit eating down, if my shoes cute, like I want the girlies to be like, "Oh, girl, where you got them from?" You know what I'm saying? Like when I see Shan, I troll Shan to tell her how fine she is. Okay, I troll BPG just to make her husband mad. Like they be fine. Like they be fine. So the girlies, like we do stuff for us. We do it for ourselves, and sometimes we do it for each other. But I can guarantee you, when I woke up, when I posted, it wasn't for no man, baby. I'm gonna tell you that right now. And then as far as this date thing, um, being someone who was recently dating and now off the market, when my husband asked me out, he asked me where I would feel more comfortable because when he met me, I had my daughter and he wanted to make it convenient for me. So number one, I could be safe, feel safe. And number two, I could be near my daughter. That was consideration. That made me feel safe. And that was enough for me. And you know where we went? We went to my favorite little Mexican spot that I like to go to. And to this day, we go and say that's where we had our first date. So it's not about, it's kind of what Shan said. It's about intentionality and effort more than it is about the money because we didn't spend a lot of money. I got my favorite chicken taquitos. I got some margaritas. We ate, we drank, we took a walk. And again, that was enough for me. You see what I'm saying? So if there's a woman who says, hey, I expect you, like, I don't like to eat at Denny's. I like Ruth Chris. If you don't got Ruth Chris money, just be like, okay. Date within your means. Don't be dating a girl that you see every time you turn around. She in Barcelona because she wanted tacos and her sugar daddy took her there. Now you want to take her to get tacos and she's like, I only want tacos from Barcelona. Like,
Okay, if you say I only like Ruth Chris, I'm gonna say I'm allergic to broke. We're gonna eat where we can afford, and we're gonna have a good time.
but what happens is it's like men try to humble women if these women are used to eating at these places, because I heard somebody mention earlier, if she wouldn't take herself there, no, bitch. I'm sorry, public.
You good?
When I take myself to eat, I like to eat good. Okay, I'm gonna run up a bill
I like
on
to eat good.
myself.
I like to eat good in the neighborhood, if you know what I mean.
Exactly. When the girlies go to brunch, we're buying bottomless mimosas, we're buying appetizers, we're getting our meal, and we getting dessert. So yeah, we dropping a bag. So why would you come on a date talking about you finna spend $50 on me and I spend 150 on myself? You see what I'm saying? Like, stop trying to lower our expectations to make you comfortable and just date within your wage. That's
Yeah.
it.
Yeah. She might
That's
like you
it.
though, but that's the thing though. And here's what I was saying before: being intentional and being creative shows it does a lot of the same things. And correct me if I'm wrong. Wouldn't it not? A lot of that would have the same effect. Taking somebody, look at that's dope. Taking her to a cool spot is just as good as taking. It's all right. Look, y'all know y'all know I'm a bit of a fashion. You know, I like clothes. That's my thing, right? Now I know people who will go to Neiman Marcus and go and run up in Louis V and buy, you know what I'm saying, and spend bands, right? And spend band after band after band and get the most expensive stuff. Don't, you know what I'm saying? Have on a Louis V jacket with all the Louis V markings all on it and a Louis V belt and some Louis V shoes, you know what I'm saying? Or some off-white shit. That's fine, right? Like, and that could look fine too. Don't get me wrong. That's not my cup of tea. That could look fine for you. Expensive don't equal good though all the time. Expensive don't equal fly. You can spend a lot of money on something and still be looking corny. You know what I'm saying? It's about how you rock it, right? I'm a sales rack kind of guy. I buy stuff off the sale. I like to buy. I'm a secondhand dude, sale rack kind of dude. You know what I'm saying? I'll drop some money on something, but
Cap.
no, I'm not even joking. I'm dead serious. I'm a sale rack kind of guy. I ain't playing. This jersey, secondhand. I got this off of Poshmark. You know what I'm saying? I think I spent like $15 on it. I got a bunch of jerseys in my closet. I don't spend over $30 on my jerseys. I got a certain look. I buy all my hats. This hat was about $5. Like that's how I shop. But I buy stuff and I put it together. It's the effort. It's the, you know what I'm saying? You got to have the eye, being creative. Like I be feeling like that's to me. It's like you can go about it two ways. You can put on a bunch of expensive stuff and can't nobody say nothing about you, I guess, to a certain extent, or you can figure out how to put together an outfit and figure out, you know what I'm saying, and take a little bit of time and put something nice together for yourself. That's how it's intentional. You can be intentional when you dress, be intentional when you date. It's the same thing to me. People be acting like it don't go that way. Like, oh, you got to go there and spend $1,000. You got to go there and spend $1,000 if you corny. You got to go there and spend $1,000. You better make sure you got to driving a $60,000-$70,000 car if you corny, if your personality is whack. I'm gonna pull up in my Prius. I'm gonna be all right. Trust me, I'm good. I'm good everywhere I go.
You gotta distract her from how corny you are.
You got to distract her from the corniness. I'm gonna pull up in that Prius, black on black though. They 15s, but I keep them clean. I'm gonna get it valeted and everything. You know what I'm saying? And we gonna go and have a good time. And if she don't like me, she don't like me. And that's how it's gonna go. Like, I don't be understand. Like, it ain't rocket science. What y'all be acting like it's that freaking difficult, but y'all know it's not. That's what I'm saying. The thing is that y'all refuse to grow. You refuse to try to be a better person. So you make every excuse in the world to not be a better person. You blame it on everything. Oh, and all these women just want men with money. All these women, they just want to be able to post their dinner plates online and da-da-da-da. Y'all lie to yourselves. Stop lying to you. I've been telling y'all that's our as men, that's our number one downfall. We keep lying to ourselves. That's it. That's the big. Y'all ask me what's the biggest thing about what's the biggest hurdle in front of men? Us lying to ourselves. Us lying to ourselves. That's it. If we could stop lying to ourselves, we winning. We can start winning. But as long as every single time I have these conversations and I run up it, I talk to 5, 10, 20 men and they keep saying the same thing. No matter if I could bring Kay up here, Shan to say the same thing. I'll bring all the women that you guys would be thrilled to be with, right? All the women that y'all be pining after, all those types of women, I would say. Maybe not those women specifically, but just all those types of women. And they'll come up here. Yeah, I want to, I want to be clear because I know Phil, listen, all these women, y'all, whatever. And we'll bring them up. We'll ask them the question. They'll tell you one after no. I just want you to put an effort in. I want effort in, and I want effort. I want to. No. That's not what she wants. Then there's something's going on. Obviously, you guys are trying. You're not trying to date these types of women. Then that's what I'm getting from. Like, I'm not gonna say you're wrong. I'm not gonna invalidate your worldview on this one. But maybe you're not trying to date these types of women. And these women, to me, represent the majority of women. Right? They're logical. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, yeah, this sounds logical to me. Put in effort. That's literally what I heard, because I wasn't tracking that. I heard that from like women. I heard it so many times. I was like, I gotta believe it at this point. It was like woman after woman after woman was like, yeah, I just want some effort. Because I remember once upon a time I was like, wait, maybe it would make sense for people to go 50-50. On a date, I'm saying, right? Like maybe that makes sense. Like me, because I'm thinking I'm super progressive with that. Then I started thinking about, and then I started talking to the women. They was like, nah, this is why. They laid it out for me, and I was like, that actually makes a lot of sense, right? So I could have kept going. Nah, that ain't right. Nah, these women is lying. Nah, they want $1 million dates and all of that stuff. Or I could have just believed all the women that was telling, like, I'm like, they ain't got no reason to lie to me. They not trying to date me. I ain't trying to date them. They just telling me what's going on. I believed them. That's what I feel like it's the only difference between, I think, like a Mr. Jones or me versus like an Unreal, right? A Deaf Dad versus an Unreal or CJ or whatever. I just think y'all not listening to the women. Y'all listening to other men give you bad advice. I'm just gonna keep it a beam with you.
No, listen, I
So,
understand what you're saying to put
hold
in
on,
effort.
CJ. I got you. You can go after this. Regina Ray, thanks for the super chat. She said most women are not hypergamous. Exactly. Go ahead, CJ.
I understand what you're saying. Yes, you definitely should put in effort, because definitely both parties, as I said, should put in effort
Yep.
into knowing one another, into getting to, because that's what dating is. You want to put an effort to know somebody so you could see if there could be a future.
Yep. You can see. You're just taking the next step. It's
So,
baby steps.
so you said what were the reasons that women gave you?
They said for the reason for what?
Because you said the women gave you reasons. You're like, okay, well, that makes sense. That's why. And you're saying men aren't putting in effort, but the women are putting in the effort. So I'm guessing that's kind of what I got out of that. Maybe I'm mistaken.
Yeah, no. So women. A lot of the women were just saying, they were like, hey, when I was like, hey, maybe Jackson, hold on, hey, Jackson Carter, get out of here. Close it. Okay. Give me a kiss first. I know. I love you. Go shut. Hey, get out of here making all that noise. Shut the door, fool. Thank you. All right. Sometimes he be too loud. I gotta calm him down a little bit. So anyways, appreciate the super chat, Connie Q. So the thing that I heard from them was, I have to pay, I have to spend all of this money to look good for you, right? To go on the date, which is true. Women's lives cost more money than men's lives, right? So like, when I hate that study, that bullshit when they be like, women spend more money, even though women just spend more money on the household or whatever. But women also, their stuff costs more money. It just like they're charged more money for the same stuff that, you know what I mean? So
your argument, hold on. So your argument is that women do spend money like men spend money. They just spend it differently.
No, my argument is that women are forced to spend more money to live a similar lifestyle as men. That's the difference, right? Because we all need to spend money to survive. You got to buy food, but also women got to buy shaving cream. They got to buy shavers. They got to get their hair done. They got to, in this society, they got to wear makeup. I know men can say whatever, but they do, right? There's a standard that is expected of women, and most women know that and feel that, and so they acquiesce, right?
Okay, so hold on. Do you think there's a standard that women expect that men will want them to wear the more expensive makeup rather than the makeup that
No,
doesn't cost as much?
men don't know crap about makeup.
I know.
Men only care about the end result. If she wear makeup from Thrifty, she got Rite Aid lipstick on. It don't matter if it look good. It look good. We don't know.
Yeah,
We
I
don't know
agree.
Mac from Rite Aid.
So is that expectation to
Clinique.
where? Okay, so do you feel that makeup that doesn't cost as much is significantly worse looking than makeup that is unbelievably expensive?
Well, two things, yes, and B, it also is filled with more toxins typically too. So there are women who,
And it
you know,
messes up your skin. You can't be
yeah,
wearing that cheap shit on your skin.
yeah.
So, but
Well,
stop
there's
moving the goalposts.
well,
Make a
no,
Yeah,
no, no. Hold on. There's cheap garbage, and then there's stuff that's like $1 a bottle, and then there's stuff that's unbelievably expensive, made from extinct animals. That's $1,000 a bottle.
You don't know
So
nothing
and
about
then there's
makeup.
and then there's a happy in between here and there. Is there not?
yeah, which most women live in the happy in between. So my point was that women need to spend more money simply to exist than men do. So, like for you to go on a date, you're gonna put on a t-shirt. You may put on a button up. You're gonna put on some jeans. You're gonna look like Jay-Z and Excuse Me Miss video probably with some nice S dots on
No,
and some
no, but
jeans.
you can't do that because you have to put in effort. So you have to dress up a little
I'm
bit.
just saying, no.
No,
I
but
Yes,
know,
you
you
do.
but
you get what
I'm
I'm
just hold
saying?
on, CJ,
You're
hold on,
saying you
feel me.
have to put in effort, so we have to
Feel
dress
me.
up a little
Listen to what
bit.
I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. Most men are not that adept when it comes to dressing. Most men aren't, right? So I'm just speaking for the typical man. He gonna put on a button up. He gonna put on some jeans. He may get a haircut, $40, $50 haircut, whatever. It don't cost us that much money to get dressed. It don't cost us that much money to get ready for a date.
I disagree with
That's what
that.
I'm saying. So compared to women, it doesn't cost us that much money. Women have to spend more money to do the same thing that we're gonna do. That's my point. So if that's the case, right? That's one part of it. There's a real world, there's like a dollars and cents part of it where women just, let's say it costs them 15-20% more to go out. Okay, cool. That's already off the rip. But then, like I already said initially, the biggest part of it is you need to prove to her that you're worth her time. And a part of it is paying for a date and being intentional and planning out the date. That makes perfect sense to me. That's what I'm saying. Like I'm not what do you not understand that, Unreal? Do you not think that makes sense? You don't think that women's time is because not women's time, but a woman going on a date with you exposes her to a lot of potential dangers and threats. Do you not agree with that?
I think it would depend on the way I'm going about it. If I'm picking
But
her up and
okay,
dropping her off
if
versus
you
Ubering her out.
Hold on, CJ. Hold on. I'll let you go. Go ahead. It doesn't matter how her being in proximity with you exposes her to a lot of threats. Period. Doesn't matter how you. It doesn't matter.
From me in a public place,
Yes, in a
like a
public,
restaurant.
you can slip her a roofie when she's not paying attention. This is for educational purposes. You can do all you can do stuff to her, bro. You can harm her, like even in a public place. It happens all the time.
I wouldn't think to do that. So okay.
Come on, Unreal. Nobody
No,
is
no,
saying.
no.
Come on, bro. Just be honest. Let's be honest, bro. If you are in the closer proximity a woman has to a man, the likelihood of danger goes up. The threat of violence goes up for her, right?
so I would say yes, there's weirdos that could definitely happen.
Generally speaking, CJ.
Okay, but also if the opposite, if something was to happen, who is gonna protect a woman in the first date? If something like if we're on a first date,
Yeah.
somebody runs away with her purse,
Yeah.
does she expect me to run after the person who'll get her purse, or does she expect me to
No.
stay there?
She doesn't
No,
expect you
call
to
the
run after
police.
she doesn't expect you to run after her, brother. Run after the guy
Okay.
that's grabbing her.
Okay. All right. Okay.
Secondly, who is the person that's more likely to grab her purse?
So you're
Who's
saying the person she's with,
A man.
she
You can
decided
just
to
say
go
a
out on a
man.
date
That's
with,
the
a
and she
answer.
man?
trusted to go on a
A
date
man is
with.
more likely to grab her purse, right? Let's just get that out the way. So yeah, so it doesn't matter. Like whatever you want to slice it, women do not expect you to be Superman. That's stuff that men tell themselves about
No,
women.
not Superman. I'm not saying Superman.
That is literally what Superman used to
What
do.
men are supposed to protect women,
No,
correct?
I wouldn't want you to put yourself in danger because what if that
That's
assailant has a weapon? So
okay.
why would I
You know how
tell
to fight.
you to run after my
Oh,
purse?
okay. Let's just not say purse because that's a bad example.
Regardless.
If somebody's coming at you with a threat at you, and we're on a date, do you expect me to get in between you two, or do you expect me to not do
Wait. I'm
anything?
not understanding. What does this have to do with paying for the date? Now you just moving to
No,
go.
no, no.
This is
I'm not. No,
going
no. But
off.
this is not about paying for the date. Now we already moved. We were on a different subject. You guys are talking about different stuff.
Okay.
I'm
If
Yeah,
just
it's
he's
saying
not.
about
He's
me
you're
not on the
saying
getting
subject.
You're
But it's
saying
because y'all keep adding stuff that we're not even talking about. If the concept or the basis of this prompt is paying for the date and how women aren't impressed by how much you spend on the date, that's where we should be sticking. What happens is because y'all are so transactional as men, you make it about stuff that it isn't. So you feel like because you paid for a date that oh, she's going to expect me to protect her. She's going to expect me. Like, again, there are no expectations. You're a stranger. I'm a stranger. If somebody take my purse, call the police.
no,
Like,
I have to. I have to wait.
forget the
Wait,
purse,
CJ. Hold
forget
on.
the
Hold on.
purse
Hold on. Hold on.
argument.
Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. CJ, do you know who she expects you to protect her from?
You.
You.
I'm saying if something were to happen, not a purse, if somebody were to
What
try
is
to
what is the
assault
likelihood?
her.
What is the likelihood? What is the likelihood that you go out on a date with a person and somebody accosts you or her?
So what's the likelihood that you go on a date and somebody roofies you?
Higher than than being accosted by a stranger. That's the point.
Well, I guess I had to see these facts then, because
Yeah.
it makes it. I feel like sometimes it makes it seem like we're so aggressive that we're gonna go on a date and we're gonna do all these crazy things. Don't get me wrong. Yes, there are crazy people in this world. I understand, and it's definitely scary for women because some men are crazy and there's stalkers and all that kind of stuff. So I get it,
I know
but I don't
look, here's
want to
what I'm
make it
saying.
seem like
CJ. Every woman I know has been SA'd or assaulted by a man. Every single woman I know personally. Every single woman I know personally, right? The vast majority of women I know though have never been robbed. They've never just been randomly attacked on the street. They've never been into a club fight, a bar fight, none of that type of stuff. Right? But every woman I know has been SA'd by a man that they knew, that they went on a date with, that it was their friend, it was their brother's cousin, or I mean their cousin, or their mom, or their dad, or their mom's boyfriend, or their pastor, or something. Like every single girl, every single woman I know personally. Okay, let me ask you a question. Have you ever been randomly attacked on the street? And you might have, but I'm just curious.
no, I was SA and that nigga stole my earbuds.
That's a 2 for 1. Damn.
Yeah, that was a twofer.
That was a 2 for. Damn.
But no, as far as being randomly approached on the street or nothing like that, and I've been like just and I lived in Jacksonville and I lived in Atlanta and I've been out at night by myself. No, I've never been accosted on the street, but I've definitely been SA'd by somebody I knew. And the nigga stole my earbuds. I'm gonna say free my earbuds till they free.
That's the N word.
Well,
We've been riding clean today with the N word.
I'm gonna say one thing, public. I'm gonna drop. As for me, when it comes to dating, I don't mind paying for a date. I don't really think it matters about the pay. I do agree with what Shenanigans said and Kay. It's about the person, and I do agree that you need to date within your wage gap. If you're trying to date above that and outside the confines of what you know you can afford, you really are making a poor choice as far as yourself, and that's not something that we should be doing. Getting to know people.
Factfulness.
Hey y'all.
No,
Hey, hold
it's
on real
based
quick,
on
y'all.
what you know you can afford.
Oh, I had already dropped him. Hey y'all, real quick, I appreciate everybody for tapping the screen. 243,000. Unless we got 734 people in here. Bang the cash app one time for your boy, $1 a do. If everybody drop $1, we could be done. You know what I'm saying? You know what? Bump it. 50 Cent. Everybody drop 50 Cent real quick, like the rapper. You know what I'm saying? Play in the club for your boy one time, drop 50 Cent, and we good, right? Super, super duper easy. And we can call it, and we can call it a wrap for the night. But go ahead, finish your statement. Who was it? Was that CJ talking?
Real. He was saying, yeah. Date
How do you
within your
determine?
wage mean what their
Yeah,
expectation is.
How do you determine what the wage is? Is it based on how much money she makes, or is it based on her
It's
attractiveness
how much
to
money
you?
you make. Why would you
The
date yourself into
expectation is
debt?
based on whatever she wants. I don't care how much money she makes, if her expectation is Ruth Chris, and she gonna hold out for a man to take her to Ruth Chris, that's her. That's her prerogative. You know what I'm saying? And for you, if you can't afford to take her on Ruth Chris, then you don't date that girl. There you go. Super easy.
I'm
An
not sure they
expensive
have that in
restaurant don't
Canada,
matter.
or even Quebec actually. But
Who cares?
I sure I get it. I'm just saying, I don't know if that's $1,000 or
I don't
plate
know.
of 500
Roots Chris,
pizza.
when I the steakhouse, hey, I appreciate y'all for making the cash app, man. Thanks for the cash apps. Hey, appreciate it.
It really don't matter, Unreal. I think the point that public is trying to make, and the point that they've been saying all day, is if you approach a woman and you get the vibe and she tells you where she wants to eat and it is a place that is out of your price range, that's not a girl that you pursue, and that's not a girl that you try to humble because, oh well, you ain't never gonna get nobody to take you there, so if you don't want to go out with me, then you might as well just
Yep.
unalive along with your cats. Like, that's what men do. Y'all are steadily
Okay.
trying to humble women instead of
Yep.
just dating
Oh
women
wait, hold on,
within your means.
time out.
That's
More
it. It's not a
importantly,
trick. It's not
appreciate
a
the
trick
cash apps.
question.
Thank you, Chelsea. Also, if you date women that like you probably don't got to take them to Roots Chris. Just FYI. Typically, the women that make you that type of stuff are the women that don't really like you.
I
Like if
agree.
she like you, you could probably take her. You could probably take her to, like, you know what I'm saying. I ain't saying like Denny's, but you could probably take her to like a decent, you know what I'm saying, just like a local spot. I'm from look, the city I'm from. There is a whole. I mean, there's a bunch of streets, but there you go on 4th Street in Long Beach. There's a bunch of dope restaurants. Like there's this bomb restaurant called Lola's Mexican Fire, fire spot. Right there's a you go down on 2nd Street in Long Beach. There ain't no Fridays and BJ's and nothing like that. There are bomb ass places over there. Cool ambiance, right? Not expensive. Cost just the same as a Fridays. Better ambiance though, right? It ain't got a bunch of bull stuff on the wall and stuff like that. So yeah, appreciate you, Elios. Thanks for the appreciate the cash app. Hold on, let me read this super chat. VV said, "Imaginary scenario are their strong suit. They should use that talent and become fiction writers. I've never heard more made up ish until suffering through their rhetoric. Jeepers creepers. She putting the clamps on y'all. Appreciate the cash apps, everybody. Yeah, bro. I don't like. You can say date within your means. Like I'm with that too. But to me, it's more date people who want to date you. You know what I'm saying? Date people who want to date you. If you date people that want to date you, I can almost guarantee you,
Mm-hmm.
you could fuck date wherever. Right?
Public.
I mean,
I guess I just want to
what you said,
reiterate that if you ask a woman on a coffee date and she says she doesn't do coffee dates, don't get mad at that woman and try to berate her and make her feel bad because she doesn't want to accept a coffee date. That's what y'all got to stop doing. That's the
I agree with
problem.
that.
Yep.
Well, I
Go
agree.
ahead,
You should
Rick.
never try to take
Hold on,
someone's
Rick.
self
Let me let me
determination
let me
away.
go to Mr. Rick. I got you on real. Go ahead, Rick.
I'm very.
I was
Sorry.
just giving all this is irrelevant if the girl likes you. Like the whole Ruth Chris thing, I ain't never had a girl who liked me tell me she ain't going out with me unless it's to a,
Appreciate the cash app. That's what I said.
like I don't. If the chick tells you, if you go, hey, can I take you out? And she goes, I want to go to Prime 112, and you know for a fact she's never been to Prime 112. It's very clear she does not like you. Like none of this is like. Why is this such a thing? Like you guys should not be struggling this hard, bro. It's very clear. Women make it very clear if they like you and if they don't like you. If you get the sense that she's playing games and you feel this way, then just don't date her. Like it's not that. I took my wife to a place called Sticky Rice.
That sound bomb. Sticky rice?
Yeah, it's
That
a
sound fire.
restaurant. They serve Chinese people serve the best fried chicken, and I hate to say it, but they fried chicken is so bomb, bro. But yeah, like none of this is like the coffee date thing. I get why dudes do it because they don't want to get burned. Because
What do you mean get burned? How do you get burned by taking a girl on a date? Appreciate you, Sarita.
this is what
Thanks
I'm
for the
saying.
cash
You
app.
have this fear of a chick using them, like the girl who says, I only go to 5-star restaurants." All
Okay.
right, dudes do the coffee date thing to try to gauge whether or not the girl really likes them. Like any chick I ever asked to go on coffee before I met my wife who liked me went. The ones who didn't want
I don't.
to.
I think what it is, Rick, is that men use dates as a form of manipulation, like I've been saying, and it's dates are transactional things for men. So they don't the transact they want they want to have a good sense of what the outcome's going to be, right? So before they go on the date, that's all it is. And the outcome for most men that they're looking for ultimately is one that ends in smecks. That's what it is. So they're gauging that and they're going, I don't know, I don't know. I mean, we ain't really talk that much, blah, 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 whatever. As opposed, you know what I'm saying? As opposed to just going into it with like, I just want to get to know this person. Because if you go into it just with the idea that you're just going to get to know the person, then how do you get burned? How do you get burned if you don't expect anything beyond, I'm just going to get to know this person? You see what I'm saying? I don't understand that. You only get burned when you expect more than that.
All right, so let me ask you a question.
Hold on, wait, Unreal. Go ahead, Rick. Let Rick go.
Well, part of the interaction is wanting.
Like, but
I'm
all that.
42.
Oh, you ain't that much older than me. What's up, bro? Anyway, my question is, you ever liked a girl more than she liked you and it showed?
Rarely.
I
did one time, yeah. I did one time, yeah.
For a girl before, right? Like, I think
hold on, your phone going out, brother. What'd you say?
You've been dumb for a girl before, right? Done some stuff you probably shouldn't have done for a woman who didn't like you.
Yes. Yeah.
So that's why dudes do the coffee date thing. I understand the pushback, and I'm not saying the pushback is wrong.
Wait, Rick. It didn't do nothing to me though. It didn't turn me into a clam. Like I liked her more than she liked me. Hey man, Ye said when you try hard is when you die hard, right? And I was trying hard. I was being thirsty. She sniffed, brother. If I would look. I gotta tell y'all before I'm gonna tell you the quick and my ex had just broken up with me. I was reeling a little bit. I should have took some time to get my bearings, but I was desperate to like get back at my ex and like show her up or whatever. So I was like courting this girl who was, I was like, this is the most beautiful girl I'd ever seen up until this point. And I was trying to get with her. And we was, went out on a couple of dates. I took her to Disneyland, like whatever. I was doing all this stuff, doing all this extra stuff that really wasn't me. I was just trying hard. Like I was just trying hard, right? Now, when that happened, I think she sensed that. I think she smelled the desperation on me and it pushed her away. You know what I'm saying? My thirst was showing, right? Now, my expectation wasn't to sleep with her. That wasn't it. I'm just saying like, I just wanted to, you know what I'm saying? I was just trying to get her to be my girl, if anything. Like I was like, all right, and she hold on, wait. And she sniffed that out and ultimately, it fizzled out, right? Cool. With the lesson I learned from that, for me personally, was like, see, that's why you don't be so performative. That's why you don't be so thirsty. That's what I got from that, right? You got to be more genuine, yada, yada, yada. That's what I learned from that experience. I didn't learn, oh man, I got burned. She used me to take her to Disneyland. Brother, I asked her to go to Disneyland. She said, okay. You see what I'm saying? I took her to Disneyland. We were there for like an hour. And she could sense that I wasn't having a good time because I don't like Disneyland. I was a grown man. So she was a grown woman, but I just didn't like Disneyland. She said, you want to leave? Which was good on her. She was looking out for me. I said, yeah. You know where I took her? I took her to this dope like restaurant around the corner from my house that like famous people would go to all the time. I was trying to impress her. I was doing all these things to impress her. It was local. I went there all the time, but like, I was just like, oh yeah. I was like, oh, it's a cool diner over here. Let's take her. And I took her to this diner. We were there and we saw like some of the Lakers came in that night. Like I think Brian Cooks came in the door with all his goofy ass friends and stuff like that. Whatever. And it didn't work. Somebody asked it to work. It did not work. She could smell the desperation on me. She rejected me. And that was fine. I never I learned from that. That was a learning experience. I was like, cool, never again. I won't do that again. It didn't make me be like, I'm never gonna show interest in a woman again. Oh, these women are no. I was desperate. She smelled it on me. That was the reason why she didn't. Like me. Because under normal circumstances, she would have liked me. Because initially she did like me, but then I think she started to sense me being too desperate.
No, so I get that. My only pushback in that instance would be, okay, so if the next time you felt like you liked the girl and you said, hey, just to make sure she likes me before we go, and I put in, not even want to say put in effort because you have to put in effort to date someone.
Yep.
If the first time you meet somebody is like, let's go to someplace small that's not extravagant, if she has I don't see why that should be a problem. Like, I'm not saying don't date a girl. I'm just saying, like, there shouldn't be nothing wrong with the first date being something like nice and quaint so you guys can get to know each other like an actual date instead of something big and extravagant.
I don't think it is a problem. Yeah, I don't think it's a problem.
Stop
it's so
trying to
crazy,
humble
bro. Like, I don't
women.
think it's a problem.
Stop
Exactly,
it.
Kay. But for the woman who doesn't want that, like Kay said, stop trying to humble her. Who cares if that's what she wants? If it's a problem for her, that's fair.
I didn't
Why
say
did you get to, who are you to tell her? Oh, it shouldn't be. You should accept what I'm like. No, that's for move on.
I'm not telling them to accept it. I'm not telling a woman to accept it. I don't. By all means, I tell women all the time: do not go out with a dude who you do not like. Save us all the trouble. Red pill rage. I don't want to hear about it. Don't go out with a guy you don't like. All I'm simply saying is,
why you telling women? Why y'all be giving women dating advice?
I would tell a dude, don't go out with a girl you don't like. Don't.
Okay, that's fair. But why you telling women what? Oh man, y'all. Hey man, I ain't gonna even hold you. Y'all be crazy. Y'all got big. Hey, y'all got bigger cojones than me, bro. I will never in my life give women dating advice. That's one of the wildest things to me. Like what? Why?
If your homegirl came to you and said, "This guy wants to take me out, but I don't like him. What should I do?" You would tell her to go.
I would say protect yourself. Like what you
homegirl, don't go. Like what?
Why am I telling her don't go?
Because she doesn't like him. It's a waste of her time.
What, sir? Listen to what I'm saying, Rick. What if she doesn't like what she thinks? Here's why I don't give people advice like this. What if she doesn't like whatever she, initially? Then she goes on a date, and now she likes him.
Can I ask? I'm gonna be honest with you. I've never heard of that working out for anybody.
What? That happens all the time.
Never heard of it happening to
anybody. Freak, that happens all the time. That happens all the time.
To talk to more people because every time I had this conversation, because y'all don't really like them, and a lot of times people go on dates with people they don't like, and they don't because they know they don't like this person. They don't even enjoy the date. It could be a place they want to go and everything. They just don't like that person. So why are you with them? Like I don't understand. That's like wasting everybody's time.
Sir, you've never done anything going into it with a certain expectation, but I'm going to go into it and see what happens. You've never done that before?
Not with people, no. Not with people. Like I might go to let's go see this movie. I don't really want to see this movie, but it turns out to be a good movie. Yes, that's cool. But I've never been like, I don't really like this girl, but I'm gonna take her out anyway and see what happens.
What's the difference?
So hold on, Rick.
Yeah, I know, but what's exactly? You got your expectation. Look, but what's the difference? That's what I'm not. That's what I'm not understanding. What's the difference?
If I go to a movie with somebody I'm already like, that we have a relationship. Like if I go to a movie I don't want to.
No. I'm talking about the movie reference. I like that analogy. You've gone to a movie thinking it was. I'll give you a perfect example. What's that movie? It ended up being really funny. Where they go to Vegas, the wedding one, and then they go to Vegas, and then The Hangover. The Hangover, I didn't watch for months because I thought it was going to be corny. It ended up being one of the funniest movies all time, right? I went into it thinking it was going to be a corny movie. I watched it. It was a great movie. Don't judge a book by its cover. What concept? Why is that not applicable to people? I don't understand.
People, because here's the thing. If it doesn't work out, you wasted everybody's time.
You did it. You tried to. Moving on. Go ahead, Unreal. This is great.
Well, Rick, I think that okay, when it comes to being objective focused, and I can completely understand that. But what's your objective? Is it an end goal in a singular thing, or is it about improving certain skills? Every time you dress yourself up to be good looking when you go out, you get better at doing that. Whenever you go choose a good place and find out what it's like or not, you get better at doing that. Whenever you practice your communication skills on a date, even if the date doesn't go anywhere, you improve in these areas. And every time you get a positive or negative response, you learn more, and improving in these areas should be the end goal, not necessarily towards where you getting a certain need met or not. And I understand that, but I would not tell you not to be objective focused. I would just try to tell you to open up what it is you're trying to do.
And wait, hold on, wait, y'all. I want to get to Coco real quick. Go ahead, Coco.
So
I'm gonna rotate some of y'all out, man. I got too many people up here. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Coco. I'm listening.
yeah, so I've been listening since I was on my commute, and I'm gonna tell you what the disconnect is. So the disconnect is that these gentlemen are trying to take the path of least resistance to physical intimacy, right?
Yes.
And so they don't know how to do the pre-work of getting to know somebody. So there's no phone call, there's no conversation. They don't have any questions that they would ask somebody before a date to get an idea of what it is this person may like. what this person's quality of living may be, what their standard of living might be, because there's no reason why you should not know what kind of date a woman would want to go on, or what kind of date is acceptable to her once you get to the date. Like, you should already have an idea of what kind of things this person likes, what are their interests. But they are so focused on the end goal, which is SMEX, that they don't do any of that pre-work. And that's why they sitting up here silly and confused, because they're trying to take strangers on a date, and that don't work.
Please.
I understand what she's saying. I understand you need to do the pre-work. My premise was you do not like this person.
Okay,
So
let me respond to that, actually, because I had a point about that. Because you said you were talking a lot about, whether or not the woman on the date likes you. That's really not your concern. If a person goes on a date with you, you can go into it with the presumption that they are interested in you and that they like you. You should be there trying to figure out if you like them. And that goes back to you understanding, what are your core values? What are your non-negotiables? What are the things I'm looking for in a person? I never go on a date thinking about whether a man likes me. I'm trying to figure out if I like his ass, and if I want to continue to talk to him, not whether or not he likes me. That's not my concern.
Facts.
can I respond to that?
Please, go ahead, Rick.
So once again, all that stuff you said comes with the premise that you already know that you like this person.
You don't know if you like a person until you get to know them.
And how do you get to know this person?
Go on
You
a
spend
date.
time with them. You ask
You
them
go on a
questions.
date. Y'all tripping,
Bro,
bro.
he
What
is
is
don't want
going
to spend
on?
no
Hold on. What is going
money,
on?
bruh.
How do y'all not understand that the way to get to know a person is to go on a date? Like, what am I missing?
No, so
I'm not understanding this.
You're missing what I'm saying.
Okay, go ahead. I'm listening.
Well, we're both missing it. So
Okay.
you spend time with this person, you talk to this person, you do all these things, right?
Mm-hmm.
Cool. I agree with all of that. The point I'm making is that people do all these things and know that they do not like a person. Like, you can go talk to them, you can do it, but people go, you know what? I'm gonna go on a date and see, maybe it'll work out. I don't think people should be doing that, because you already know you don't like this person. You're wasting everybody's time, yours and theirs. That's
So answer me this, Rick. Do you not have any
Free your
discernment to
wife.
tell how a person behaves or responds to you when they are interested or don't? Because I know how men behave towards me when they're not truly interested in anything, like getting to know me in any substantial way. Like, I know, because I have discernment, I have wisdom, I'm perceptive. I listen to people when they talk. I look at people how they behave. Like, do you not have discernment?
discernment. But
You don't, though.
No, but wait, but if you do, but Coco, hold on, wait. But if you do,
Men
Rick,
can't
then why are you
pass.
so worried about going on a date with somebody that doesn't like? Wouldn't you be able to pick up on that? You don't believe that?
that was my
Hold on, wait, Unreal. Hold on, wait.
It sounds
You
like
don't
a
trust your, like
self-esteem
Coco was
issue.
asking you. You don't trust your ability to discern whether or not a person likes you?
was my point. If you don't like that person or they don't like you, you do not need to go on that date. That was the point I was making, because you said, and I quote, when I said, hey, yo, if you don't like that person, don't go on a date, you said, well, you should, because you never know. You just
What
said,
am I missing? Am I missing something, y'all? I'm tripping.
That
Well,
public,
is there
let's
not a
just be
self-esteem
glad.
element to this?
Let's
Well,
just be
hold on.
glad he's off the market and he's
This is
married and he
crazy,
ain't got to
Rick.
be
I'm not
nobody
understanding. Go ahead,
problem
Unreal.
in that department.
Is there not a self-esteem element to this, where if you don't like yourself or you don't think you're valuable, and then someone else doesn't give you the outcome you desire, that's going to sting a lot more than if you do think you're valuable, even
Possibly.
if you don't get the
But
outcome
I
that you
think
want.
more importantly, you shouldn't have expectations. That's what I think.
Because you should have expectations that you can get something out of it other than an
The
outcome.
expectation should
That's
always
dependent on the
be
other
to go
person
on the
rather than
date
the
and have a good
experience.
time. Like, that's the expectation.
Yeah, but if you're goal focused, like you want to prove yourself to make yourself more
That's why I
attractive,
hate.
so you
I'm
can
so
have
happy
more
I'm not a
opportunities
relationship coach,
too.
because y'all piss me off. I ain't gonna even hold you. y'all make this stuff so hard, and I'm sitting there like, what are you? But it's honestly, I'm not gonna even hold y'all. It really does show the difference, and I hate to say it. It does show the difference between people that have historically had success in, you know what I'm saying, in garnering or developing relationships with people, and people who haven't. Like, to me, this is like 1 + 1 = 2. For you making this in the calculus. But and I'm not even joking. Like there's a disconnect there. There's just like a lot of growth that needs to be had on your end. To me, there's a lot of growth that needs to be had because I'm like, what's going on? Go on the date to go on the date and have fun, and then boom, whatever happens, let it just like what is like why is this so hard? You don't like her? Who can? Hey man, go on a date. You don't like her? If you don't like her, don't spend a bunch of money. That way you don't be really extra pissed. You know, you're not doubly pissed off. But go on a date, have a decent time. Be, put your best foot forward as a human being, and whatever.
Can I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
If you don't like this girl and you go on and she likes you, are you not wasting her time?
No, because what if you like her, sir? How do you know you don't like her if you haven't been on a date with this girl? I'm so confused.
I'm going off of what you just said. You said if you don't like the girl, just don't spend a bunch of money. I'm saying before you even go on the date, if you do not like the girl, why are you going?
Listen to what I'm saying. There is because this is a weird. You would have to assume that it ain't like you never liked her. You liked her at some point. I'm guessing for you to get to the point to where y'all are talking. Listen to what I'm saying, Rick. Okay. For you to get to the point to where you guys are talking about going on a date or whatever the case may be, it ain't like you just went from nothing to a date. You know what I'm saying? Like you talk to her, whatever the case may be, cool. Within that exchange, you may be like, I ain't really feeling her like that or whatever. You can't really say you don't like the girl yet, by the way. Truly, because you ain't experienced her enough. You can just say, as of right now, so far, I don't really like her like that. Right? Cool. But let me see if there's something there. Go on a date, and then you go on a date. And it's whatever happens, happens. Maybe you were right. Maybe you prove yourself right. You go on a date, you prove yourself right? Cool. Yep, I don't like her. Done. Moving on. Or, damn, I didn't know she was that cool. Damn, she got Coco funny. Damn, Kay funny. I didn't know she was that funny. It wasn't coming through in our conversations prior to this for whatever reason. Now I'm seeing how funny she is. Damn, I didn't know that about her. She a nurse? Oh, damn, I like that about her. Oh, she's a successful lawyer. She does. Oh, I like that about. You see what I'm saying? Like you find more stuff. You find oh, damn, she liked the Beatles. I love the Beatles. These are things you find out on a date, by the way. These are things you find out the longer you talk to. What is going on? I'm not understanding. Why is that so hard? Why are y'all so afraid to do that? Hold on, man. Let me read this super chat. Regina said the Simone Biles level of mental gymnastics is top tier. $5 towards getting them off. they got 5 on Rick Head, by the way, so we need 45 to boot Rick. $4.99. Tag me. 10. We need 40 more to drop Rick, by the way. They got a bounty on that man head, man. They coming after Rick. Go ahead.
But Rick, I ain't even gonna hold you though. When I met, the matter of fact, I met my husband on TikTok, and we were talking in the DMs, and then I was just like, okay, I'm leaving the office. Just call my number, like call my phone because I'm not gonna be able to be on TikTok while I'm driving. And he called me. By the next day, he was asking me on a date that week, like, can we go out Saturday? And this was on like a Tuesday. So my point is, no, he didn't know a whole bunch about me, but something in that first conversation was like, oh, let's go on a date. Like, let's see where this goes. So you miss you miss every shot that you don't take. For educational purposes only. So this whole idea that men have to try to guard themselves from being rejected or being hurt or whatever the case may be, it's just a date. And fast forward, we're here.
Look at that,
man.
Know,
we don't have a whole baby.
TikTok to hunching. From TikTok to hunching. You should write a book.
So look at life.
I like that.
From TikTok to hunching.
If you would have been like, yeah, I'm not feeling this dude, I don't like this man at all, would you have went? That's what I'm saying.
I would not have went. But here's the thing. If I wasn't feeling him in those preliminary conversations, I enjoyed the conversation. Thus, when he asked me on a date, I said, sure. But if I wasn't feeling him and he asked me on a date, I'd be like, well, let's just talk a little more and get to know each other. You know what I'm saying? Or, we're not on the same page. But again, that's relative. You can't put the same blanket on everybody and say, well, you shouldn't do that.
Hold on,
until
people. Look, hold on. DJ sent in the comments fighting for his life. DJ said exactly. Chili should be fine. I think y'all are missing the point. Coco, you're dating now, right? You're a person who dates. I gotta ask you a question. Chili's, money-wise, right? I'm just gonna do it for the people that don't understand what I'm saying. Chili's to go on a date, I would think probably gonna cost $60, $70, right? Between two people. If I had to, I worked at Chili's. I'm pretty sure I'll probably drop $60, $70 on a date. I don't drink, but I'm assuming most people drink or whatever. So you get some drinks, whatever the case may be. Once you throw the alcohol in there, the alcohol will be $30 by itself. So you get a couple drinks, whatever. Cool. Food, whatever, because I'm gonna eat the fajitas, them things about $15, $20 by themselves. $60 easy, $70 with the tip, all that stuff. Cool. Now, that's a $70 date. Would you be, what if a man, if you had a choice, right? Or would you know what I'm saying? A Chili's date or a date at like a cool mom and pop spot that serve bomb food, same price.
You shouldn't ask me this question because you know I live a
Pops
certain
all
type
the
of
way.
life.
I know, but I'm just saying, if it, you know what, I ain't gonna even play the game with you. You too fancy. But for those of us that I'm just saying that the effort that Chili's doesn't show effort. That's my point. Chili's doesn't show effort. There's nothing. It's Chili's.
I'll give you my answer.
Okay.
So it's not about the place for me, it's about the thoughtfulness, right? And I think that's the part that a lot of men miss out on in an attempt to impress women out of their draws. Like, you're not thoughtful. Like I said before, have you had a conversation with this woman to see what kind of things that she likes? She may not even want to go sit down at a dinner, sit across the table from you for 2 hours.
Yep.
She may want to do an activity. She may want to, do a whole variety of different things based on her personal interests. And I think that's the thing that men don't understand. It's the thoughtfulness. And one other thing, it's never about, well, I won't say never because for some people it does matter. But when we're talking about, generosity, it's not just about the dollars spent. It's about, like, were you generous with your time? Were you generous with, how
Your
you
attention.
listen to it's right with your attention. And that's the part of being a human. Like, some of these dudes act like NPCs. Like, you
Yep.
don't know how to have a human connection, and that's why you're struggling
I
to connect
take
with women.
every girl to Chili's and Fridays when I like that's how they be. I'm like, bro, like that's like I would look, Coco, if a girl say, if you talking to a woman and she say, I like Chili's, take her to Chili's. You see what I'm saying? Like, that's fine. And you just in conversation for whatever. You just talking to her. You're like, oh yeah, I be going to Chili's all the time. Oh, for sure. What do you, take mental? No, take her to Chili's. I love El Torito. Take mental. You know what? I had to feed us from El Torito last week. They was fine. Cool. Take her to El Torito. That's fine. Right?
It ain't, you don't even have to ask that. Ask the woman what kind of food she likes. What do you like to eat? Like, that is the simplest question. If you want to
That's
take
what
it
I
from
do.
there, what do you like to eat? And
Your back kind of big. What you like to eat? I know you not.
I'm a 304 for Mexican, baby. We've made an adventure out of the Mexican restaurants, and he know if they don't speak the good English, that's where I want to go, baby. I want to point at the menu
for
and they
Mexican
go make my
food.
food. Okay?
Mexican food fire. Hey, I seen a TikTok today, and this lady brought her man two. Look, hey, the hamburgers look fire, but she bought him two fire burgers and some fries, and he was looking at it like, "What's this?" And she was like, "What you mean?" And he was like, "I want a pozole." Because she Mexican and he white. And she was like, I'm not making pozole. I made you. She was like, you American. You been eating this your whole life. He was like, yeah. You make Mexican food normally. I want pozole. You know what I'm saying? Like, Mexican food over American food all day long. Mexican food is beautiful. That's my Mexican, Asian food, certain Asian foods. But like, yeah, I'm eating that stuff. That's my thing, right? It's you're listening to me in a conversation, you write it down or whatever, you take mental note of it. You take the person to where they like to eat. I don't understand why. Like I said, y'all just be overcomplicating this stuff, and I get it. You know what I'm saying? A lot of y'all don't got no confidence in yourself. You know what I'm saying? So you be thinking you got to knock everything out the park. You know what I'm saying? So, and you rigid, like Unreal. I ain't gonna even hold you. You sound very rigid. You sound like a very rigid person. So, am I wrong about that? Have you clocked that about yourself, or am I tripping?
I think I approach
You
things
just
in a
sound
certain
rigid.
way when it comes to how I like
Even
to
that
process
answer.
things.
What'd you say, Rick?
Definitely got a spreadsheet.
Definitely, yeah. You got an itinerary when you go out on a date. Like,
You got to do something wild.
No, not exactly, but it's more like I think about what am I going to when I go into it. And then after the date, I think about what was the outcome of the date after having gone on it.
On
Nah,
real.
man.
It sounds like you need to eat it from the bite one time.
Hold
You
on,
need to do
man.
something
Up in the
adventurous.
bike. That's crazy. Damn.
All right, I'm out of
Yeah,
here.
it's all good. It's black people stuff. Hey, go
I
ahead.
didn't
What
get
up,
the reference.
Javon?
Oh, what up? So I was going to say I agree with everything that y'all was saying. Actually, I have a date coming up myself, and that same
Hey.
thing you were just describing is what I did. Uh, but also to give like more context, a lot of men in these conversations they lack emotional depth and intelligence.
Mm-hmm.
Like the you having a high EI in this conversation is needed because common sense wise, you using your emotional intelligence and you using your context clues, which we learned in school, is
Hmm?
if she says I like seafood, I like Jamaican food, etc. Look
Damn.
for a fusion spot that does Asian and Jamaican food. I just found a halal spot out in Philly.
Hmm.
They do halal and Asian food. She like halal and Asian. That's where we're going, right? So in this conversation, I get it, cool. You have your walls up. A lot of people have their walls up due to certain conversation, but you can't have your wall up all the time. I get it, you know what I mean? You're not trying to waste your time, your money, whatever. But it's really not that hard. This is why a lot of people skip over the talking stage of y'all before y'all enter the relationship, or y'all hop over the friendship part of it and y'all just getting head first into a relationship. Like, be honest in the context of between each other. Like, what do you like about each other? What is the interest of y'all? You find this out on the first date. You find this out afterwards. After you assess it, do I'm gonna go do a second date, third date? Where do we go after? Also, are y'all are FaceTiming, right? Like, are y'all how frequent are y'all talking? For y'all to engage because if you can engage a conversation through iMessage, you're not going to be able to engage in conversation with each other. And I've seen that happen in real time where two people really couldn't communicate with each other, didn't really have the communication skills and the know-how to have a conversation with each other. Sit at the table, it's quiet. They on their phone like this,
Hold on.
texting.
I agree,
You
but
talk to more people,
how do
but
you
hold on, wait.
improve your communication
Hold on, wait.
skills,
I gotta
right?
read this. I gotta read this comment. This shit got me cackling.
Exactly.
BW said, I had a guy get in my face complaining about gold diggers when he was working part-time in a gas station. I told him then they can't be gold diggers. At most they're coal diggers. He got so mad. God damn, man. I know that boy was hot. Oh my God, that's funny. Hey, wait a minute. Hey, hold on real quick, y'all. I got some people over here on the YouTubes. Welcome in Danity and Angry Black Woman Podcast. Mona Lisa. Go ahead, Danity. What you want to say, Danity Doe? Danity Doe, you there? I don't know. The mic unmuted. Hold on, wait.
Definitely on some bullshit. And I got on Hinge and was like, I'm just gonna find a couple of people to kick it with. I met one white guy, one black guy. The black guy was more of my type. The white guy, I was like, whatever, I'll try and see. One of them showed up to the date in basketball shorts, smelling like sweat. We were supposed to play games, play Nintendo, Switch, and meet at Starbucks. He got there before me, didn't even look at me when I walked in. I had to text him like, hey, you're here? Then he was like, yeah. I decided to go outside. We sat outside to eat. And he stared at my breasts the entire time. And he smelled. Okay? This is our first date. The other person, we decided to go to the park. I like board games, so he brought a board game and we played. He asked me if I wanted to eat or drink anything, and I said no, like it's fine, it's summer, I'm gonna be hot. He brought food anyways. Free park. We just sat there and played in this raggedy park. I had such a wonderful time. We ended up kicking it for like 2 to 3 months. And then we went from, oh, I enjoy spending time with you to, oh, I like you. Oh, I really like you. And then I noticed he pulled back. And when I asked him why, he was like, listen, I'm not in the place in my life to give you what you deserve, so I think it's best if we cut it here. When I tell you how life-changing it was for that man to recognize, hey, I like this girl, but she deserves more than I have to offer. Let me leave her to hell alone, rather than play with me and use me up. And if more men were like that, they would be much more successful. If you were just honest and upfront about what you had to offer, you would be much more successful with women. Develop your personality, give them someone to talk to, and you will be successful. And that guy was autistic.
Oh, I can see that.
I had
Yeah.
the time of my life in a park playing backgammon with an autistic fellow. And I'm gonna let the chat decide who was black and who was white.
Nah, we ain't gonna do that. Hey, hold on, man. Why we all hold on? Hey, stop. Why we gotta bring race into this situation? why we gotta do that, man? Hey, man. Damn.
I only mentioned it because, like I said, the guy earlier was saying that if you don't like the person, why waste your time? I was not interested in this guy, but I said, hey, I'm just gonna try. I'm not spending any money. He's not spending any money. We're just gonna sit in the park and chat. And it turned out to be a great experience. So you don't have to like the person going in, but once you end up enjoying their company, that's the point of the date. You get to know them and you see what you like.
Yeah.
The other guy, I liked him much better from conversation. But once I got there, the fact that you didn't even shower before you came straight from playing basketball to come on a first date?
He didn't listen
Is that
to
not insanity?
He didn't listen to Kevin Samuels. Kevin Samuels would have told him to take a bath and watch his. That was one thing. K Samuels definitely told y'all to wash y'all butt cracks. Like he definitely told the men to do that. So he didn't. He should have been listening closely. Who was Angry Black Woman podcast? What's good with it? She unmuted, but we can't hear you. I don't know if you're talking right now. I know you unmuted though. We'll come back to you. Let me know when you get ready. What's up, Mona Lisa?
Hey, can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
Hey, public. Hey, everyone. So I just have a question, right?
Mm-hmm.
Since SMEX is the end game for a date after the date, and men don't want to like form a relationship with women, why not just get a SMEX worker?
Oh, they already said that earlier. I don't know if you was here earlier. What a man came up here and was like, "That's what I would just prefer to do that." I was like, "That's fair."
Yeah, because it's a lot of men that I'm pretty sure they'll prefer to do that, but they just won't do it instead of like bothering with us. Like, just let us be.
Yep, I agree. I think that's safer. I think that's safer. So I'm with it.
Right. Yeah, that's all I got though.
Bet. Angry Black Woman podcast. You there? You ready? Dang, your mic still ain't working. I see you unmuted. Okay, yeah, if you gonna drop, just drop and come back. I got you.
I want to expound on something that one of the women said, because it highlights, I think, a fear that men project, which is that they're going to be out with somebody who totally doesn't like them. And that's because they will continue to pursue things with people they don't like in the pursuit of sex or smex, right? So to me, like, I can't fathom just being out with somebody that I just know I do not like. Like, there has to be something intriguing enough for me to go out on a date with you, right? Like, there has to be something, some shared value, something, right? But for them, they will continue to pursue women that they know don't line up for them. They know they don't want anything serious with, but if it means it's going to get them to their end goal, they'll continue to do it. So they project that deception onto women.
That's right.
Say that, Coco, because that's definitely a projection of their fears, not women.
What up, Dad?
What up, public? Woo, man, today. Yeah, I agree with what Coco said. Cause listening to these men, when that man Rick said, "How do you get to?" He said, "You go on a date and you don't like the person." You should have knew that before you even asked her on a date. Did you? If you didn't like her, so why did you even ask her on a date if you didn't like her or she didn't like you? That's weird. How did y'all get to that point? So I was like you, public, when you was like, "This don't make sense to me." I was like, "What?"
Yeah. It didn't add up. I'm like, wouldn't like you? It was something there initially, so you know what I'm saying? Like, whatever.
But like I said, I agree with Coco because a lot of times people don't have when they are in the getting to know each other phase before you even get to go on a date. For me personally, I need you to take me on a date within a week or two of us meeting, no longer than 2 weeks, because I need to know up front if I'm going to like you. I need to know what type of person you are out in public. I need to know if you're rude to the waitress. I need to know if you don't tip. I need to know all this up front so I can say, no, I'm good. I'm walking away.
Need to know if you're gonna show up funky and sweaty.
Right. I don't need to wait 2 months down the line or a month. I need to know this in the first 2 weeks so we can go ahead and get this over with. Because going on a date with you physically is me getting to know if I'm going to take this on to the next level. So while they're sitting here worrying about what going on a date is wow. Then when they was talking about tax bracket, I agree. A lot of these men be trying to date outside their tax bracket. They want to date women like you told Coco, and I'm glad you said that. You told Coco she was too classy. They want to date women like her who probably eat on a regular at Ruth Crisp or go to they go to these fancy places and then want to tell her, I'm gonna take you to Chili's. She don't even go to Chili's by her damn self. So what makes you think you gonna take her to Chili's? Why would you even want to?
Crazy.
Why would you want like for I like olive oil. Don't ask me to go to Ruth Chris because I'm gonna tell you no, because I don't like to go nowhere where I ain't never ate the food and I don't want to waste your money. That's just me.
You gotta tell Coco to eat before she go on a date.
But for real, like I don't understand why people be making dating so hard because it's really not this hard. It's not. It's really not. Don't take me nowhere where I ain't never ate before because if I don't like it, I ain't eating it, and you just gonna be mad.
That's fair. You gotta ask. Yeah, some of y'all still be eating that Long John Silver's, and that's okay.
Me.
I don't hold nothing against y'all. Yeah.
I love my Long John Silver's with the vinegar. Don't play.
I ain't playing. I'm with it. I ain't never had it before.
But don't take me in no damn Denny's or no Waffle House. No.
All right.
Good.
I ain't got no problem with it.
Not too much on Waffle House. What's wrong
Hey
with
man,
y'all?
hey, I appreciate y'all. I'm about to rotate some people out. I appreciate everybody coming up. I'm just trying to get through. I got a lot of people in the queue, and y'all know I don't really be having this many people up typically. But yeah, man. Go ahead, Unreal.
I'd like to ask you a question if I could. Okay, so you tell people, men, if they just want Smex to go get a Smex worker, but then typically the passport bro type guys that are sort of universal like
No.
That is essentially what they're doing. Because
look, passport bros, once again, the same thing like I'm saying about how men use dating as a manipulation tool, right? A tool of manipulation. They threaten to take away the dates from women. Like, oh, you guys aren't acting right. You guys aren't giving me this da 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 da. You know what I'm saying? You're not giving me this access, or we're gonna deny you access to our money or whatever. And the women are like, okay, cool, I can take myself out, so fine. And that's how they try to use that. That's the manipulation. The passport bros do the same thing. They go, that's why you guys are single. You're gonna unalive alone with your cats. We're gonna fly across the globe to go find a woman that's submissive, and we're gonna bring her back, and she's gonna wait on us hand and feet, and we're gonna turn her into a domestic slave. Like that's what they be saying. And the women in the West, you guys just don't have it together in the West. Like they always like to throw the Western part out there. Like Western women. Like, what do you mean? Women that have jobs and have an education and they could pay rent? Like, that's what y'all mad because these women over here could pay rent and a lot of them went to college and stuff like that. That's what they be mad about because the women in the East don't have that typically, right? That's the thought process there. But it's stupid though because
they also want us to go half on the bills while they going across seas to pay for everything.
Facts. They want exactly. It's wild. It's all about manipulation. Passport bros, if they just shut up and went across the ocean and go found the woman of their dreams, nobody would care. Nobody would know. Nobody would care. It's the fact that we know that that's not what it's about. We know what it's really about is to shame women. We know that that's what it's all about. Let's shame women. We're trying to manipulate them to get them to change their behavior, to give them access to more men. That's what we're doing. That's all it is.
I can sort of understand like why the public discourse might be that way, but the thing is, I think there's two misconceptions here. The people who do this typically just go and do it. They're too busy doing it to be telling everybody that they're planning to do it. And the second
No, but wait.
Well, we're talking about social media versus non-social media, right?
Unreal. Hold on, wait, real quick.
I wasn't done with the second
misconception. I think you missed what I was saying right off the rip. What I'm saying is yes, the passport bros you speak of, they're not called passport bros. See what I'm saying? They're not called. They're not. That's a whole movement of weird of strange dudes. The real passport bros, like my uncle Tony, rest in peace, who found his wife in Vietnam. He never was like, I had to get my wife from Vietnam because these Western women. He never said anything. He just got his wife in Vietnam and came home and had his wife in Vietnam from Vietnam. That's how it was. That's the difference. Passport bros, the difference is they go out of their way to try to vilify and shame the women in the West. That's the difference. That's the only part people care about.
And I don't think they should
How
do
would
that.
we know? Let me ask you a question.
But
how would we know
okay,
that you went and got your wife from Ecuador, or you went and got your wife from Egypt, or you went and got your wife from Nigeria if you never told us? Listen,
there might be some guys who advocate for that lifestyle.
So
because they might have gone through personal hurt or trauma or any other number of issues and feel like, and hold on, I wasn't done answering, and they feel like they're helping other men by telling them to encourage and approaching their
you didn't answer my question
that
though.
way,
You didn't answer my
rather
question.
than some other way.
In other words, they bitter. Just say it that way. You was trying to say it all night. Just say they bitter.
Ring the bell. They bitter. They bitter. It's bitter.
Well, I don't like to. I don't like to. I don't like to invalidate people's motivations by saying that their reason for doing it.
They're causing harm, right? If you're getting on the internet and you're saying that
women.
Western women, this is what they say, and I think Dab and Public will agree with me. They say that black women in the West are not submissive enough.
They say women,
go
overseas. It ain't just black.
Right.
They say
women in general in the West are not submissive enough. They go overseas and they proclaim this, right? Some of them have become stranded in certain countries like Thailand or the Dominican Republic or Jamaica. You know why? Because they expect for the submissive woman to pay their way back, and because they don't have enough money or money at all to pay back their ticket, they're stuck, stranded in said country. So why would you get on a public platform, right? Some of them have thousands of followers. Why would you get on a public platform to proclaim that kind of lifestyle if most of you niggas is bumming? I'm just saying.
Watch the N word. Watch the N word. Hold on, wait.
My bad. Sorry.
You're good.
Yeah,
and also, they go over there. Right? And Unreal, you said it because we started off by you brought up them because we talk about SWs. That's not a passport. They're saying if you're proving it was all about Smex the whole time. It was all about Smex the whole time. It wasn't about finding a wife.
Mm-hmm.
So what are they talking about when they talk about submissiveness?
Nope.
What is that? Smex and submissiveness aren't synonymous. You know what I'm saying? They don't have nothing to do with one another. It was always about having access to Smex with women. That's what it was always about. And they tried to dangle relationships and marriage.
Correct.
Like I've been saying this whole time, in dates. They try to dangle that in front of the women like, well, you're not submissive. Well, you got to be quicker than that. When it was never about that. It was just about getting to the draws. It was just about getting vagina.
In public, it was about getting to the draws with no effort.
With no effort. There you go, Dad. I'm sorry. Thank you for adding that. About getting to the draws with little to no effort. That's what it was always about. They want to go back to a time when all they had to do was wink at a girl. Which I don't know when that time existed, but whatever that time is in their mind, that's the time they want to go back to, right? They want to go back to the time when, because in the 90s, we was hunching. I ain't going to even hold y'all. We was hunching. Early 2000s, 90s, we was hunching. Yeah, we was hunching. They
not alive yet.
The girlies not hunching right now like they used to, right? They not, and thank goodness. They learning, like I said, a lot of that has to do with women comparing notes and getting smarter because women are growing. Women are still developing, even though they already was beating us in so many ways. They still growing, man. We just stopped. we got Arrested Development. We stuck on Stupid. We stuck 12 years old. You know what I'm saying? But we was hunching earlier. Men want to go back to that time. They hear the men of my age and older talk about the free love of the 60s, the 70s, and the 80s when the cocaine was pure, right? In the 90s right? In the early 2000s, right? When people was in the club thunderclapping and ATL stomping. They want to go back to them days. They want to go back to them days when we was dressing business casual with the S. Carters on, right? Me, not me, but y'all was doing that. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna hold y'all. They want to go back to those days. I get it. I get it. The girlies ain't hunching no more. The men got mad and they huddled up and was like, oh, how do we get the girlies to start hunching again? And they was like, I know. We'll dangle. You know what used to work all the time? We'll take away marriage because that's what worked historically. And then they threatened taking away marriage, and the women was like, yeah, cool, we don't care. Most of us don't want to be married anyway. we know we compare notes. Marriage really only benefits y'all. We ain't really tripping off the marriage like that no more. Y'all never wanted to marry us anyway. Hold on, let me read this. Real quick. I gotta read this super chat. VV said the threats and punishment doesn't hit like it used to. That's exactly what I was saying. Perfect timing. And I want to introduce the Angry Black Woman podcast real quick. And then we gonna get to Club Pub. Where all that background noise coming?
Is my audio?
Yes, you good. Damn, your Wi-Fi tripping too.
Oh, it's just to have you out.
Damn, she going out. I barely hear you, Angry. I don't even like calling you. I ain't gonna even hold you. That's why. I don't even like calling her that. It don't even roll. You can
just call me ABW.
Okay, there you go. It don't roll off the tongue right. Yeah, ABW sound better. I'm with you. Go ahead, ABW.
Okay, I wanted to piggyback off of what the lady was saying right before me, and how they just want easier access. You know, they just want to put in the least effort to see what will stick. Like, that's why he's talking about Denny's. Denny's is for lot lizards. Like, that's
not a lot lizard.
That's crazy. Yeah, because anybody that eats Denny's that often is a truck driver because they're in the truck stops. So, you just want to eat Denny's because it's your cheapest. That's the cheapest food that you eat every day. Not me. I cook in my truck, but ultimately that's what it is. And like you said, it's about the sex, the smecks. And it's always been about the smacks because look who they, the stuff that they say about like not having, wasting their time on going on dates. And ultimately, if you bust down, they will be fine. Oh yeah, I hit. I got what I wanted. You just gotta listen hard enough.
I still hit though. That's a lot of dudes' favorite saying. I still hit though. That's all they be caring about. That's fact. You said you wanted to make another point too?
No, that was the point. Well, okay. That was both of the points right there. It's like going on the dates and first of all, like I said, just wanting to see what sticks with having to do the least effort, and that's another reason why they're going overseas is because the least that they don't have to put in as much effort that they have to do, or at least as much money as they have to do in America. Like the guy was talking about, most women want to go to Ruth Chris. You're lying. You're lying.
Yeah.
Like Cheddar's is okay. Copeland's is okay. Like it's a lot. It's so many places out here that's okay. But for this man to turn around and say, "Oh yeah, let's get coffee," minimal effort. So like, why would I even take you serious?
It better be. Hey,
you know you want the draws. But you think you gonna get the draws to sell coffee? I'm gonna treat you just like it's an interview. And guess what? When I'm done with my I don't even drink coffee. But when I'm done with my tea, I'm gonna hold out my hand and say thank you. It was nice meeting you. And good luck with your future endeavors.
I will say this. If you even with the coffee stuff, I'm just for an example. I'm just making up something. Even with the coffee date, like I've been to some dope like coffee, you know what I'm saying? They wasn't Starbucks. They was, you know what I'm saying? It was top tier. They was serving like gourmet sandwiches. You know what I'm saying? It was bomb. Like it just tastes good. Like that's what I'm saying. It's like y'all just make it like it. You know what I'm saying? Like y'all just make it like it can't be a coffee. Like people basically they talking about like Starbucks. You know what I'm saying? They saying like don't take me to the damn coffee bean. Be like, but there are bomb. Like I'm in LA. if y'all in any like urban, you know what I'm saying, like big metropolis, Chicago, I'm sure New York, a bunch of cities like that, they got coffee houses make like, what are y'all talking about? That's where like the fire, like it's fire stuff there. It shows that you thought about it, like, oh, I've been in this spot. It shows you got a little culture. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what I'm saying. Like it's okay. Nobody is saying you can't do that type of stuff, but y'all just be on some like, I'ma do the least amount, like, oh, like y'all saying, like everybody saying, like, oh, Starbucks is right there. Let me go to Starbucks. Like, be fuck, like.
But you know what? Because coffee or tea would be okay if we're like, say, we're in a Ville or something like that, and we're already like, we're meeting each other. It's like, hey, let's go grab a coffee. Or we're in a building, like we work in the same building or something. It's like, you want to grab a coffee real quick,
Yeah,
or something. But
I got you.
like for me to be like taking off work, I drive a semi truck, and you want me to meet you for coffee?
Yeah, that's a lot.
Are you dead? Like, it's different if like I'm already out and about and I meet you and you're like, oh, let's grab a coffee, let's go get a drink or something. That's different.
Hey, somebody said, what about
I have to go park my truck, pay for parking, unload all my shit, and go inside and get to Atlanta and unload my stuff and get ready and do my hair and all this stuff, and then come meet you for coffee?
Somebody,
and then I missed out on thousands of dollars to meet you for coffee?
That's terrible. Somebody said, what about a bookstore? You better make sure that boy can read. I ain't gonna hold you.
It just the thing is like, make the effort. Like make the effort. Like make it a reason to go out with you. Like I don't want to have to waste my time and waste my money and miss out on making money because you want to be cheap and you want to just, oh, let me just fill her out. Well, fuck, let's get on FaceTime.
Oh, I got you. Go ahead, Bula. Hold on, I gotta let Bula go. Go ahead, Bula.
Hey Pub, thanks for letting me up real quick.
Yeah.
Okay, so I just wanted to say that like in this modern age, like gender roles don't really matter as much, and it works against men to enforce gender roles because it makes them broker. Like they have to spend more money when they're put themselves in like a masculine role or whatever where they have to be the provider.
Mm-hmm.
So like anecdotally, like in my experience, like with the person I'm with right now, my partner, like when we were in our dating era, when we were getting to know each other, like he spent money like 70% of the time on the date. I spent money like 30% of the time on the date. Now we're like already in love with each other or whatever. We go on like picnic dates. We're in our empire building era. So like he's building his empire, I'm building an empire. It's like a mutual empire building situation. So we go on picnics, like he brings his Switch, I bring like a book, I'll bring like, and then we'll go to like a mom and pop, or we'll get sandwiches, or we'll do like a charcuterie from Trader Joe's. We'll just do something chill like that. And then we save money, and like in the future we can like, get married or whatever. So it's just like the whole gender roles of like the male being the man being the provider. It just works against everyone in this age. But the other thing I wanted to say was I wanted to bring up the rich sexist versus poor non-sexist poll. 180 people voted. So 180 people voted, and 97% people said they would prefer a poor non-sexist over a rich sexist. Only 3% voted for a rich sexist.
Damn.
And then the last thing I wanted to say was, can you please mod me up on this account? It's my backup. I got bananaed on my other account, and I want to participate in the decompression live.
Bet. All right, I got you. All right, I appreciate it.
Look, I'm about to drop, but I had a question. Isn't there a place somewhere in California where like they, it's like a big place for arts and craft? I think somebody was telling me about this before. And you can go in and make different things.
Yeah, there's a few. Color Me Mine is one of
Yeah,
them.
that's what it was. I remember somebody was talking. That's what I like to do. Take me somewhere like that. You know what I'm saying? And again, I'm going back to what Coco said. People don't actually listen to the conversation because everybody don't want to go out and eat. Like
Yeah,
that's just basic. Like everybody don't want to go out and eat. Just take the person somewhere. And I will say this to the ladies: it's his first date, just like it's your first date. So be mindful of him as well on that first date.
bet. Nah, you right. I can't believe I'm talking about dates as much. I didn't. I was hoping to avoid having this deep conversation about dates, but it's hard not to talk about them sometimes. I'd be shocked. I couldn't care less about you single people. I ain't gonna even hold y'all. I don't.
Don't do us like that.
I ain't gonna even hold
Damn,
you.
public.
I couldn't care.
You know what,
Hold on,
public?
wait.
I want to make another.
Wait.
Okay.
I couldn't care less. I want to say this loud and clear. I couldn't care less about you single people. I couldn't care less. I don't care about y'all singleness one bit. I'm not interested in it. It's not. It doesn't interest me at all. But I do. But where the intersection comes in is it's not hate. I'm telling you, y'all misreading what I'm saying. I'm saying
He's
I'm rooting for you. It ain't like I'm saying like I'm against you. I'm saying I don't care about it though. It's not that part's not interesting. The part that I find interesting is how the misogyny is affecting the dating market. You see what I'm saying? Like that's where I come in. It's how the misogyny is affecting the dating market. Hold on, I gotta mute you up. Baby W, you got a lot of background noise. The only part that I care about is how the misogyny is affecting the dating market. That's what I care about the most. How the misogyny is affecting the communication or lack thereof. You see what I mean? How the misogyny is affecting the expectations. How the misogyny that's the thing that I find most compelling. Right? Where y'all want to go, it's easy to talk about that. So we can talk about that all day. I could do a whole dating show if I wanted to. That stuff is boring to me, to be honest with you. And that stuff that is so personal that it's like, hey, Dad, you cool with going to Color Me Mine? Javon is not. JW is. V would go
it's
to.
subjective.
It's subjective. Like that's why I don't even want to talk about that stuff. But what's not subjective is trying. Manipulation is wrong. You know what I'm saying? Trying to manipulate a person is wrong. Having these
Yeah, and
expectations, that's a problem. That's the thing that I have a problem with the most about this stuff, and that's what I be seeing. And as a conscientious observer, I'm watching it and I'm sitting back and I'm listening to the single people, and I'm like, okay, I can clearly see what the disconnect is right now. The disconnect is the women are like, this has always been the disconnect, but the women are like, hey, I want you to treat me like a human being. And the men are like, nope, you guys are objects to be had, prizes to be won at a carnival. That's a disconnect.
yeah,
And it seems like it doesn't matter how much I or whoever we talk to men about this stuff, men will always ultimately revert back to the thing that makes them feel the most comfortable, which is these women are objects. They just are money hungry. They objectify like whatever they have to do to rationalize their objectification of women, they're going to do that. Oh yeah, these women just hate us and they just want to use us for our money. So why not use them for their bodies? Like that's what they do. Like that's the logic there. And it doesn't matter how many dabs come up here and say otherwise, or V's come up here and say other, it doesn't matter. They're going to revert back to the cult. The cult makes you feel comfortable, right? Go ahead, Dad.
I also wanted to say, if you listening to them, if women were saying, "I'm gonna give it to you on the first night," they wouldn't care how much money they were spending.
They would drop all the bags in the world.
Exactly, but if you listen to them, they'll take you to Chili's and Denny's and all these other places or coffee dates because they know they're not getting it, so they don't want to spend the money, and that's really what it is. It's manipulation, like you said.
Yep. What'd you say, ABW? What'd you say?
I said
That
we just had a live about promiscuity. Like, hold up, wait a minute. So wait a minute. You 304s when you give it up, but then it turn around and now you supposed to be holier than thou.
Yeah, they want
I'm confused.
Come on, man.
You're supposed to have.
And that's the point.
So
That's the point. The point is to confuse. The point of what men do is to confuse women. That's the point. That's the logic. That's what men are. That's literally what it is. That way you don't know where it's coming from. You never know. They got you all mixed up. You don't know which way. Isn't that like narcissistic abuse? Isn't that a part of it? It's like to confuse you so you don't know. That's what they're doing. That's what men are doing. In one breath, they don't want a woman that's been ran through. In another breath, they talking about flying across the country so they can pay for vajayjay. What? Huh?
Well, maybe because we're not a monolith and different men
Those
will have
same
different
men want the
attitudes
same.
about
Unreal.
sexual
I'm talking
interactions.
about the same men. I'm not talking about every man. I'm talking about the same men. The same men that are saying, "I'm a passport, bro," are the same men that are mad or that would shame a woman for being a 304. The
Why
same.
did your
They're the very same men. Go ahead, Jay.
Why did your mind go to all men?
Because he had to rationalize it. He
Like
had
I'm
to.
confused. Like I didn't come on you when you said that, so no, you wasn't referring to me.
But you know
Why
what,
did you?
public? Then
Hold
I
on, hold on,
have
hold
to.
on, hold on.
I have to.
Hold on, ABW. Hold on. Jay was talking. I got you.
No, I was just saying. Like I just
Yeah.
think it's weird to me in these conversations.
Hold on, Unreal. Hold on,
Wait,
Unreal.
wait,
Hold on,
wait, wait,
Unreal.
hold on, hold on.
Hold
Well,
I'm
on.
trying.
I read
I
it
want to
more as
conceptualize it
a
because I need you to understand, right? Like when we talk about how men send themselves in these conversations and don't understand how misogyny and patriarchy work. Obviously, we're not talking to all men. Like we don't know every single man in the universe, in the world, on the
Yeah.
planet Earth, right?
No,
yeah.
I am. No,
I
no.
He
Time
may,
out.
misconstrued
Time out.
that.
Time
I
out.
thought he
I
was
am
generalizing.
generalizing.
he is.
Generalizing doesn't mean all. Generalizing means general. Means most. Generalizing means most. I never said all. So you're right. I was generalizing. That's what I'm saying. I wasn't, bro. I wasn't being extreme. Just know. For a person to mean all, they have to say the word all. If they don't say the word all, they just mean most. If they leave it open, they mean most. The vast majority of the time. If they mean less than most, they'll say some. In case everybody's wondering, that's how it works. That's a quick English lesson. If it's all, I'll say all. If it's most, I'll say men. If it's some, if it's less than most, I'm going to say some. So you know that I'm not talking about most men, and I'm definitely not talking about all men. Right? Now we're all on the same page. We're all caught up. Thank you, thank you. Reading Rainbow worked. Reading Rainbow was great. Go ahead, ABW.
No. I forgot my train of thought. You can. Everybody else can go ahead.
Okay, just mind it.
I'll circle back.
Okay, go. Just minding my business. Go ahead. Welcome, by the way.
Hey. I've been watching you since you did political stuff, and I want to say you're doing an amazing job on honing in these conversations and cultivating very good questions and very good answers.
Thank you.
I'm going to go ahead and address the prompt.
Real quick. 35 to drop Unreal. Somebody just dropped another 5 on it. Y'all better hurry up. It's about to run out. Go ahead.
Um, the thing about it is that, like you said previously, because I've been in the queue for a very long time, men are not listening. Women are letting you know what they want, but for some reason you are just refusing to hear it. And I'll make it short and very sweet because I want to hear JW talk because JW was spitting the other day. I was at work. Props to him, but I'm gonna make it quick. If you don't hear all, stop bringing up all. You're just going derailing the whole conversation. And the second thing is, if you keep bringing up all, why are you caping for the men that are doing what they're doing, and we're just talking about them? That's very weird. A very weird concept. At this point, you're just arguing to argue. So just stop it. I mean, if you're up here just to argue, you're gonna get ate up every single time.
Every time.
You're not hitting on any type of logic at all. You're just responding to what's being said.
Zeta just dropped 15. 25 to go. Just go, keep going.
I'm gonna hit that cash app right now.
Or 20, sorry.
I'm about to hit that cash app right now. Nelly Pink, you're about to get it. But like I'm saying, you people go ahead and you just listen to respond, but people are telling you what they want. You're not accepting it. Then you want to bring in all when nobody ever mentioned all to talk about all. It's very weird. It's a very weird incelish type thing.
The only thing I want to hit on is when you're talking about the guys talking about, oh, we don't want rejection. Gentlemen, rejection teaches you what you need to know in life. I keep hearing men come up and say, oh, we keep giving away the first wave prizes to anybody, whatever, but yet you don't want to be rejected. Let's go and stop the contradictions. Stop the contradictions and actually think about what you are saying and what you're putting out in the universe. You make no sense. I'm going to drop and I'm going to listen to JW. Thanks, Pub. Keep it up.
Oh, yeah. Appreciate you. All right. Appreciate you. Thanks for the cash apps. We did it. There we go. Hey, thanks for coming up, Unreal. They got you, man. Hey, you lasted way longer than I thought you would, man. He lasted way longer than I thought he would, man. Damn, that was crazy. Go ahead, J-Dub.
Unreal, man. I hope that you're still here because what I want you to hear is, and I really want you to think about this. Why on earth would you try to defend men who manipulate women for access to a body? Because that's the position that you're taking at any time during this argument when you're countering the host. So I just
Isn't
want
that
to
weird?
that
Isn't that so strange?
it's weird, and yes, I'll leave that alone. That's all I wanted to say to Unreal. Hopefully he was here to hear that. Unfortunately, when people like that are uncentered, they usually disappear like snow on a July. The problem here, guys, you're putting the cart before the horse. Like, if you don't want to pay for a date, listen, money is a resource. Your time and attention is far more valuable than your money because you have to put in your time and attention to earn money. So if you're worried about giving a woman your time and attention, then that's just because you're putting the cart before the horse. You expect a trophy just for showing up. Look, I bought you this drink, I bought you this dinner, and you give me a kiss now. And if I don't get the kiss, I throw a temper tantrum. Well, then throw your temper tantrum because then you're just showing her who you are. And if you're going to show her who you are, well, then she's probably going to find someone a lot more interesting than you. And if you're not interesting enough to retain her attention, then you should probably do some work on yourself. Look, if you're not willing to invest your time and attention on a date, then maybe you should invest that energy back into yourself, my man.
Mm-hmm. Sounds fair to me. That all sounds fair to me. That makes a lot of sense. So if you don't want to put the time into the date, right? Because you just want to take her to Starbucks or you just want to do whatever you guys are saying, then how about where is any of your time in it? Like, where is it going? If it's not, you know what I'm saying? Like, if it's not going to that, like, where is it going? Right? So put it into yourself. But I don't know. It's weird.
You have to consider what you're in this thing for because a lot of people are out there dating not knowing exactly what they're looking for. They don't really know what they want. Are you looking for a short-term relationship? Are you looking for a consistent long-term relationship? Like, what are you looking for? Establish that before you even spend any time out there trying to get to know someone. And then when you're out there getting to know her, just know that that's all it is. You're just getting to know. It's not that serious. You guys are way overcomplicating this thing. And I genuinely think that if you understand, it's a resource. You're putting your time and attention into getting to know someone, and that's the value. That's where the value is.
Am I tripping? Are y'all not? And this for my single folk
Quite a
because
bit.
I don't understand. Like I said,
But you
I'm
don't
not
have to stay for it.
the
I'll say
singleness I'm not familiar with. Are y'all not just looking for people that you just like?
Yeah, like I just told you, Pop. Like I'm going on a date soon. I need for
Oh,
men to like.
the
Oh,
men,
sorry.
yeah. The
My
men.
bad.
Hold on. Wait. The men, yeah. ABW, yes. But I'm just saying, like, okay, let's separate it. Are the women not just looking for people to like just find somebody you like right now? And then, am I tripping? Is that not? I'm just curious. Is that not what's going on? Or y'all like really like I gotta find somebody that's gonna date, like marry me? Like, is that what's going on?
Are people? Can you say the question again?
So
are we not looking for people that we like?
Yeah. Okay. So the thing that I'm not.
We are.
Yeah.
But I think I can only speak for myself. I cast my net wide, so I'm looking for a multitude. If people are different, like the men are different. I like white, Hispanic, Asian.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah.
So I'm casting my net wide. So I'm looking for all of them.
But I mean, more like I'm just saying, like to me, and maybe I'm wrong about this. The whole conversation around dating to marry sounds weird to me. I don't get it. I don't understand why people aren't just dating to get to know a person and to see if you like them. And like y'all, like to me, it sounds like you're skipping like 19 steps. Is it
Well,
the
because they keep saying that, oh, you're gonna hit the wall, you know. So then they're like, oh, date with intention.
no, but
So
women are saying, that too. It's not just men saying that. I'm saying somebody just saying in the comments said, I date to marry. What does that mean? Like I don't get like what like am I missing something?
it means dating with intention. That means, you know, like not beating around the bush, not waiting too much, wasting too much time.
But you can be
That could
intentional. But hold on, wait. You can be intentional and not be like you can be intentional and be in the moment. You see what I'm saying? Like you can be intentional and be like, this is right. This is good right now. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. I don't know, man. It seems
Can I
counterproductive.
answer that?
Yes, please go ahead.
Okay, so I don't feel like it's a whole situation where, and I can't speak for all women or for all men, right? But I will just say, I don't think it's a situation where it's like, oh, we're just dating out here to marry, right? But you are dating with an intention, right? You are dating with the intention to find somebody that you click with, that you like, that maybe you are attracted to, you know what I'm saying, that fits your mold, you know what I'm saying? Because a lot of times what'll happen is you'll date somebody and they waste your time. You know what I'm saying? You sit there and you're talking and they kikiing and they ha, but they have no intention on doing anything but to try to get to, you know what I'm saying, get the smacks. So it's like, if that's your full intention, right? And I be really confused by it, right? Because that's for most of them, that's your intention. But then you'll turn around and you'll shame a chick over her body count, which is freaking weird. And I hate to use the word weird. I like to use the word that's telling. You know what I'm saying? Because it's not weird, it's telling. You basically showing me your cards. You know what I'm saying? So in that case, it's like, you know, if I'm dating you and, you know what I'm saying, and you show me them cards, why would I waste my time with you? You know what I'm saying? When I date with an intention, I'm looking for those cards that you're willing to show. Whether you think I see them or don't see them is beyond you, right? Because nowadays most women are done with the gaslighting. We know we didn't caught up to the game. We see what's going on. We have evolved. The problem is, as we evolve, men are stagnant.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? They're not even trying to evolve. So it becomes a situation where, as when they hear somebody say, oh, I'm dating with intention, their automatic go-to is, oh, I'm dating to marry. That's not
Yeah,
the
that's what I'm
case.
saying. Dating with intention is different than dating to marry. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
you could date with intention,
I,
but not date to marry, but ultimately want to be married, but still be like in the moment and just being like, okay, I'm not out here just to be on some like, yeah, I just want somebody to hang out with. You know what I'm saying? Like it could be like, no, I'm really the intention. I'm saying the intention is to get to know the person, to see if they're a viable candidate, to see if they're
Yeah.
somebody. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the
I think it
intention.
also has a lot to
And
do
maybe
with
I'm
with age bracket too, right?
hey,
Because as you get older, it's like, you know, you want what you want. Hopefully at this point in your life, you know what I'm saying, the older you get, you know exactly what you want and where you're headed. And you want somebody to be headed in that same direction. So, you know, instead of wasting your time with somebody that's like, I don't know, still on some high school shit, you know what I mean? You're like, yo, I want somebody that's serious about, you know, where they're headed and their future and where they're going. So I feel like when a lot of women are saying, oh, you know, I date with intention, that's what they're meaning. They're not meaning like, oh, I'm dating you so that, and you know, and after like 3 days you pop in the question. No, we're dating somebody who, like, you know what I'm saying, sees us as a human being and wants the things that we want. You know what I'm saying? So like I'm gonna ask those questions, and you know, men like get all cringy when you start asking questions like, oh nah, this seems like an interview. Well, guess what, baby? You trying to get into my panties is exactly what that is. It's going to be an interview. I mean, take it how you want to. You can try to name it any other way, but that's what it is. When we
dates
date,
are
that's exactly
dates
what it is.
are for all intents and purposes dates are interviews, right? And that's
I
fine.
think I think the right word for this is maturity. I think we're so close to talking about maturity, and that's exactly what it boils down to. Listen, if you're at a stage in life where you're ready to settle down and you are emotionally and socially matured, and that means acting like an adult, then you're going to understand what it is that you're looking for, where you're at, what you're prepared to encounter in the dating like out there, right? So am I looking for a partner that's going to be like a potential long-term thing? Am I trying to settle down? Am I just having fun? Am I able to communicate that I'm looking for fun or that I'm trying to settle down to someone when I meet them? Because communication is what it boils down to. And I just want to understand if the person that I'm interested in is mature and if they're ready to invest their time and their attention and their resources into the potential for a long-term relationship. If that's what we're looking for, is that what you're looking for? Because that's where I'm at. And frankly, what you're looking for is important, but what's more important is what I'm looking for, in my opinion. Because if I don't have that established, then what does that mean? That I'll just
You're gonna
get
be out
whatever
there
I
lost
get?
anyway.
Right.
I got a
Like
question.
Kendra said, sorry, I choose me.
Hold on, Coco. Give me a second. Give me a second. I got a question. And I want to go to V. V, can you answer this? How have you experienced misogyny affecting you in the when it comes to dating?
Oh goodness. and damn near every avenue, unfortunately. First of all, hey, how you doing? Thank you for welcoming me up.
Appreciate you, Auntie.
It's something so faint to something so big. So if I had to give it an example, okay, so I went on a date one time, right? This was some years ago, and it was cool. The date was going cool, whatever. Here comes the check, and he's like spending 10 minutes looking at the check, and he even shows it to me. He's like, "Oh, did you order? You didn't order that, right?" Like he had this whole thing about the check. So whatever, immediate turn off for me. Well, that was it, right? So we ended the night. I went home, and he's like, he texts me. He's like, "Oh, just want to make sure you made it home," and I'm like, "Yeah, I'm good." He's like, "So when's the next time you go?" No, not the next time. He's like, when are you gonna cook for me? I was just like, what do you mean? Why would I do that? Like, what are you talking about? To me, I looked at it like, okay, he's that cheap. He don't want to deal with another bill, I guess. So he wants me to cook him some dinner, or even that I'm a woman. So automatically it's now, okay, boom, I pay for this date. So now show me what you gonna do for me, woman. And that's
Also that gets you in his house or there, or you know what I mean?
Or in my house, right.
Intimate setting, yeah.
It's all of that. But that's just one out of a trillion examples. Really quickly, and that's actually a pretty good segue into what I came up here to say. I know we shifted the conversation a little bit, but I wanted to touch on what y'all was talking about a little earlier. So I I gotta laugh. This was just today. I posted a video talking about how can y'all please just stop beeping the horn, right? Like, yeah, you see a woman walk in and y'all beeping the horn. Like, I can't believe we're still doing that in 2024. We did, in the 80s, 90s, whatever. Like, even then was annoying, but we accepted different things then, right? Today, it's like, why y'all still doing that? Like, it's the most pointless act you can ever do. What's the point? You're gonna keep driving. I'm gonna keep walking. Like, and you disturbed my walk with this abrupt ass sound in my damn ear. Like, for what? For what? So, I say what I gotta say. Here comes all the pookies. Stay single then. Well, what are we supposed to do then? And what do you want us to do? Because y'all give us all these, excuse me, all these mixed signals, and then another one is like, so whatever. I get into this quick little rebuttal that ended up in like a series of videos because I'm replying to this idiot, right? And he's like, he was like, I can only assume it's because they want to see your face. They want you to turn around and see your face. So I'm like, what in the manipulative shit is that? So that a natural reflex of someone who hears an abrupt sound is to turn, right? Yeah, that's a natural reflex. So you manipulated this whole unnecessary ass scenario so that you could see my face. I could give a F if you see my. I don't want you to see my. I don't care about you seeing my face. Like, why is this happening? You couldn't help yourself to disturb my peace for your own benefit. So what if you thought I was attractive? That couldn't just stay in your head? No. You had to force my attention towards you. You had to force me to acknowledge that you find me attractive or whatever the case. Yeah, y'all can't help it, right? So this is the rebuttal I'm talking to this dude about, and he was like, I'm like, so because y'all lust all over us, I'm supposed to attend to your lusting of me, right? So he's like, well, it's not lusting, it's window shopping. I said, what the F are you talking about? I'm a human walking down the street because I felt like doing that. I'm not a mannequin at a damn storefront. Like, it's so aggravating, yo. Like, here we are. We tell y'all our experiences and what we don't like. And instead of taking notes so y'all can have better results with women, y'all want to rebuttal with us and tell us how we need to just shut up and accept how ways have always been. Like, no, you dummy. That's why ways aren't the same, because we're sick of that. We're adapting. We are evolving humans.
Yeah, that's facts. That's exactly what's going on. It's the lack of listening and adapting for men. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's really what it is. Because it's like I've been saying this whole time. Women been telling us what's going on this whole time, but it's just up to us to turn the listening ear on and just heed the message. But a lot of us
choose not to.
We choose not to.
Consciously choose not to. And that's where the disconnect comes in. That's where the issues come in. That's where the gender wars come in. That's where all of this starts to happen, because y'all refuse to adapt with the times of the world of where women are at. If you want us, you need to adapt to how we're operating now. It's not your world.
Yeah, I just be on some like, if you just want to be the best representation of yourself, you should listen to people who you affect negatively. You know what I mean? So you could be better, so that, you know what I mean? So you don't like negatively impact the people around you. Like, whether you want to be with them or not, who cares? It's just like, you want to be a good person. You want to be perceived as a good person. You want people to view you in that way. I think that's important. You know what I'm saying? Like, I want to be viewed as a decent person. You know what I'm saying? So,
right. But a lot of them aren't, which is why they put on that facade, right? Because they know they're a sucky person, and the only way they like to walk around talking about, yeah, I get B's, I could get girls. No, your mask, your false representative gets B's, because you know that I'm sorry, I'm a sailor. You know that you freaking suck in real life, and you know that deep down. But you can't admit that, because that would mean that you would have to change and adapt to being a better human. But you rather, you get an ego boost out of feeling like, oh, I got this girl who has these standards to do what I wanted her to do. Ha, ha, ha. Because you're so small, because you're a peasant, and you know that. And that's the only way you feel important in this world.
Facts. All right, I got to bring in everybody real quick. Hold on, JW. Let me get to Bree and then Navi. Go ahead, Bree. Oh, you got to drop it back. Okay.
Oh, I'm gonna just say this real quick. I've been listening for a while, and you know I love your lives. It's so informative. One of the things I'm noticing across the board is that men want to date in mass. They want to attract in mass. They don't want to date to find one person. A lot of them, and I'm just not all, because I gotta say that.
You can just say me, because it
okay, good. I agree. Because here's how I know that to be true, especially specifically on this live. A while ago, you were talking to this guy, and he said that some person, like some woman that he was talking to, complained about his shirt, or complained about like taking her to Applebee's or Denny's or whatever the hell, right? And then you were like, okay, and you were like, well, so you mean to tell me so every woman that you dated complained about your shirt, or didn't want to go to Denny's or whatever? He's like, yeah, there were some. And so my mind went straight to, well, are you trying to attract all of them, or are you trying to attract someone that you want to spend the rest of your life with, which is one? Because I always think to myself, like, what's the point of attracting a whole lot of people, like having your standards to meet the broader majority of people, if you're trying to be with one? You get what I'm saying? You would think anytime you take a test, it's the process of elimination that you would be focused on, right? But that's not how they think. And so even in the comments, somebody said you need to date in your own lane, and that to them was an insult. Like, I need to date someone that matches my values, like that matches what I think is important. That's crazy. Why don't I just date everybody? Why doesn't everybody just want me? And so that's the whole mindset. And I wanted to say this too. I think that for a lot of men, they believe that dating in just in general is performative. They feel like I have to perform by putting on an outfit, choosing a restaurant, paying the bill. These are all performances, right? And you could tell that because once they gain the woman and they're in a real relationship, They stop all of that. They stop all of the things that it took to pursue her. And the reason why is because it's the pursuit that matters to them, not the actual maintenance of a relationship. And so what blows my mind about all of this is, if your job, if you believe that dating is performative, why not perform at your highest capacity? That's what I don't understand. And this is the reason why when I go on dates, or when I used to go on dates, I'm married now, but when I used to go on dates, no, I'm not paying the bill. A, B, I'm not, choose a good restaurant. Like, you're not, you need to impress me. And the reason why I say this, and I said this to you a while ago, public, that men's contribution to life biologically is literally spitting in a cup. Remember I said that, right? Mm-hmm. And that it takes literal blood, sweat, and tears for women to bring in life. So the reality of it is, as far as men are concerned, all of their contributions to bringing a lineage into the world, bringing children into the world, is elective. They have to volunteer. If you're telling me that you're only that your effort, your voluntary effort into being in a relationship with me, and then me having to bear your children, is Applebee's, you know what I'm saying? And I'm not trying to say there's anything wrong with it, but this is how I feel. I feel like women should date for what they want their family to look like. Now, I'm not saying, like, for instance, my first husband, he was in a Astrovan. He took me to some $2 2-bit spot. Loved it, loved him. We were together for a long period of time. But when I tell other men that I dated somebody in an Astrovan, they clown me. They clown me. You understand me? Oh, why you couldn't be with a man who had more ambition? So at the end of the day, it's damn if you do, damn if you don't. You get what I mean? So again, right. So again, like when we're talking about dating, do what's best for you. Like, if you know that you need to be at Applebee's, date someone who's okay with that. But that's not their thing. They want all women to agree with Applebee's and then go. And that's one point. Then the last part is this: when they're talking about, when men are like, well, you guys taking us out to we pay for a dinner or whatever, and then you don't put out. Ask these exact same men, ask them how they feel about Bush-Morton laws. Ask them. They'll say, well, you consented to schmex, so that means you consented to pregnancy. So you mean to tell me that you taking me out to Ruth Chris is equivalent of me giving birth? Think about that for a second. How insane is that? Especially now that Roe v. Wade is overturned. I feel like the price of vagina has gone up. It has to, because at the end of the day, there's more risk. Now I can't decide to opt out. So if you take me out on Ruth Chris and you take me home and you finish and shoot up the club, people with the club, you get what I'm saying? Now it's my fault that I shouldn't have bet better or taken more up. You get what I'm saying? So it's like, it is confusing, but the confusing part of it is that they want more women to agree to their standards rather than meet the standards that they want. Yeah, you get what I'm saying?
No, it's 100%. That's all facts. I'm gonna go. I got some people over here on the YouTubes. I gotta get on to them. We're gonna go to Charlotte. Hey, go ahead. Yeah. How you doing?
Thank you so much. I'm sorry, I should shoot right into content, but I wanted to say first, public, I've been watching you for the last month.
Thank you.
And you have completely captivated me. I have not seen a man as intelligent and well-spoken as you on political, economic, and gender issues in a very long time.
Dang.
So I'm so happy that you're on YouTube. Thank you. You completely inspire me.
Thank you.
And I wanted to shoot in for the caller before last. She said that men aren't listening to women.
V.
And I think it's worse than that. I think a lot of men are actively dehumanizing women. Mm-hmm. In my dating experience, I have literally had men say to me, Netflix and pizza, and like smacks on the very first date before even learning what my name was. I've had men send me pictures of their dirty laundry saying, I have your Friday night planned. I have men send me pictures of their genital organs and tell me what my job is after I get off first shift. These men don't even know my first name. Can you imagine if you were on a dating site and a woman like sent you a picture of her like clogged toilet and was like, I got your Friday night planned? I mean, that's the equivalent of what men are doing to women often on dating sites, which is why
I'll be like, I ain't about to pay for your plumber because I ain't fixing shit.
right. But it's active dehumanization. It's not just not listening. It's active dehumanization of women.
That's exactly right. Yeah, it's definitely a deliberate effort for sure. It's not just like their ears aren't able to, you know what I'm saying? Like, well, I will say this though. If you've been watching, there is also a literacy problem. And I don't care how mad y'all get, I'm gonna bring that up. There is definitely a little bit of I think that's kind of messing up the communication somewhat. I could be wrong about that, but it happens so often that I'm like, at first I was like, this ain't real. They're just not like, I was with Charlotte, I'm like, they're just like not trying to hear this. And then like, I was like, nah, I don't know, man. They might actually, it might be like a bit of a little disconnect here with the literacy or whatever. So there's some of that going on too, but that's not the bulk of it. I want to be clear. That's not the bulk of it. The comprehension is
part of what's amazing to watch you is women experience men as having a contrarian spirit.
Yes.
If you argue with them, they deliberately turn things around on you immediately, even if it doesn't make sense, because they're just eager to win. They're so ego invested. And I see you having that same problem over and over and over, where men that talk to you are absolutely delusional. Like I was watching one of your recent episodes where a man was saying, well, I live in the same reality as you, but if you show me facts I don't like, then what I think wins.
Was that yesterday? I feel like that was yesterday. Yeah.
And this is very normal in dating men, where they absolutely live in their own reality, and if you don't go along with it, and they almost consider you like you're not doing your womanly job.
Yep.
If that makes sense.
You know what's crazy? Women started to tell pretty much what you said, but like women started to tell me pretty early on when I started doing this, like about a year and a half ago. I would say like month 3 or 4, a lot of women, I just started to clock it. Like in the comments, they would be like, now you see what we go through.
Yes, it's true. That's exactly what I was thinking.
And I was like, it wasn't all the way, it was early for me, so it wasn't clicking yet. I was like, what does that mean? Month 4, 5, 6, 7, about month 8, I was like, oh, okay. I was like, oh, I get it. And then here's the scariest part. Here's the scariest part is when I started to clock how I did the same thing, or how I even like I'll still do it from time to time or whatever. I'll catch myself doing it. I don't do it nearly as much or to the same extent as I used to do it, but I definitely used to do that. Like I was definitely that. I never had a comprehension problem, don't get me wrong. But like the arguing about the argument, you know what I'm saying? Like the tone, and not the, arguing about her tone, and not the actual issue that she was bringing up. Like the issue is serious. Like she's like, I feel completely alone in this relationship. That's what I feel like, right? And then and then eventually the argument steers to, and an argument will ensue, because I'm not just being like, oh damn, that's terrible, what can I do to fix it? It goes to like, so what are you saying? I never look out for you, know what I mean? Like, and then now
you defend your ego and you hear what she's saying, and that's a very common theme. And the fact that you even see that with yourself gives me hope that some men can be redeemed, because I'm out of faith over here. That's why I'm watching you, because you're the first man I have seen try to reform his behavior in so long.
It's weird, and I want to be clear, and I'm abundantly clear about this. I am doing it in real time, just so you guys know. This is not me coming from a place of like, oh, I know all of this stuff. I don't do this stuff anymore. Oh, I do it. I'm definitely doing it. I just don't, like, most of the stuff I don't do nearly as much as I used to. Most of the, you know what I'm saying? Like the way that I am, like I'm way more deliberate in my approach. You know what I'm saying? I'm way more conscious about the way that I speak to my wife and in the way that I speak to people. But I'm definitely still unpacking all of this stuff in real time. And I think for me, that's one of the most interesting things though. Also, it's cathartic because I am a part of the appeal of my lives for a lot of the men, I would say specifically, is a lot of men shout out to Sean, they see how other men interact and they go, oh, some of them clock that and they go, oh, I don't want to be like that guy, right? Which is the guy that you're referring to yesterday. And they go, I don't want to be like that guy. That guy doesn't seem like he's making a valid point. That guy seems like he's arguing just to argue. And then you have that aha moment when you go, oh, I am that guy in my relationship. Maybe not in this exchange with public, maybe not in this exchange on TikTok, but in real life, I am that guy. That's who I am with my wife. That's who I am with my significant other, so on and so forth. That's the aha moment for some of the men, right? For some of us. Like, and for me, I have those moments every day. I have those moments all the time, just by way of talking to these men. What up, Coco? Give me 1 second. I got you. Hold on, Coco. Coco, give me 1 second. I got two things. I'm gonna let you go. I gotta read this super chat. My man Anthony, man, you dropped out. I wanted you to come up. Anthony said, dating is also hard because if you are raised in a religious home, you're taught to date for marriages. The tendency to imagine relationships before they happen is heavy and scares most women away. Understandable. And shout out, I think, oh, Dante, I appreciate the super chat, brother. He didn't leave a message. He just dropped some mail off for your boy. I appreciate you. Go ahead, Coco.
I just want to say, like, you can always tell when a man is giving a little growth, right? And when others are seeing that growth, because then they try to make you, and you got the right name too, they try to make you public enemy number one. You know what I'm saying? Like, just a couple of days ago, it was like, yo, I saw your picture and a picture of another person that crossed out, like, why do women go against their, like, male, like, defenders and all this other crap? And, you know, I thought to myself, like, that's funny, right? Because those same dudes will sit up there and say, y'all need to stop listening to your girlfriends. Right? As if they're not talking to their male counterparts and saying, y'all ain't gotta listen to these women. Y'all ain't gotta do what they say. You know what I'm saying? You should listen to me. And cause our way is the right way. The problem with all of that is that if your way was the right way, things would not have ever changed, you know? Like, think about that for a second. A lot of us are like 2-3 generations removed from a woman that couldn't own nothing, right? You know what I'm saying? And as soon as we was given the ability to educate ourselves, to own what we want, to kind of move and kind of control our own livelihood, what did we do? We ran as far away from y'all as possible.
Yep.
As far away from you as possible.
There goes the proof.
So if you were such great leaders, if you were such great leaders and you were doing everything you were supposed to do and you were loving husbands and dads and all this other stuff, right? Why did we run? Nobody can answer that. I have gotten kicked so many times leading with that.
They would say because y'all got bored, which is one of the funniest things. And I'm like, okay, even if that's true, then be more entertaining. Like, no matter what, it's your fault. Like, if they got bored, you're not entertaining enough. So now what? Like, who can, like, bro, but that we know that that's not it. Like, who's leaving?
I think what it is we, especially growing up, right? And I think this conversation has moved around, especially on this channel, not this channel particularly, but this app. You know, that women were always raised, right, to basically become good wives and bear children and stuff, right? Whereas men were supposedly raised to be providers and whatnot, right? And as women, we've evolved from that and we've grown and we're like, you know what? My happiness is not going to be dependent solely upon you. You know what I'm saying?
Like my girl
if I'm moving in that way,
I said, like my girl, if y'all ever follow Plant be having some interesting lives, but one of her like main prompts is a man is not a plan. And I was like, yeah, I like that.
That part right there. Like that. And so women have finally decided, okay, you know what? Guess what? This is how things worked for, you know, great grandma and grandma, right? I want something different. And the funniest thing I think of all of it is a lot of this aren't just coming from women, because like men love to use that talking point, like, y'all just listen to your girlfriends. Guess what? My daddy taught me that.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
It was a man that taught me. Yes, it was a man that taught me, baby girl, don't go out here and be solely dependent on a man to, one, provide for you, for your health, your wealth, or your happiness. Have something to the table. be productive for yourself, and then find somebody that complements that and that you can complement.
Yep.
Not to be, you know, masculine like they like to throw out here. Just don't be dependent to where, like, if he leave you tomorrow, what you left with? A bad weave and a stank cock?
Go ahead, Navi. And then, Charlotte, did you want to say something real quick? I heard you talking. My bad. You can say it, and then.
Yeah, just to reiterate the claim that women were raised to be wives and mothers and to get married is absolutely true. And that transcends all races, ethnicities. For me personally, my parents are actually war refugees from Europe. So I have immigrant parents, and I was raised very traditional. I am the passport bros unicorn, right? When I was younger. And I spoke multiple languages. I was a very obedient girl, stayed home, virgin till I was married, the whole shebang, you know. And what was my reward for being the absolute obedient wife? It was to be cheated on while I was pregnant. And so that's why I had to leave my marriage and go to school and get a degree and learn how to speak English and ditch my accent and the whole shebang and become the Western woman, because men have proven to me that they were completely
unreliable.
Yeah. So I didn't learn it from my father. I seen my father and thought, oh, I can trust men. Men will take care of me. But no, absolutely not. They've showed me that they'll stab me in the back.
That's facts. Go ahead, Navi, and then Tori, and then y'all know what. Go ahead, Navi and Tori. I appreciate you coming up, Charlotte, and ABW. Come up anytime. Thank you guys. Go ahead, Navi.
Hey, good evening, brother. What's going on, brother?
I'm chilling, bro. I'm chilling.
You know, hey, man, like the whole dating thing, I thought dating was supposed to be fun. Because I kind of get what you were saying, like, why are people going into dating expecting marriage? Because, like I'm thinking, like, aren't you supposed to enjoy the journey of it, right? The journey, the pleasure of getting to know someone without putting all of that weight on them, putting all that weight on yourself, right? Like, you're going into it and you're already meeting this person to seeing if they're going to be a good wife or they're going to be a good husband. And it's just kind of like getting to know someone should be fun, but it's not. We put so much emphasis and weight on it that it's not fun. So, you know, men, we going into dating trying to scheme our way into sex instead of actually enjoying the date. Like, why aren't you planning the date that you yourself are going to enjoy? Instead of trying to shortchange yourself, do you really enjoy going to Denny's, or is that kind of like an alternative because you're working on a budget or you're being cheap? Like, why don't you plan a date to go somewhere where you also will enjoy? I don't get it. Like, you dating to be a failure just to see if you can trick somebody into having sex with you prematurely. Let me see how much if I can only spend $5 or $30 or $40 to see how much I can get out of it. Then you're wondering why you don't get any callbacks. It's wild that we go through all of these changes to try to do the bare minimum and then get upset when you don't get the ultimate response from your dating experience. It's crazy to me. Like, that's not what happens at work, right? Like, you want a promotion, you have to do more than just the average. If you're going through just doing average, you gonna stay right where you at, right? Or somebody gonna take your spot, or you might get laid off because, you know, it's kind of like your productivity at the job, we can replace that anywhere. So the same thing with dating. If your productivity is mediocre, is mid, and you wondering why somebody else beat you to the punch, hey, like, a lot of times we talk ourselves out of a good first date. We really do. Like, instead of just shutting the up and listening and enjoying yourself, we talk ourselves out of a good date. And then you wonder again why a person is looking at you like, why would you say something like that? Like, listen to the other lady saying that they sending the pictures of dirty laundry, saying that I have your Friday night plan. Like, who does that? Like, who raised y'all?
That's wild, bro. They bold as hell, bro.
That's nasty work, bro. Like, what is going on? Like, I feel like people don't actually want to meet good people because they know that you are ain't shit person. And so you date in a manner so that you purposely fail at dating so you can have a reason to complain. I'm seriously
They
like,
self
bro.
like self sabotage. Like you know what I'm saying?
Exactly. Like, brothers, what are you doing? Like, this is a beautiful woman, a woman you're attracted to, right? And you ask her out on a date, and you don't put your best foot forward because you feel like on this first encounter, you're not going to get the ultimate uh, extraction from her, which is sex, right? Because we say you looking for someone to be married. We're not. Can we
No,
just be honest? We're
not
not looking
most
to get
men.
married. No, no, no. You're looking to see if how far you can go. And
Mm-hmm.
then after you are disappointed, then you complain and you
You
whine
blame her.
online. Like I remember this the quote of Bruce Lee. It was like never go into a fight anticipating the outcome.
Mm-hmm.
Never going into a dating experience anticipating the outcome. Just be
Mm-hmm.
you. But
Yep.
a lot of us can't be ourselves because we're weirdos.
That's what it is though. But because you know that's what it is though.
Yeah.
You
Like
know you
just
strange. You know she know who
oh
you really are.
yeah,
She ain't
season
gonna
to a
end the way you
stranger
wanted it to end,
things.
so you mask. That's what I've been saying
Yeah.
this whole time. Like just be so you could just work on who you are. And that way you don't have to be a weirdo.
Exactly, because you definitely come. A lot of us talk like we from the upside down,
A lot of
and
us.
like you know, and then you get in front of a woman. She gave listen the type of things that women go
Hold
through
on,
on a
wait,
daily
real
basis.
quick, Navi, real quick. Women
Uh-huh.
be weird too though. Like
They do.
people be weird.
Weird, yeah. People be
How?
trust
What do
me
you mean by
on
weird?
this at Tori.
Awkward.
Well, yeah, like look,
Awkward.
I've had some weird things in my
People be
inbox. I've
awkward.
had some extremely weird interactions, so I can tell you it's. But my thing is like we approaching these scenarios. First of all, we taking these unrealistic skits and things that we see online and we apply it to the real world and it doesn't work. So you're already frustrated. You're already psyching yourself out because you've been watching all of these skits on YouTube and on TikTok
Mm-hmm.
that's not real. So now you're looking at women or you're looking at men as if, oh my God, they're about to say something outlandish, that's outrageous. So you're already psyching yourself out of success. And
Yep.
then the fact that you are a weirdo, you're socially awkward. And I understand in the social media era, most people don't know how to communicate in person. We're really good at communicating online. Turn the camera off, you can
I'm happy
communicate.
I'm hey Navi, I'm happy I'm
Uh,
old because I know how to talk. I know
exactly.
I be like,
Exactly.
man, y'all don't you under 30, y'all be knowing how to formulate a sentence half the time. I be like, man, this is
They
crazy.
they got to think it through before, and that's what social media give you time to Google the right response instead of
Mm-hmm.
actually just coming off the top. But
They
dating
be
should
using
be fun.
they be using Google AI to text the girl back.
Exactly. Texting them
If you
back with
might
the
not
AI.
try using Google AI to text your girl back. That's crazy.
Yeah. Hell no.
That's nasty
But
work.
if I'm
I was
dating,
on your Navi when I was on your panel. Did you like what I was saying
no,
earlier?
yeah, I did. Absolutely. I
Okay,
didn't have a
okay,
problem with
okay,
what you
okay,
were saying.
okay.
But my thing is like dating is supposed to be fun. It really is. I'm dating somebody. I'm not looking at you as wifey material. I am looking at you as the first date. I'm going through the journey and enjoying the roses as I'm on the path. Because if I'm starting to look at you and be like, oh man, Tori, I'm gonna go out on a date with her, we're gonna get married. I'm not gonna enjoy the journey. Those
Mm-hmm.
moments I'm not gonna enjoy because any argument, any setback, the journey is going to be tainted because I'm not reaching the goal when I anticipate. But it's two people in this interaction. So although I may be looking for a wife, she may just be looking for a friend. She may just be looking for a cuddle buddy. I doesn't know, but the Netflix and chill and the D pics in the inbox and stuff. Now I've had some people send me some stuff in the inbox. That's why I agree with you,
Me
public.
too.
Women can be weird too. I've had
Oh
quite a
yeah,
few
I got
pinatas and
bro.
like
I done got
to
some
cut it.
wild. I don't even.
Yeah.
I be blocking. I'm a block. I've been blocking. I've been blocking
Yeah,
like
me
Rick
too. Like
Robo.
1 o'clock in the morning, you
Now,
telling me what
public, you
your
weren't really respectful for the pick me's. Like you were like, I wish you luck. I remember this one pick me came on your live, and you was like, I wish you luck. And he was like, I was like, you know what? He did a good job. He did not say like you
Nah,
don't know
nah.
what
It
we
don't be no
do.
disrespect.
No,
It ain't
no,
nothing
no.
that. I be.
But I
But
would
they be
disrespect the pick me.
disrespectful. They be
Mhm.
disrespectful. But
Right,
I don't. I'm not gonna disrespect them back. But I'm like, come on, man.
right. Like
I when they do that to me, I always tell them I choose the bear.
I
When they
choose.
come on my panel
Wait,
and they tell they
I've
get
seen public.
disrespectful, I'll be like, I choose the bear.
So Nabi, I seen public literally be like, there was a pick me. She's like, she was talking and cussing because she's like a red pill movement girl, and public was like, I wish you luck. And when he said that, that's all I needed to hear. Because he could have been like, "You stupid dumb," like I be saying. I know I say that. I can talk to women
You
like
can
that.
do, Tori. You can
I
do
can
that.
do that.
I can't do that.
No, I know.
That's
But I
crazy to
can
me.
do
Not
I
that.
public.
can't do
You'll
He
that.
was
be
like, you
another
know what? I wish
backdrop.
you.
Yeah, for sure. But hey, but that time I would deserve it. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, I do that. Put me in the backdrop. I deserve it. But I ain't about to. That's crazy. It ain't that serious for
But in
me.
closing, I also want to comment on something that you said that was really, really important, and I hope the men listen to this. Every day, a man does have to unpack his misogyny because we learn a new kung fu style of patriarchy and misogyny every day, and you have to be cognizant on what you learn today and unpack it and discard it every day. It is a constant learning experience because of the fact that misogyny and patriarchy and emotional and physical violence towards women is acceptable. It's normalized. It actually, men aren't even seen as masculine if you're not overtly aggressive with women.
Facts.
So every day you have to unpack it. You do. And some days when you miss it, then you find yourself saying things to your significant other or people women that you interact with. You're like, damn, I'm out of pocket. So you are absolutely correct when you said that. Like you have to unpack your misogyny because some days you have a slip up. Because
Yep.
again, everything that you watch, everything that you hear, it validates
It feels
misogyny.
comfortable. The misogyny
Exactly.
is comfortable.
Ex-
It's a warm blanket. It's a cup of warm milk before you go to bed.
ex-
It's a
with hot
hug from your
cocoa.
mama. It's just comfortable. You be like, damn, this is what I in the moment when you want to revert back to it. You know what I'm saying? You gotta
Hmm.
fight it. You gotta fight the urge because it's right
Yeah.
there. It's like boom. She said something to you. Your girl clocked you on something. You wanna right?
You
It
want a
triggers and then
gaslighter.
you like
Yeah.
here go the gaslight. Here go to what up, B? You want to gaslight? Here go to defensiveness. Here go to ego. Here go to deflection. And then you go and like in real time, you have to process all of that until you don't. Let's be clear. There will come a day when you don't have to do that
True.
if you're working on it. I'm saying like every day,
Yeah.
then that'll be that won't that will become it won't become that you will get rid of that being the default, right? Like the
Yeah.
misogyny won't be the default anymore,
It
right?
won't be your knee jerk reaction
It
to
won't be
every
your knee jerk
interaction with women.
reaction. Your knee jerk reaction won't be to say some wild stuff, but if you're not actively doing it, then it's gonna linger.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
gonna linger.
And the moment that you get lazy is the moment that you get in trouble.
The,
You'll be on
the,
somebody's backdrop.
the moment, no, I'm talking about that. The
No, in
moment you
real
get
life. No, in real
in real
life. The
life, the
moment.
moment you get lazy is the moment
Hmm.
you could lose your girl. You could
Yeah,
lose your
exactly.
wife. You could blow up your
Yep.
whole relationship
Your
from
whole
being
family gone.
whole family gone from now y'all splitting time. Now you a weekend warrior. Like,
Okay,
you
so
know what I'm
okay,
saying?
fellas, like public, like when a woman got in a relationship, especially with men who think a certain way, what is the gain that women get into being in a relationship with men who think a certain way? Like, misogyny, that like you are my helpmate. What is the benefit for women? Like, I'm just trying to figure out
I
what.
think those women think that they can change those men. That's what I honestly I think it's that, Tori, or I think it's or I think it's like he ain't gonna do that to me. He gonna treat me with respect. You know what I'm saying? And then come to find out, oopsie daisy, he doesn't
And then
respect.
internalized misogyny on their part as
We
well.
should still
Yeah,
try to save the pick me's because they are bird brains, because a lot of them are. A lot of them bird brains. They think that once, especially in our community, I'm not going to say, I'm not making a black or white thing, but there's a lot of black women who are like literally going against a lot of stuff that a lot of us women say, who's not like dealing with patriarchy, who's not these type of women. They literally saying like, we need them back in the home. So when these women, after they say what they say, because I call them abuse recruiters, and once that all happens, what should we do with those women? We try to tell them like, you're not safe.
What should we do to those women who literally went around the internet and talked down on us and say that we are hateful, misandrous? Because I be called that like every 5 points.
Yeah.
What should we do with those women? What do y'all think we should do with those women?
I personally think that it's the same. I do the same thing with them that I do for the men. Is I just keep trying to be, like just be an example and keep talking to them. That's really all I can do, right? What can I do? I appreciate you, Des. Hold on, let me read the super chat. Des said most men don't. Hold on. Most men don't care to put the correct effort into get the results they desire. That's facts. No, but yeah, no. That's what it for me. It's just because I'm not. I mean, I'm not vindictive. I'm not in this to be like, oh, I'm right and you're wrong, and I'm smart and you're dumb. Like that's not. You know what I mean? Like, but you definitely got to protect yourself. I hear you on that, Tori. Like, because they could be dangerous, and I hear, you know what I mean? Like, there's a part of it there.
They're definitely dangerous.
Definitely dangerous, no doubt about it. But call out the behavior, not the person, right? Call out the behavior, not the person. That's important. And then just try to, like you yourself, just be a good example. That's really all you can do.
There's a lot of women in the comments saying like, leave them alone. I cannot. It's hard for me to sit there and let these bird brain women like literally go through that. Like they say, leave them alone. I don't even know how to do that because I have a soft spot for women who used to be like me as a former, long time ago pick me. Like I don't even know what to do with that situation. I really
teach them to call out the behavior. Call out the behavior, not the person. Call out the behavior, not the person. Call out the behavior, not the person. Say this behavior is bad and this is what it leads to. And just talk about the behavior. They'll show up.
Better than me. I disconnect. I'm so y'all better than me. I disconnect.
I'm an empath.
Okay.
When it comes to women, I'm really empathetic with women.
I try to help my brothers because I kind of stay away from trying to tutor women. I can only provide a space where women can feel comfortable, where we can have these type of conversations. But when it comes to the brothers, I will talk to brothers, and I know, public, you've seen me, like I'm extremely patient and I give them an opportunity to speak. But when you get to the point where I know that you're purposely not trying to hear what I'm trying to say, then I gotta disconnect because I want to keep my health intact.
I used to be like that, but then I realized I was like, man, if I do that, I'm gonna drop all these dudes. So I just let them. I'm like, hey, we just gonna rock out, and I could do it. See, I could do it for a long time. I could tolerate it for a pretty long time, right? Like y'all know, like I'll talk to somebody being disingenuous for an hour. I think it's more funny than anything in my brain. I get a kick out of it. My little neuro spicy ass. I think it's hilarious. You know what I'm saying? But then that's why I put the drop them for $50 because the audience can't stand it. So I was like, if y'all want me to drop them, you gonna have to pay because I could do this all day. I think it's funny as heck. I think it's hilarious, and I think it's needed to a certain extent because, to be honest with you, they are kind of a monolith. They all kind of say the same exact things, do they not? Almost identically. So if you talk to one, you talk to all of them. They're a freaking hive mind.
Yes, they are.
You know what I'm saying? So you can really talk to one for an hour
and get everybody's ideas.
You can talk to one for an hour, and it's the same conversation as talking to 10 of them for 6 minutes apiece. The same thing.
Very true. There's only one person on this app, and he stopped calling him. It's Charles.
Oh, he's
I could talk to Charles for hours because I would antagonize him. Oh my God, I love antagonizing him. He's so easy. He's so easy.
He's too much. He's too easy to antagonize. That's what it is. He's too easy to.
Yeah, Charles is so easy to just antagonize.
I like the ones that whisper. I like the ones that whisper and keep the same tone the whole time, and they think they're being so calm and masking all perfectly, and then eventually it comes out. They just start to say the stuff that they really felt the whole time, and I'm like, there you go. Got you.
Because they always start out like they were going to say something intelligent or something enlightened. But you can always tell when they're about to go down that path of idiocracy. When there's certain keywords, like if I say like, what does accountability looks like for women? And once they start talking about single mothers, I was like, oh, here we go. We're about to go down to Alice in Wonderland.
For their choices. These women need to be held responsible for. I'm like, yeah, if her license gets suspended, brother, she ain't gonna be able to drive. That's a natural consequence. Like, what are you talking about? She drives drunk and she get pulled over, get to an accident. That's a natural. The stuff that women do, like the same with most of us. There's natural consequences, but the things we do to women, there's really no natural consequences because we control the society. So there's very little natural consequences. That's the difference. Yeah. So we need to change our behavior. But Navi, I appreciate you coming up, fam. I'm about to
Thank you for having me, man.
No problem, brother.
Thank you for having me, brother. You have a good one.
Man. Appreciate you. Hey, bang the Cash App one time. We almost got to 450,000 likes. We almost got to 450,000 likes, man. I appreciate y'all. We cleared some gift goals. We tapped the screen. We did some heart me's. We had some laughs. We had some smiles. Appreciate you, Cody. We had some smiles. It was fun. It was fun. It was all around fun. If my mods are in here, we're gonna do the decompression live. I told you guys, for everybody that wasn't here earlier, we're gonna do a decompression live after my lives. I'm gonna it's gonna be subs only. We doing a subs only decompression live. I mean, everybody can come in, but the chat's gonna be sub only, and the subs are gonna be the only ones talking. And they're gonna be pretty much running the panel. So man, best mods in the business, man. Shout out to the old subscribers and the new subscribers. Shout out to everybody on the YouTubes, everybody that joined up on the YouTubes. I appreciate y'all, man. Keep that coming. I like that energy. We had a lot of good guests today. It really wasn't no haters today. I ain't gonna hold y'all. It really wasn't no haters. If y'all peep that, it wasn't haters. It wasn't haters. We had disagreements, but it was no hate, and I like that. I did like that. But haters come back tomorrow. I love the hate. I love the hate. I embrace it. That's where I find my comfort. That's my comfort zone. It's the hate. I thrive in the hate. Monet said it. She said what I was thinking. I miss the haters. So come back tomorrow. I'm gonna have a new prompt for the haters. Oh no, not tomorrow. Sorry. I work all day tomorrow. So I'm off tomorrow. I'll be back on Friday. Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. We back for the whole weekend. We're gonna run it. We're gonna run it about 7 days straight. Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. I got a 7-day run on my hands coming up here. I'm excited. I can't wait. I got some good prompts built up, man. Bang the Cash App one time on the way out for your boy. You know what it is, man. Y'all have a good night. Enjoy your dinner. I'm about to eat. I'm about to cook. You know what I'm saying? 7 days straight. Crazy. We about to get active, man. Check out the go subscribe to the YouTubes. Hit the YouTubes. Public Offender 100 on the YouTubes. Also, go on and join the Discord. Like I said, we're gonna do a sub only for your if you join up, if you're a sub in here on the Discord once a week, we're gonna have like a check-in pretty much. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna be talking about the platform. I want y'all input. I want you guys to want to hear y'all voices more for my subs specifically, because I only trust my subs. The rest of y'all are some haters if you're not my sub. I'm just playing. But I want the subs to come in. We're going to have a sub-only phone call once a week. And like I said, we're going to have the decompression lives after all the lives from here on out. Sub-only chat, subs on the panel. So that's what we're going to do. Like I said, I appreciate y'all on the YouTubes. Yeah, man. Shout out to all my mods on YouTube. I'm dizzy. I'm hungry. I ain't going to even hold y'all. The dizziness is set in. I'm dizzy. Thanks for the super chats on the YouTubes as well. Yes. And I will restart the new live and give me about 5 minutes. It'll be up. I want the mods up in here. I need my subs up in here. And everybody else, y'all can join.